Good morning, everybody. I think we should be live on YouTube's Discords as well as on Twitter. Also, you can take a look at it, check the audio. Let me know how things looking. Um, okay, everybody, welcome to Top Trading Edge. I'll start with the disclaimers, guys. This video is for education purpose only, not recommending you to buy or sell any sort of stocks or investment. For your financial advice, please consult with your financial advisors, or make sure you do your due diligence before you enter in any of the trade. It could be very risky. Alrighty, I'm gonna make a couple of speakers, host, Sigma. Good morning, everybody. QQ, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Student, if you can help me co-host today, I would appreciate. TQ, if you can help me today, appreciate.
Yeah, sure thing.
Yusufa, thank you. Okay. Alrighty, so a lot of things are happening, guys. Baba earning is tomorrow. Just to let you know, if somebody who is in the Baba is earning tomorrow. If somebody can verify the sound quality coming from YouTube, yesterday was horrible, man. It was staticky a lot. 5 more minutes to go. Okay. So market looks like we are right there here, and maybe market will be trading around this area. I feel like it might go and test the resistance, but again, this is all predictions. Prediction cannot be 100% right. We will go with the market, see the market how it opens up, and let them go first. So we have a different kinds of people here who trade. First, who scalpers. They scalp in and out in 10 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, and there are people who scalp 2 hourly, 3 hours, 4 hours, right? And then there are people who could swing trades. Maybe they exit tomorrow, maybe after 2 days, or maybe next week. So please do not need to rush in any kind of trade activity just based on somebody is doing something or I'm doing something, because everything is timing. The stock market is full of, everything is about the timing. So if somebody timing is 10 minutes and he takes the money in the same trade, you could lose the money, right? So that's why you got to make sure that what kind of trade are you trading. Are you trading real quick in and out, or are you trading swing? If it is swing, then please make sure that it qualify the trade you are trying to execute for the swing. Otherwise it could be very risky, and same trade could be dangerous. So do not feel yourself just because somebody get excited, because everything is timing. So I do not want anybody to lose any money. If you don't trade, it's fine, but you should learn out of it. Do paper trading, test yourself, put yourself into the test mode and see what it is doing. You know what I mean? Because this market takes the money, takes your money, guys, and it's not easy. So do not need to rush. I just want to give you a disclaimer. It's very difficult, guys. Okay, this trading is not that easy. That's why I want people to learn. Don't try to make money if you do not have experience. Don't think of making money. Think of learning first and see how it goes. Paper trading, see how you feel. Look your move. Is that move what you're doing is right or wrong? Test yourself, put yourself into the test before you jump in any bandwagon, because this is dangerous. This market is dangerous, takes a lot of money from people. That's why put yourself in test before you jump in any bandwagon. Things won't be easy. Alright. Alright, so we'll be starting in probably another 2 more minutes to go, and market will start. Okay. Setting up the things, let's see. So pre-market is slide down, but that could be we just need to wait and see how things will be.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning. Okay, I hope everybody had a morning coffee, tea, whatever, juice, and get ready for it. So look at that, Apple is pointing down now today somehow. Okay, let's see. Watch how I keep eyes on that. Alright, 1 more minute to go. UPST. Okay, Tesla guys is hanging on the bottom. Okay, I'm just telling you, Tesla is super weak. If that Tesla goes, man, it's gonna go. If it breaks today, that area which is right here around 600 range. Okay, market just opened up and looks EQT is boom pop, ERTK pop. So all the cyclical stocks are popping. Microsoft is pushing down, Apple is pushing up, SPYs want to pushing down. Let's see. Already just keeping an eye on it. Let's take a look at the ticks are coming back. Okay, let's see. Alright, QQQ wants to fly high because the gap down, so QQQ wants to go. QQQ looking super bullish, and the SPY is also looking super bullish. Let's see. That's for the entry. Okay, that's for the beginning. It doesn't mean that it's gonna apply to all time. You gotta be very careful. Yep, QQQ is flying. Ticks are still little negative. Okay, so let's take a look at it. Apple wants to fly high, so that's why QQQ is flying. Okay. Alright. ARKK is flying. Carvana is flying high. Okay. Baba is going downhill. Airbnb, we don't have it here. I'm gonna put Airbnb here. Okay. Already, so QQQ is flying super high, guys. Right there, you can see that QQQ is flying high. VIX is going down. VIX is going down, and Apple is flying high too. So market is trying to fill the gap probably. Yep, right there. These are going to be fill the gap. So market is going to fill the gap, and I'm in QQQ 288 called, which is 425. Let's see.
Josh, it was yesterday, right? You entered QQQ?
Yesterday, no, and I don't keep it hold anything. Okay. There's a gap to be filled, probably that could be the case, but we are right here at the resistance area, so I just get my feet wet. I don't go crazy right now anything on it because it's flying high. Follow. I want that to be pulled back. If that pullbacks, at least I would understand the walk. It always pullbacks and tests the price of control line some point of time. Whenever it does,
We want wick under 29.25. Yes, it's low. That way, the market will tend to go upwards.
Morning, Josh.
good morning. Good morning.
You remember yesterday I forgot to sell the puts of SPY. Thank God this morning I sold it.
That is good work out for you.
With profit.
That is good. Good. Good.
Man, otherwise I would have gone, today.
Okay. Well, it's getting rejected right here at the session here. All right, so it looks bullish to me. Look at that, yeah. Alrighty. Here we go, and gap. Little added more. Okay. Alrighty. So here we go. 455. Alrighty. Watch your mic, guys. Watch your mic. Okay. Nice. Alrighty. I'm out. 480. I just filled up the gap and I said, okay, I'm out. That's it. So that's sufficient for me to take up 60 cents.
What a recovery on Google.
Oh, absolutely. Look at that bullishness. Google, SPY.
Look at Amazon too.
Amazon too. Yep, Amazon is flying too. Look at everything is flying up. Look at the Apple. Apple is flying.
Google was down 16, 18. Josh, do you think this is like the morning pop and then we might actually see it go down just with anticipated
No, I feel like
today?
I mean, market will have a cycle in and out today, but overall they want to take it up a little bit because I feel like that. And then oh yeah, today's FOMC. Yep, today's FOMC. So FOMC will be a little volatility will create in the afternoon. Yep, today FOMC will create a lot of volatility in the afternoon. So yeah, let's see how they are playing in the morning. They will take it up also. Remember, there's a gap to be filled. That's what is happening right now. So we're gonna let's watch right now 5-minute chart. So yeah, the gap is just filled. Gap has been just filled. So I would right now, let's see what other market they do. We are right there actually. We have at 390, 395.36. Yeah. So market is bullish.
So you get FOMC plus NVIDIA earnings. If NVIDIA earnings surprise to the upside in any way, plus FOMC, I don't know. I mean, they've been saying the same thing for a very, very long time. So the market may just shrug and say whatever. They've been saying they're gonna keep steady and keep a watch on it. But if there's anything positive out of those two, you could wind up with a decently green week. I'd be careful here, trying to press shorts. That's why all my stuff is longer dated.
Yeah. Right now, do not need to be short or anything on it, guys. Right now, because market is completely changing in other direction and it's gonna fly. And I feel like if they want to, market is in a bullish, so play at the bull side. But afternoon the game can change also. So just right now, today is just right now morning. They want to take it. That's what I feel right now.
I was gone yesterday. Did I miss anything?
No, man, you didn't miss anything. You should be fine. Okay.
Watch the VIX here, man.
Yesterday was like a normal day, man. Yesterday was normal.
You think yesterday was normal? I think yesterday was insane post-snap.
Right, I mean, absolutely. Those who are in the Snap, holding Snap, it was great. I mean, Sim made a tons of money on Snap.
Well, not just that, but the way it dragged down the rest of the queues. I was pissed.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. Dude, if that jerk didn't announce that they were gonna miss, pre-announced they were gonna miss,
Right.
I was gonna go heavy on my shorts, but he front ran me, and I didn't have a chance. I was gonna press my shorts in the morning, but by the time the market opened,
Gotcha.
they had already front ran me like half the moves. I'm like, forget it, man. So now so this is what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for, if we get 2 green days, that'll be a good sign for me. To press shorts.
Alrighty. This is the resistance for the Microsoft we'll be watching here. Amazon has a resistance area right there where the price point is right now. Oh, there's a gap there, so Amazon is gonna fill up the gap. Okay, getting rejected. SPY is getting rejected. Let's see. Okay, so profile session is building up right there on a SPY, which is 394, 395 area right there. 394.50, right there. Let's see now. But the QQQ looks bullish more than the SPY. Yep, QQQ looks bullish right now. So yep, that's the price of control line, which is 288. Or SPY is getting rejected. Let's see what happened here. Ticks are in the center of that already. VIX is popping. I don't know why. Alright, let's take a look at what exactly happening. Apple is.
Josh, what do you think of Tesla puts?
Tesla puts. Today market is bullish right now, but yeah, I mean, always anything fly, that's the time to short. Right now is market just opened up, so yeah, I mean, if you want to scalp it, absolutely right now you can enter, and 10 minutes you can take it out. I don't know about the 30 minutes, 40 minutes, but at least 10 minutes you can definitely make some money. It's getting rejected, but going for immediately for the long, don't know, you got to go with the one step. Market always set up a trap first, so I don't see a weakness, immediate, like how you see the weakness is coming in. If something like those weakness comes in, then absolutely. But right now, it's just Tesla is trading the water in the morning right now. So I don't want to go in short or not going to be along anything Tesla the way it's looking. That doesn't mean that it can go down. Also, if market goes down, it can go down.
Right.
That's right. So right now, SPY is getting rejected. Okay, so Tesla is also showing the weakness.
Yeah.
Right, it's that. Yeah, QQQ showing the weakness. So yeah, you got it.
It was good at the top.
You like top to short it, yep.
I love that.
Nice. ERKK, good shot. Baba, good shot.
I think we see 600 on Tesla this week.
Oh hell yeah, I feel like it will happen some point of time.
Hey, Skill Earl. Yeah, the thing is that the market's going to get pressure today on energy. Natural gas is through the roof today. It's already up about almost 12% right now on natural gas. And even though oil isn't super strong today, we're going to get energy pressure on the stocks.
Carvana is flying. All the cyclical stocks are flying higher right now, so keep eyes on those.
Tequila Girl, what are your Tesla puts? I've got two, one at 6:35 and one at 6:30 as my strikes, dated till next week.
For natural gas, that Vermilion plays is cooking right now. BET.
Yeah.
What's
Oh,
cooking?
look at that! Look at that! QQQ wants to go, guys. QQQ wants to go, right there. So it's market is flying high today. Alrighty, so
What's really cooking is BOIL, BOIL.
yep.
Triple leverage.
Already, Amazon is going. UVGO. Wow, market going up and the Tesla is going down. Remember, guys, okay? Market is going up, SPY is going up, Tesla is going down. Weakness on that, weakness on Airbnb, weakness on Tesla. So whenever the stock, whenever market goes down, cycle, at that time Airbnb will print you the money. Tesla also weakness on it comparatively. When the market is going up and this one is going down.
I'm starting to layer IWM shorts a little bit.
I think you love IWM, huh?
So the risk management guys I follow have a really low range for IWM, and some of the other guys I follow on Twitter say that this is a really good short. The problem with IWM is it's really gotten beaten up a lot, but their next leg down is, I think, significant.
So if you look at the IWM, the price of control line, which is around 176.60 cents, if that breaks, then you can go and test around 177, 177.25, and looks like that's what he's want to do that. But still, we got to break this red line, which is this. Then it can go up. If not, it get rejected. Then it can gonna go down. So
Yeah,
just to show
they're
you.
talking about 169 on the IWM.
Yep. So right there is getting rejected. If gonna go down, then we're gonna go and test 175, and then we can go down. Yep.
If you follow the SRTY, which is the triple leverage,
Yep.
RTY has got an upside of almost 80, which would be from here, I don't know, 20%, close to that.
Yep, got rejected right now, guys. QQQ rejected. SPY is also price of control line got rejected. Market will have a couple of cycles, guys. Market will create a few cycles and see what happens. Okay, so divergent coming, pointing down. Let me keep eyes on here. SPY. 5 minute. I want to see. We are still in the bull territory, but the divergent going pointing down, so the is going down at this point. Already, this is SPY. Already. So now Amazon is getting rejected, Baba is getting rejected. Okay, Airbnb, look at the weakness on Airbnb, guys. Highest weakness on Airbnb, guys. So Airbnb could be a good shot if market goes south. Again, BNB go with it. Tesla, look at the Tesla weakness. You see that, right? So, Guru, you will be doing good today. Tesla is a good shot. Airbnb is a good shot today. Whenever market cycle goes down, those will go down with it. ARKK. Airbnb has the highest weakness and Tesla has the highest weakness, guys. Tesla has the weakness. Alrighty, so let's take a look at here. Yep, SPY is going down. Alright.
Josh, can you look at CCL? What is going on with them?
CCL. Okay, I'm on another side. Let me see what's happening. Or you have position on CCL?
No, I have this feeling they might be dropping very low, but I just want to get your thoughts on it before I even think about it, like a lotto play.
Oh, lotto in the morning. Okay, hold on your thoughts. Okay. Alright.
Just sold Tesla puts. Thanks, Josh.
No problem. Okay. CCL is selling off in the morning, opened up, okay, and is testing the floor pretty much $1160. So CCL has a more weakness. CCL gonna go and test. Long run is gonna go and test down. Yep, CCL can go down. I think CCL has a downward pressure. CCL has a downward pressure. Daily chart, okay, and 5-minute chart. I'm looking. Yep, is going down to 1155. So price of control area is around 1167 right now, trying to bounce with the market, but pressure is downward. I would not trade this CCL because since yesterday the same level has been trading since yesterday. It's around 1170, 1150. 1150 is the range. That's what it's been doing since yesterday. So
Okay. All right. I'll leave it alone. Thank you.
All right, so market looking bullish. The diversion was bearish, and market going up. So power is filled up. The gas look like bullish SPY. Okay, ticks are taking positive. Let's see diversion how far
Google
this.
took a $20 reverse, Josh.
Yeah.
Google got rejected and it's got 28.
Google, okay, Google got rejected right there. Google got rejected, guys. Watch out, Google. If the Google goes, Apple getting rejected right there is getting rejected. Yep, you're right, and that means over here ticks are. Yep, let's see. We have the support right here at 393 SPYs, 393.29. So let's wait for the support, see what happens. Pressure is downward because of the lagging. The MACD is pointing down. So right now it's down. Ticks are still holding at the top around 200 to 300. So market might play dirty games around here. So be careful. Google broke the floor, heading to the right here low. But that could be a trap, you know. Already.
Yeah, Josh, I do think there's a trap because I see Google 2050 in the money calls getting bought, so it looks like they have like a floor themselves at 2050.
Yep, so they're gonna create like a down sentiment and they're gonna run up, something like that.
Yeah, be careful. Google's got the best valuation of all the FANGs. I'd be careful pushing shorts on that sucker for sure.
20, can you repeat what you said? What did you say?
20, so I'm targeting for Google, if you're on the downside, 2050 range, around 2050.
So Google has the support at 2042. 2042 is the support. Look at this trend line I draw. If that's trend line, we need to be very, very careful because can bounce. That can bounce from the previous day low. Previous day low is right there. So be careful at that time, Google. And Amazon is today looking. I think the short is covering on Amazon. Amazon has been short. Look at that trend is intact. So Amazon is holding right now today. Already, Apple is holding right there. So QQQ will be also holding right there. Okay.
They're scaring the bulls and trapping the bear. Josh, what's going on with Baba? Because some of us are in puts and we want to. I think we want.
Baba is right there on your screen. You can see right there. Baba is going to test the floor, which is 81.57. Baba has earning tomorrow. So they might, this is the support area where if support breaks, then go down. If support holds and bounce back, then goes. It can be a dirty little game around they play in the morning. I took a little profit on Baba just now, slight profit just to, I want to wait for maybe this support can bounce because my option was expired this Friday, so I don't want to take a chance. And I just exit, but I will be entering back. Yeah, Baba is going down. We just, that support is there. We need to be very careful at the support right there. Okay. this support, Baba can little bounce or not, that's what you got to watch. If you have the time enough, good enough, then it would be fine. Alrighty, so right now market is, let's take a look at it. Yep, it's just trading anything, is not deciding the direction, guys. We are still above the price of control on QQQ, and diversion coming bullish. Diversion is coming on bullish. It's not confirmed the diversion yet, but I'm gonna watch here. Okay, let me see. We are in a bull territory, guys. Okay, so if this divergent, SPY gonna go up. Okay, but we have the price of control line is right there. We need to break that and then break this. Pressure is up, I mean not the pressure is pushing upwards. Divergent coming in right there. I'm waiting for market to go up and then I will short it on the top. That's what I'm thinking before the FOMC starts. FOMC minute. Something for the little, little swing, not a little swing, but maybe a few hours job. If that happens or not, I don't know.
Tesla ripping again?
No, Tesla ripping again. Did you take the money or no?
Yes, I did.
Okay, that's good then. That's it.
I'm ready to get back in.
Yep, we are right here at the top. Let me see. The market is looking bullish right now. Look at the see Baba did, right? It bounced from the support area. Same thing right now. Market is little bouncing, but we are at the resistance at the Tesla. 640 and 630. But it looks bullish. Okay, right now look at this now. Tesla. We found the support. This is the ascending sloping support. So let's see, slowly market is creating the bullish ascending support.
So if you haven't retweeted or liked, please like it.
Oh yeah, please guys, if on our Twitters, please subscribe, I mean what you call it, retweet that link, live button where we are live, retweet. We appreciate guys. And same thing on YouTube, those who are joining first time, good morning, and I mean you can ring the bell button, like, subscribe, would appreciate. Same thing Discord also guys, you can share the link with the free friends and let everybody know. Okay,
Good morning.
good morning.
Good morning.
How can I help you?
Just listening.
Oh, just like no problem. Okay, you can mute your mic. Okay.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, girls. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, man.
Yeah.
Apple guys weakness. Apple got a weakness, guys. Apple got the weakness. QQQ down. All right. Apple got weakness, so QQQ gonna go down right now. Yep. VIX is popping. So yep. And the ticks are going negative, guys. Alrighty, so this is look like a small M pattern, double top pattern forming on a SPY, but let's see if this trend line, in order to be bearish, you need this trend line to go down. If this trend line goes down, then we can test this. Okay, so same thing QQQ. Let's see, we got to follow this trend line. Let's see what it does. Alright, let's see here. You know what it's doing right now, Tesla. Okay, nothing.
Josh, you're still bearish on Nvidia?
I mean, what makes changes in one day? Just
Might change. Guru, you are so funny.
Today, like AMZN have rest of the.
Student, we could not hear you. Broke out. What did you say?
Today, Nvidia looks slightly better than others. It has some sort of wish push.
Oh, okay. So maybe they might create let's see, NVIDIA. I'm gonna.
See? That's why I'm saying it might change your view.
Oh, okay. Let's add it here.
So
I'm not
more
gonna.
NVIDIA
I'm
head.
sorry. Go ahead. Sorry, Tony.
No, Josh. No, go ahead, Josh. I'm good.
Okay. So what I think the NVIDIA is right now is just might set up a trap, whatever would be. So, and we will analyze those today in some period of time what NVIDIA market makers are thinking. So give a little time about it. I don't want to go jumping in and for the earning play right now, but we will analyze. Give a little time and let the market decide the direction about an hour or two, and then we will find out the flows and see what market makers are thinking about NVIDIA. Okay, give some time.
Josh, in my head, NVIDIA is building a buffer, so if we get a 10% drop later, we end up where we might have been this week as opposed to new lows. That's what I was thinking. So if we get a 10% drop from a 170, we're back to, one in the 150s as opposed to a 130 drop. I'm not sure, but sometimes I think that's a buffer.
So right now NVIDIA is building up the bull flag. Looks like right there you see this little bit bull flag setting up, and that is the bullish sign right there. Bull flag setting up on NVIDIA. That
Tony, are you in puts in NVIDIA?
Oh yeah, I loaded up again some more like about 5-10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah, at this point, if it returns to 160, that's like an incredible return already. So I'm just watching it. I may not even have to wait depending on how the day goes, right?
Okay. I'm with you on that one, Tony.
Yeah.
So right now market is looking bullish, and all the trends sloping supports are intact, and we will wait for if anything goes weakness and a sloping support breaks, then it can go down. And we're gonna keep. I'm trying to navigate the path how the market is setting up. So we'll keep eyes on it. Same thing here. Apple is creating double top. Well, Microsoft looking guys very weak today. The most weak stock is like a Microsoft. Look at that. Could not get off the deck yet since morning. Look at that right there.
Well, Google too.
Yeah, Google. Oh yeah, Google is right there. Baby is grinding. Just it, nothing doing anything. It's just trading water. People taking people premium.
But Google suddenly can change. It's crazy how it moves.
Yeah, but since yesterday it did not do anything sudden. Since yesterday, look at that. He's right now. It's like a straight line. But they need.
On Google, I bought the call and I held it today. I sold it with the 71% profit on a Google call.
Oh
yeah,
wow.
In the morning it was up. Yeah.
Yeah, in the morning as soon as I waited like 5 minutes. It went up a little bit and I just out.
Good job.
Tony, did you get out of your into? What are you doing?
Apple is setting up the bull flag.
You're not gonna like it. I bought more 357 puts on into it.
Okay, that makes sense. I think it went
357.
I think Tesla's looking pretty strong here. I think it shoots to the upside.
Because we have the sloping support guys right there. You sloping support, and if the Tesla breaks this wedge, which is right here, if this wedge resistance is right there, if that breaks, maybe it's gonna grind, and this wedge is creating right now. So it just we gotta wait. I would not go right now long immediately on Tesla. I would wait for the wedge because this wedge can break upwards or downward. We want to watch. But if it is breaks, then yep, absolutely we can go to. Then we can go to here. That's why people need to understand, guys. Those who are listening here, they have to understand if within 2 minutes the direction changes, 5-minute direction change. People take the profit and run in the morning. First hour mornings are like direction every 2 minutes, 3-minute direction change. So that's why people need to take the money and run. As the moment you see 5%, 10%, 20%, people take the money and run. Airbnb was down, right? And look at the Airbnb in opposite direction now. About to Airbnb looking bullish right now. You see that? So that's how Airbnb breaking out. ERKK going. So for okay, IWM. Let me see IWM. What IWM looking bullish because it broke the price of control line. So the what's it name? that cross right there. We are at the session profile right here, and this is the price of control line, which is 176.55, and looking bullish right now. So testing right here. Let's see. Already, let's keep eyes on here. Already.
Snap had a good day today so far.
So if the MACD and the signal line both are like walking together, so it's very difficult for market to go and find the direction right now. That's why we are very close to the price of control line here. Look like now it's going to detach, and MACD is pointing down, and it's look like a M pattern forming on a SPY right there. Just a temporary. Okay, this pattern doesn't mean it's just a temporary. I'm just showing. All right.
The VIX is popping.
You got it.
Nvidia wants to go down if it can close below 163.55, then it should move down big.
So if we break the neckline, I'm gonna show you my because we broke the trend line, right? Whenever market any trend line breaks, it has the floor, not the bottom floor, but right here. So my floor neckline is right here, which is right there. We need to break that, which is around 286 QQQ, 286.36. Once that breaks, then you can go and finish the M. Okay, but right now we did not. SPY is also right now bouncing. Doesn't mean it's going to happen every second, but the pressure is downward. MACD is pointing downwards too. So yeah, baby is right now rolling on down. Pressure is downward.
I'm waiting to jump in a Burlington coat factory.
I know when you're waiting for that. Yeah.
Yesterday, I don't know, some reason that just kicked me out from space and I cannot back in. And I texted Tony and Tequila. I said, "What's going on?" It was disconnected or what? I don't know, but
no, man. The Twitter. Believe me, man. There's a lot of issues with the Twitter. Nobody touch anything. It just simply kicks out, and then I think the Guru has the same issue too to come back in other day, and Twitter was asking about like help and this and that, right? Couple of things were help asking for.
I did.
So
but they banned me. That's what.
The ban. Yeah.
Tony kicked me out.
Same thing. I said I cannot see your space. I can see each and any other space, but except these our space. But I said okay, backing out, in and out, like log out, log in a few times, but it still didn't work.
Josh, can you act as host? I think.
Okay.
Because I got dropped out, maybe.
No problem. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. Snap has has strength this morning.
Yes.
Very deep strength.
I'm in calls. Yeah.
Josh, morning. Can you look into Carvana?
Me as well.
Carvana right there. Carvana is bullish today. It was bullish in the morning right there. Carvana now getting rejected. Okay. Yeah. Perfect shot.
Tony, what put are you in for NVIDIA?
NVIDIA.
I'm in 160s.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, you mentioned you opened some new positions for NVIDIA as well.
What I added to the same 160s, but my largest position now in NVIDIA is the 160 and 150 strike for June 17th, 150 and 160. So I have both.
Microsoft is a good shot today, guys. Microsoft has been grinding down, so be careful on QQQ long side, guys. Why? Because Microsoft holds a lot of weightage on QQQ too, and Apple is right now trading slowly in this channel. But if this channel breaks downward, Apple, then I mean right now it's going good on Apple longer side, but if it breaks the channel, then it can go down. So just a little bit cautious right now. I'm just gonna be in the long side QQQ.
Josh, you're gonna like this. I also added, I just followed the flow now, I added to my Tesla put position for down the year for 480, Josh.
Yeah, all right, good.
480, I just followed a couple of $1 million into there. That just came in.
Yep, you're right, absolutely. So
I had a position yesterday at 490 for November, but now they're moving it up to around 480 in August from what I see.
Tony, what is the flow for Google?
Give me 1 sec. I'm just heading to the Tesla order first.
Thank you.
I also added to the AMD puts $75 for August.
alrighty, so all the Apple call coming in, Tesla call coming in. Bearish flow right now is today morning. AMD is a bearish flow, NVIDIA bearish flow, Costco bearish flow, FDX and the BTU is a bearish. So right now highest is AMD, guys. AMD has a bearish flow today. So let's take a look at it. Where it is. Let me add somewhere here NVIDIA, and I'm gonna add Amazon, AMD. Oh wow, AMD, look at that. AMD, NVIDIA going up and AMD going down. Did you notice this? Look at that. So that's why the NVIDIA has, I mean AMD has the bearish flow, and it look like if we take the floor off these, then AMD gonna go down. Looks like sympathy play. Alrighty, NVIDIA is right now setting up the trap, bull trap right there. Is bull flags breakout upwards. Alrighty, so let's take a look at what other bearish flow is looking right now. Bullish flow is Apple, guys. Apple is bullish, 32 million coming in. Tesla 3.1. Tesla does not look bearish today. The flow, bearish flow not there. Okay, so Tesla looking bullish. Okay. Okay. CCL is bearish. Okay. Alright, let's take a look at the indexes. What exactly indexes are being played here. So. So right now QQQ calls coming in, calls. Okay, 288, 294, 300 calls. Okay, so 80% calls on QQQ and 20% puts on QQQ. Same thing here, SPY. Yep, SPY is also same thing, calls coming in now. So be careful on a short side, guys, okay? Be careful. As we know, SPY is already trying now. We bounce from the support of the blue line. We're done with this, and this is how we're gonna draw the trend line, and it's crawling upwards, which is going down.
Bubba is recovering.
Absolutely. Oh wow, look at Airbnb now. Airbnb is flying. So right there. So in the morning, market always goes around different direction. You don't want to chase from the top, you want to chase from the bottom if you are going upwards. Tesla just breakout, guys. So Tesla long right now for right now, and heading to 652. Tesla long 652 for scalping. Somebody want to scalp? 652.
Yeah, I'm in the 650 calls. Thanks.
Same, Jeff.
guys do the 650, what's the expiration for the call?
This is just a few minutes in and out.
Oh, so it's for
almost doesn't matter. Sometimes it's for this week, sometimes next, because I'm not looking to hold even for a day. So it's just a scalp.
Yeah, you just whatever the right now action happening is, just whenever he gives you something, you can take money on that.
Guys, Nvidia has the earning report today, and there's a falling wedge on it.
Mm-hmm. Then we watch here. Okay, so SPY is trying the resistance right here, guys, and QQQ also about to try the resistance probably. Here we go. Baby wants to go. Baby wants to go. Here we go. And right there, Tesla. Let me.
I mean, it looks to me like they're great flag breakouts going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
Apple breaking out of the flag. It looks like Amazon's about to.
Apple broke the flag. I said bull flag right there. Look at that bull flag breakout. Apple's a beautiful breakout on Apple. And now Microsoft also reversed from his bottom floor. So, SPY is trying the resistance area right now around 395.
I have a price range for SPY between 394 to 391 for today, between FOMC and after FOMC.
And I like that. Before FOMC and after FOMC. Good, smart movement.
Google is the weakest.
Look at Apple wants to go, QQQ wants to go, and Nvidia wants to go. Yep. Tesla, man, holding right there, damn. Okay. TRKK wants to go. Alrighty. Remember, it's getting rejected right now, so market gonna try a little bit the top and then get rejected, and then it can go. That can happen because VIX is low.
I added more Amazon puts on that rally.
Okay. Amazon. Oh, I changed Amazon somewhere here. Amazon is on a breakout covering up, man.
Yeah, I'm prepared to hold 2140 is or 2150 is where I'm prepared to hold up against. So I am prepared for Amazon to move up to 2140.50 because I see that's where the target is, but I see nothing above that. And then I see flow coming in after that for the 2000 level. So I'm almost playing it both ways.
We're breaking out of here, guys.
Amazon has a gap to be filled and is heading to 2150 right now. So he's maybe trying right now, and we are at the breakout right now. So let's see. Yeah. So
Totally. If it breaks out, I'm out. Like if it breaks from there, I'm out.
This is looking bullish this morning.
Yeah. You're right. You got it. It's
Josh,
very.
I wanted to tell you, Josh. 10:30 reminder. All the inventories, crude oil, everything comes out. I don't know which way that'll take us, but just a reminder. That's in 11 minutes. A lot of numbers come out in 11 minutes.
Yep. So we gotta watch out at that time. Number would be high. That might not be a good number for the inflation. Okay, Tesla is still holding right there. Okay, SPY is flying high. QQQ AVGO, Apple is looking good now, flying high. Nvidia is flying high. Amazon is going right there. Apple is getting rejected now. Let's see. Okay. Yep.
JWN, Nordstrom, popped 11% after the Q1 results, and it lifted its guidance. The short interest of it was 22.5 million, which was 20% of the free float, and then that led to $53 million loss for the short sellers.
Thank you, FIFA. You just reminded me to sell those calls.
Yeah, except for Tony here, who is on the opposite end and just raking in the money. Congrats,
It's
brother.
not up much, man. It all, believe it or not, guys, I bought 21 calls, or 21 at the strike, and it opened at 22, and I'm only up like 15%. The premiums were crazy.
It didn't
wasn't
move
worth it.
significantly left. I thought it would be like at least 600-700%, not 15.
Nothing, yeah. I'm $1.90 in the money, and still.
Yeah, that looks
16% move.
shady.
Yeah, I'm out anyway. I don't care where it goes. It's not worth the attention.
I agree.
Keep an eye on M today. It's been going up also.
On what?
I was in that.
Macy's?
On Macy's.
Yeah.
I sold my comments after hours on JWN last night and got into M.
Nice move.
Yeah, I thought JWN was going to be. I didn't have any play in it, but last time they jumped 40%. What do y'all think about Enphase today?
Enphase. Let's see.
Trying to get to 170.
Wow.
Enphase, man, this is right there. Enphase is sloping down actually. Enphase, so I would stay away from Enphase because you got a rejection. The channel is downward, but yeah, intraday a little bit. Enphase. He's trying the resistance right now. 163. Resistance, you have the resistance, major resistance at around 166, 166.35 area on Enphase. Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Okay. Spies go flying high. Right there. Let's take a look at it. Okay, SPY is going 396 now. QQQ is on the HOD trying high. Right there. Market is strong and bullish right there right now. Same thing here too. QQQ and SPY looking.
Big puts for Snowflake just came in. 400,000 for this Friday expiry.
Snowflake. Huh?
Same thing with AMD, but AMD is expiring August.
A lot of people are falling. I think CrowdStrike's gonna come out on top.
CrowdStrike.
Never mind, I'm sorry. There's not one, but two orders for Snow. A trade and a sweep for a put for this Friday.
Wow.
Very bullish sign right now, guys. Okay. Alrighty, so let's take a look at the SPY on daily. Market wants to fly high. We have the resistance. We don't have the resistance. We have is right there, price of control line right there.
I think if Bitcoin breaks 30, we'll have a decent little run here.
Okay. 396.50, so 396.50. Alright, so we got to watch out, guys, right there at the 397 area. Okay, SPY 397 area is the resistance area to watch. Okay, still it looks bullish.
I just jumped in some 85 Roku calls for this Friday.
Amazon breaking out, filling up the gap right there.
Amazon calls for this Friday. I think they're doing. Isn't that what you're following, Tony?
I think they are covering today on their short side on Amazon. That's why I said Amazon is looking bullish today.
Yeah.
They are covering right now, so Amazon could be a good buy. SPY is just holding and Amazon going up. So they are covering. They are short cover going on, short coverage, covering up on Amazon right now. Look at that, and it's easy money right there until here 21.50.
Hey people, sorry about that. Yes, I am in the 2140 Amazon calls, but I'm also in the puts holding, so that's my limit. I'm gonna sell out around Josh's resistance there at 2150-ish, but I'm also in the puts because I believe it's a temporary bounce.
Yeah. The strike for that order was 2150.
Yep, that's where I'm in. Oh, 2140.
You're 2140. Okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah, so if it hits
I'm gonna try to look for something cheaper and hop in with you guys.
But I'm out of that soon, so I would not. I'm just letting you know. I am not
really
loyal to the calls. Oh yeah, I'd be out minutes, hours.
I like that. I'm not loyal to that call.
I was gonna go in and hold it intraday, but yeah, I'll just sit on my.
Well, people, remember, in order for them to take benefit of the stock split, they'd have to have possession of the shares by this Friday, the 27th. So maybe they rather purchase it at this price than at 22, 23, maybe next couple of days. So calls are coming in. It's possible.
Yep.
Because my puts are outside of this week. My call is for this week, but my puts are longer dated, all of them.
Probably they're gonna exercise this week.
Also, Josh, calls buyers reportedly ready to make lower bids than before.
Wow.
So the KSS that was being held up before, so I'm going to take a look at it and see if it's moved at all.
Any of y'all trying to play that snap back?
Snap. Yeah, people are holding snap right now.
Yeah, I'm
snap.
still in puts over the long term. It's down like 40%, but the calls are going.
Yeah, snap is look so. That's why I was saying yesterday, man, it's oversold, but we gotta wait for it to be, look at that snap calls, man. People are over, covering up. They heavily shorted the stuff today. They are covering up all the snap and Amazon. I guess in the afternoon probably they're gonna dump it. But right now, snap looking bullish, man. Snap
Wow,
is.
Amazon's going.
You told me, man, Amazon is look like a who wants to go because they've been heavily shorted this stock. They have to cover it up. So today is a cover day. That's why I said market is bullish.
Josh, from what you're saying, 2140 Amazon right around your level 2 minutes.
No. You got to hold these going, guys. Don't. I mean, this baby wants to go up. This is nothing. So let me show you now what I think here. AMZN, Amazon. This baby can go to 30 minutes right there. Oh wow, man, Amazon broke this trend line right there. We broke now, super bullish. Amazon can go, man, it can go higher right here. 200-day moving average resistance is at 2165. So this is 30-minute chart which I'm looking at that side. Yeah.
Two profit targets for Amazon is 2160 and 2180.
Just hold it, Tony. Just hold your thoughts on hold it. Don't sell it. Don't sell right now, Amazon. You're gonna make more.
There's a falling wedge on it. Oh yeah, there it is. You have it too.
Yeah, Amazon looking good.
Yeah, it's
Josh, price target for Tesla on the upside. Price target for Tesla on the upside.
Oh, upside price side right there. 652, 652 Tesla. He's going right now. He's going. Maybe he wants to go too. He's been heavily shorted. Remember, Tesla is heavy shorted, so 652. Right there, 650. Oh, let me go and check it in another way also. So Amazon looking good. Okay, Tesla is fine. 30 minutes. Let me see the profile. Yo, Tesla doing something magic, guys. Look, Tesla also broke this major sloping resistance right there. The trend line broke, and Tesla can go. Man, can you believe it? Tesla can go to 670 also today. If it is really game continue, if the game continue, we can go to 670, which is next price of control line. I mean, I don't want to say right now too long, but this is just a long term. If market goes higher today, then it can go.
I sold everything at 1029. All my calls.
Mm-hmm.
Is Warren Buffett in snowflakes?
Snow tube.
No, it's just snow.
No. Yeah, gotcha.
I don't think so. I know he's in Citibank. I don't know if he's in Snowflake.
I thought he added snow. I don't know.
He is in snow. He is in snow since IPO.
He is.
He bought it at 42.
That man does not miss.
So guys, today there is no ice melting.
No, today is no ice melting. By today, tomorrow, be careful. Right now in afternoon
No,
probably.
ice is melting, right? Ice is melting on the puts. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
More, I think Buffett owns 2% of snow. As of March 30th, I don't know what he did in April or May. As of March 30th, he had almost 2%. So I don't know about now.
Yeah, $800 million on its IPO.
Mm-hmm.
He had a 200% gain. Crazy, man.
No way, it has to be more than that. Snow was like 400, wasn't it?
No, I
This
think
was
200% on the IPO day.
Yeah, this was just the old article. This was from November 30th, 2020. So I mean, obviously he's cleaning up right now.
He bought it at the IPO price of 42, and it went around 180 in like next 5 days. So
yeah, so he's 300.
Snow went to like 3 something, student. Am I off?
No. Overall, it went to so much.
Yeah.
I think within the IPO days, it went to 180.
Yeah.
High of 405.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like it went 82 on like almost month and a half or 2 months.
SPY is going.
It went to 404, 426. So after his acquisition, before his acquisition, it went to 425. I don't think he bought it. He started adding it at IPO at 310 and at like 200s, but it hit 400.
The CEO of Snowflake makes $108 million a month. Just FYI, guys.
Makes $108 million a month.
A month. That's what it says in his pay. Take a look, and I looked at it several times.
Yeah, I know.
108 million. So I'm looking around, Josh, and we're hearing all these other CEOs getting rejected. Like I think Intel's, JP Morgan, and one other guy. All their one-time payouts for this 100+ million are getting rejected. This guy getting it every month. Could that affect the future of the price or even the CEO?
Yeah,
Tony, I don't think he's getting it every month. I know Intel has 148 for 5 years.
FIFA, read it up. FIFA, look it up and get back to me because I'd like you to disprove it. But from what I've seen, it's $108 million a month. Maybe he's getting it in shares or some other method. Take a look, brother. I don't believe it either, but it's there.
Alright guys, QQQ SPY is exactly what it's supposed to do. It's still flying high and nice grinding higher. As you can see, SPY. All the Apple is looking super duper bullish right now. Nvidia looking bullish. Amazon is the most bullish looking too. Amazon, Apple, both are looking. I guess a lot of short being covered, getting covered today on Apple. So guys, Apple could be a good call today. Apple, why? Because they have heavily shorted stock. Apple, remember? So Remember this Apple? They got a look at the sell-off. Apple. I was gonna show you here daily chart. Look at that. You see this? Bang, bang, bang. Too much, right? So they are covering to the Apple. They are covering, so Apple can go higher today. 142 probably. Right there. Oh, sorry, 142.61. Next up. So looking QQQ looks super bullish today. QQQ. Apple is looking beautiful. Look at that. So Tesla is. What's that?
Tony. Yeah, he makes 1.3 billion a year.
Yeah, it's like posted it up top, brother. It's
What
official, 100.
the hell? Yeah, this
Josh,
is yeah.
it's up top, guys.
What the hell?
To the nest.
Yes.
Is he hiring? Does he want an assistant?
But look him up. This guy's an assassin. Every company he's been CEO
Facebook 183 resistance.
Look him up. 183
the resistance. If that resistance breaks, then it can go higher. So that's the time I would take the money and run 183 and then see what happens. Plus intraday, but I think look like it can break that, guys. Facebook too. Facebook looking good too, guys. Facebook. Hold on, let me add somewhere. Let's get rid of Nvidia right now. Facebook is looking. Facebook is trying the resistance. Once that resistance breaks, then it's gonna go.
Don't say that, Josh. I still have my Facebook puts.
I know, but Facebook is oversold, super oversold, guys.
Yeah.
You have to right now market. I mean today, tomorrow maybe. I mean this week I would feel it like that, and then Friday will be dirty games. Thursday, Friday. But be careful maybe right now. Then probably next month, which is next week, the game can change. But this week I feel like as a long side because they have to cover.
Yeah, Josh, they're a couple of weeks out, so, but I'm watching.
Yeah.
What do you think of Zillow, Josh?
Zillow is.
Yeah, yesterday for the first time in a long time I've seen some activity on Zillow.
So Zillow is trying to bounce from it. Not much activity on it, so I would not do anything on Zillow. It looks bullish to me.
Don't waste your time then.
Yeah, don't waste your time.
Josh, can I tell you my thesis and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong on Zillow? So my thesis is I think it's both a tech company, being that its main business is the website that it runs, and then also being it's in the real estate business. I think it's going to look super weak in the next coming months, especially with all of the recession talk that we're talking about. What do you think? It would be a good short long term.
Yeah, not this week. Not this week, but yeah, long term, right? It could be right. You're right. So we are guys heading the resistance, which is 398 on a SPY, 398 area, which is previous day high. If that breaks, then we're gonna go and test the trend line. So, but that's the resistance area right here, 397. So market, let's take a look at it here. SPY is flying high, guys. Everything is flying high. I would take the money at that particular point of positions right here, which is previous day, guys. Watch out here, 397.73 area. That's where the right now about to test, and market.
They just blew through it.
I look super bullish.
VIX is sinking down 0.5%, so keep an eye on it.
All right, so your Tesla is about to hit the resistance, that price, which is 650 area. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Let's take a look at it. Yep, I would take the money right now, guys. Any long position, take the money and then wait for the sideline. On a long sign, look at Amazon filled up the gap right here. What exactly said, man? Look at that. It's right there. Is 2158 right now. I would take money on Amazon, guys. You know, I would take money and then see what it pulls back or not.
I'm still watching Amazon. Like, I'm not gonna get called, but I'm waiting for the put.
Put? Oh, okay. No, I'm not gonna put today, man. Be careful.
No, not today. But like, as soon as it will go high, then after I'll think like, hey, it's a good time
Tony, you took your profit on call.
Yeah, Judge. I sold at 21.48. I don't. That's more than enough.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
trying to be greedy. Yeah.
Okay.
21.48. I do expect for a small bounce, but I see a small cap. I could be wrong, so I don't want to stick to it. But I see a cap.
The death cross. I hope he took the profit on Tesla.
Hey Josh, could you check Walmart?
Walmart is right there. You want to be what? Why you want to buy Walmart?
Oh,
Long side?
yeah.
Okay, be careful on a long side because they are setting up the trap probably. When market next week goes down, then you're gonna be washed. So Walmart is not the long term guys right now. Be careful. So
hey
short.
Josh, good call on that Amazon, man. I got in and got out with quick profit, man.
Oh, good for you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, Walmart is I would not get in right now because market going to tank in a week or two is going to tank, and I think Walmart can go with it. So maybe they are right now filling up the bull trap. So be careful because you need a little time. So if you're going to be super long, yeah, if you want to be super long, be careful. If you want to be a short term, a day, 2 days, maybe today, then it's different game. But look at the whole market is up. Walmart is not doing anything on it right here at 125 area. Follow. So be careful on a Walmart side. I would say. I think there is a trap set up. Some point of time they're gonna take it down.
Baba short may be good. Thank you.
You see that right now here? Look at that. Your SPY is getting rejected just now. You see that 5 minutes ago I said, look at that baby wants to short. You can short now. For quick bucks, guys, short.
How about QQQ?
Yeah, damn, same thing, man. Same thing. You just make money a little bit, 20 cents, 30 cents, and bang. Exactly same thing. QQQ, SPY, you can just rock and roll a little bit. Look, this beautiful three red candles, right? Okay, so let me see here. Look for QQQ. Okay, so I'm gonna look for here green candle. Okay,
I'm in puts for SPY 396.
Okay, I'm in 290 puts on a QQQ for 35. Beautiful. Alrighty, here you go, baby. Printing. So the next support probably right here. See if it is goes and fills up right here, this area. Same thing here too. Baby wants to go. Okay. Okay. I'm already 20 cents up right now. 20 cents. Okay. Give me one nice red candle. If they can give me, I can take the money and run. Yep, market is support. Trying to bounce. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Mr. Mom, you got a question? Nimir. I gotta reshuffle a couple of people so it can help people.
I know everybody's on position right now, so I'll try to be quick. I noticed that GM being a little weak whenever Tesla's weak. It's actually even weaker. So I started with put today, small position, and also picked up some Apple puts for about 3 weeks from now. So, do you think that's a good idea, short term?
For this week is dangerous for puts. Temporary, you can play in and out whenever you have opportunity, take the money and run. But I would be careful on this week. I feel this week is a bullish week. Next week could change the equation, or maybe before FOMC can change the equation.
Alright, makes sense. Yeah, I just wanted to mention the GM part. Whenever I don't play Tesla because of the amount, and I normally go GM for sympathy. And I noticed like the past few days, if Tesla's down, like GM's actually even weaker for some reason. So just someone keep an eye on it. But thanks.
No problem, and thank you. So anybody has any comments to pass or anything like to share with us, please come forward. No problem, we can as long as you have a statement to pass, please come forward. Bang, right there, you see that? Look at that. Okay. Come on, give me something.
Hey Josh, how are those CPI numbers?
CPI? Where is CPI number?
Not CPI. I mean, durable goods or something, right? In the morning.
Today morning.
They rose less than expected, so they missed by a bit. So they were expecting a little bit of a larger increase, but it didn't really have much of an impact this morning. But the other numbers you're talking about, but the services and manufacturing PMI is tomorrow morning. Those are probably the ones that'll have a larger impact. So CPIs are less. That's why market rallied. Sorry, not CPI. Durable. The core durable. No, so it didn't make sense. It actually rose less. So that's not a. It would go the other way, really.
Here we go. 450, 460. Give me. Okay, I'm out, guys. Okay. I know it's looking very bearish right now, but I wouldn't care about it right now. I need 30 cents. I'm good. But yep, going down right now. Here we go. Here we go.
I bought more Amazon puts.
Out of puts for SPY.
Yep. Good. People need to learn how to scalp it. People, those who can do paper trading, if they don't have experience, do the paper trading and learn.
It's gonna go down more, but it's alright, whatever.
Oh, I didn't mention here. Okay. Somebody is asking if buy the dips and sell the rips. Yeah, Can we please discuss the live trade actions? Can we discuss it? That's what we were doing right now. Okay, so if anybody has any inputs or something, always share here, no problem, anytime. Just press the button and you can hop in. But right now puts are printing on these, and I would take the money and run. Though there is no diversion at this point, it's still looking bearish. So let's find if anything happening. Let me see. Let me see already. Okay.
Hey, Josh, how do you see SIGA? It looks good to enter, I guess.
You want to buy a long side or the short side?
Long side. I want to buy the 9.5.
So SIGA has a support area right here, 843. I would enter at that time if you want to be a long. Wait for the support.
843.
843 is the support area to watch and see what it does. Gotta wait for this support. I would wait.
Okay, thank you.
Alright, market is bouncing from the support area. Okay.
Josh, can you look at UPST?
Oh yeah. You out of Tesla, right?
Yes, guys, I got out at 19. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
UPST, where did we go? UPST, I think I did it directly. Okay. Just a second, I'm saying UPST looking bullish right now today because they're covering the short. UPST right here. Let me see. Yeah, it's consolidating right there. So today is not a good day to trade in terms of long side or short side, if you ask me. But to be very frank, because previous day's resistance is right there, and that's where we are. So market gonna trade sideways because it's bullish. Market is bullish, but they do not want. They don't want UPST to be super strong. So I think I'll draw the trend line, and you can see where UPST is trading. How it is looking right now. Today is looking bullish at this point, but there's a channel here. Gotta wait for the channel to break to be more bullish. So we have resistance at around 3961. So that's the resistance area, 3961. So overall today is little bullish, but it's just like a few cents game. So there's not much volatility happening here in this area. Particularly here. So if you want to be a bullish, I would enter here 37 here and exit here 37.90 and then exit here at $30 dollar game here. That's it, dollar game in between here. Okay. Alright, watching coin for. Alright, so market is looking right now. Look guys, okay, so what happening here is SPY is going trending down a little bit now. Okay, so the trend started bearish trend starting right now, guys. Okay, let's see if this trend breaks upward, then bullish. If breaks goes down, breaks this downward, is bearish. So we're still watching right now. Let's see. Okay, alright, so let me go back to SPY minute. What exactly is doing already. There we go. Market might test the trend line, and it can break the trend line, which is 395.59, and then it can test 394.62. Then it can bounce most likely could be one of the reason it can do that. Let's see. Okay. Okay. We are bouncing.
The Atlanta Fed just came out, Josh, with the GDP for quarter two. Their estimates for is 1.8% for quarter two. They dropped it from 2.4. That's it's a decent drop.
Yeah.
Almost a full quarter point.
Man, look at the weakness on AMD, guys. It seems, wow, AMD testing the floor, guys. AMD has a lot of weakness.
Josh, AMD 75 puts came in earlier, heavy for I think July or August, 75.
Look at the weakness, guys. AMD has a solid weakness on it, market up, and AMD is down. So, wow. But I would not short on the bottom, guys. Always remember, because market that play dirty games and it can bounce. So be careful. You don't want to create a FOMO until the session breaks right here, 89. I would be careful here. But if market tanks, then AMD can go with it. So we are right now still waiting.
Microsoft is weak too.
Just trading worry. Apple, Microsoft right now. It's trading nothing in the middle. Now it's just wishy-washy premium game. That's it. 11 o'clock right here. SPY is going down. There we go. So we're gonna watch this trend line right there. Something like this you don't want to trade. Whenever you see three mini candles coming back and pop in going, those are not a good trade. It's just nothing much left to trade. Because we are holding melting ice cube. Big action happens, then it's good. Alright, look like market want to bounce from this support area right here, trend line. Let's see. This is true.
Yeah, Tesla just broke resistance.
You got it, man. Look at that right there. Tesla reached my price target just now right there. I would take the money and run if anybody is into Tesla, and then wait for the break it or fail it.
Josh, is this a good place to add to puts?
On Tesla?
Yeah.
They are covering the, how heavily shorted the stock is. They are right today. They are covering short. That's what I said yesterday too. I said, hey, today is a short covering day, and it's going to be a long. So it's not every resistance. We don't want to go in short.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, wait for today is not a good day to short. I mean, if you want to play intraday, yeah, you can play intraday, and if something market always change direction, and that time you benefit. But again, not the overnight. Overnight.
Okay.
Apple looks weak compared to relativity.
Did you see the news from Apple? The Apple shipments or Apple's productivity declined by 34%, I believe, for their phone development. 34%.
Actually, Guru, you were right. Just in case, because whenever we hit the resistance, small red candle come, we can take the money and run on Tesla, because we are right here at the resistance, and I'm sure market gonna go. I mean, Tesla gonna go a little down at some point of time probably. I mean, this is estimation. Okay, you gotta watch, see what the candle does. If you want to be right now trying to break and going up, let's see. You want to wait for the confirmation. It's gonna they might fake out also. It can happen, but Tesla looking bullish right now. If you look at the candle, so let me show you on a bigger screen so you can see Tesla. already. Let's go back. So we are at the resistance, okay, but we're gonna go and look here, see what exactly is doing, which is yep, right there, resistance. You see this is the area we are resistance. It and getting look like it's going to break, but it's gonna fake, and you can have one or two green red candle, you can benefit. Yeah, but right there.
Josh, I was looking at Nasdaq future. It seems we can go till 12100. That's a big rejection last time. Okay, so till FMC or after FMC, Nasdaq can try up to that level, and after that it seems to be a hard rejection. So at least for today, and then we are having Nvidia and Costco result right today and tomorrow, and then GDP number tomorrow morning. So it is setting up a big short day.
Tomorrow, yep. Tomorrow GDP is the biggest, guys, because remember that is our recession. If the GDP comes out negative, and if that happens 2 straight time, that is not good for the economy.
Yeah, and Nvidia, Costco, and GDP number, these can be the catalyst for the selling to be. And we need to remember Monday is off for market, so it's a long weekend.
Yeah.
So you will see this month end rebalancing, right, which generally is selling at the end of the month and buying first few days of the week, right? So if we interpret right way, right, so it seems Thursday or Friday, either one of the day can be big short days. Okay, so it is due to long weekend, it is due to month end, it is due to Nvidia.
Sell-off will come in.
Anything can be catalyst.
Oh no, anytime long weekend comes, people get rid of their position. So that's always happen. Friday, I'm expecting this Friday could be a big sell-off. Right now they are setting up the bull trap.
Yeah.
Either so could be Thursday or it could be a Friday, one of the day.
Yeah. So if you see, right, the whatever being raised most today, right, they are the big one to short. AMZN, Tesla, Nvidia, and Disney, the number 4. Okay, those who are strong one, AMD and Microsoft, they are not raising today. So people were thinking, right, AMD is strong, let me buy some call. So they are playing with our sentiment. They are not pushing Microsoft and AMD, which are generally having the better result among all, right? Yeah. But if you look at Nvidia, Tesla, AMZN, right? So they are the short ones, right? So they are pushing it more and more, right? And so that we can get some more juice tomorrow or day after tomorrow.
So right now setting up, Tesla is setting up the trap, guys. Okay, right here you see the Tesla going up, broke the resistance, and he's want to go. So they are recovering all the short sell. Shorts cover going on Tesla. That's why I don't want to short it the resistance. We want to wait for the rejections. And look, the candle close above and want to go. So let's see. Keep eyes on the Tesla, guys. Yeah. Market is down and Tesla wants to go. Man, this was a good call today on Tesla, man. Look at that beautiful run. Okay, so what do you think what's happening right now in terms of Nvidia? Not now, right now, but Nvidia, you think would be earnings? Yes, everybody's waiting for it.
Josh, are you asking me?
Oh, yeah, I was talking about your Nvidia thought on.
Yeah. So I am thinking that the gaming revenue, right, which is close to 42%, right, that is going to be the big headwind for Nvidia in terms of the guidance. Okay. So if Nvidia tanks, then same tanks, right? So there is a proxy play, which is SOXS, which is 3x leverage.
Yeah. Breaking up. You're right.
3x semi-leverage short ETF, right? So that can be the proxy play. And again, the IV we need to check, right, before entering anything. Check IV. Make sure you do your research before entering any trade. But IV is generally way high for any earning during the time, and tomorrow can be the IV crush. So you need to play maybe more in the balancing manner. You can buy share or common of SOXX and can sell in the after hour if you think that Nvidia can tank. So that's how I'm thinking. And if I need to enter Nvidia, then I need to check IV. I'll not gonna to buy IV more than like 75 or 80. That's my like last limit. I cannot go beyond that.
Yeah, I doubt, man. Right now, those could be so high IV, you know.
Yeah,
but yeah, you're right.
The problem is the calls IV are low and the put IV are high.
You're right.
Yeah, even Nvidia is going high, right? The call should be more, but somehow the puts are more. Okay.
Yep.
So so it is setting up like if after FOMC we rips, right, we get more close to higher level, right? Then it will be a perfect short.
Let's take a look at their total the option or positions on Nvidia, where now people are bidding calls and options. Heat map, and if you take a look at it, the calls coming in right there area at around 165. Look at that, man. Puts are less, calls are higher.
Yeah, there's a lot of calls.
A lot of calls on this week. This is 1 week, so calls are, this is the call and this is put for the 1 week, second week, third week. 1 week calls, second week calls, and third week calls. If you look at that, calls are coming in higher. So let's
Josh, can you go to the flow? I just noticed one thing in the morning, very morning. If you go to one and select the price more than like 5k, okay, sorry, 500k. Yeah, go to one and select this one and set the filter. See the way when the market opens, you need to look at the flow. I think somehow get messed up.
Flow.
You just re-click again and then need to go one more time.
No
yeah. Sometimes that doesn't work. So maybe some bug.
Okay.
And let me see. Yeah, and select the option for below bid as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and now set filters. Yeah. And go to the last one, maybe the first to the second transaction of today.
I mean, on the top?
Yeah. No. When the market opens, close to 938 or 935.
935. Okay, right there, 935.
Yeah, go down. So for Nvidia, you are having everything.
Oh, sure. Man, sorry, I thought I already have the.
Yeah. And go to close to 935 and 938. I don't know why in your case it's not coming. There are much. Yeah. So this one. Yeah. So if you see, right, somebody sold this coal at below bid. So and this is a good price, 1.76 million. So they are not expecting anything out of Nvidia.
Not only that, they're expecting it to drop. What is that? Over 10%, right? Trade?
No. This is bearish for Nvidia. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I mean. I said it drops below that, so that strike would still be in the money if Nvidia only drops 10%. So they're expecting a bigger move by then.
Yeah, and by June 16 and 17. So yeah, he's.
No. This means that they sold this coal in the morning at below bid. This is what it means. Below bid is.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't think we're disagreeing. I just think you're repeating that. I got that. What I'm trying to say is they sold at 140. So in order for this to be worthless, Nvidia stock has to be sub 140 by set date for it to be worthless, right? That's the case. So they're targeting a larger than a typical 10% move by set date, which the 17th is now closer than it was, when we first started talking about it. So they're looking at what is it, almost a 20% move to the downside, right? Almost.
So what I think, Tony, so Nvidia will go high at the end of the day, and then you're going to tank. So so they want to pump it more first, right?
Calls have come into the 170 plus region with a $6 premium, so that could be at 170. I see that absolutely, and I'm with you. That's why all the puts are far out targeted. Thank you, Trade, for that info. That's very nice. That helps me too.
Yeah, thanks, so. And Tony, I was also looking AMZN. So there are 920 put for the next week.
Yes. I see that.
And there are some Google Weekly. There are some good Google Weekly calls.
Calls 22.50 at the high, but then there's 2,000 puts.
Yeah. So close to 22 was little like $70-80 out of the money for this week, but AMZN 920 for the next week. So which is something little like out of the money, like $200. And then I look at.
But there's a lot of sold 2150s as well for this week, Trade, that they sold $3 million worth of 2150 calls for this week as well. So that's, it can go either way.
Yeah, and yesterday when we had discussion, right? So I had a look at earning which is coming for the next week or next week, right? So I was planning how we should play. So basically, if you look at their IV, right, that goes above a couple of days before earning. Okay. So now this week, actually, if we buy put and call for the next week and just sell before earning, you will get in both due to the IV. More IV, right? So right now, if you look at CRM, its IV is very less, and the next week they are going to pump the IV and the premium are going to go higher. So you need to buy calls and put both. Even if you move any direction, you don't need to care. And due to the IV, you will get in both, and you need to just exit before the earnings. So that's what I'm planning. I'm looking at the next week earnings, and I may enter some of the trade, buy call and put both, so that I'm safe. Just I'm going to play on the IV, and I'm going to exit before earning. That's my strategy now.
And for people listening, that's a premium play, so he's not really playing the price of the stock as much as he's playing the premium move in advance.
Yeah, premium move in advance. So that's it. It's working for Advanced Auto Part, Best Buy. That's what I noticed. So same way, I'm looking at the next week earning. I did some research last night. So there are some very good earning next week. So MDB is one of them, which will be like premium play. And CRM is also one of them, and so those are the ones which are the one I'm targeting. There are a couple more which are for the next week or next week. One more thing which I noticed, this retail earning, right? So this is now creating a problem, right? So now I see there is a decent amount of Nike puts. Nike earning in the third week of June. But there are decent Nike puts coming in like...
Are you in those trades? Because I followed in those after they announced today that they're no longer selling to retailers over there.
Yeah, so now there are decent amount of Nike puts, so maybe it's a premium play as well. Nike puts only, not calls. Yeah, so those were the things which I noticed last night. So just wanted to share with everybody.
Just one question about the IV play. So if you take call and put of CRM for next week, and what happens if the price moves considerably in one direction?
So you need to think, right, if any earning is coming and it is showing you less than 60 or 70, say for example earning next week, and it is showing, IV is showing you implied volatility showing you close to 60 or 70, right? So you need to only consider weekly, because the IV is more for the weekly. So the earning week, you need to buy that call and put both, and need to exit right at 3:45 on that earning day. Okay.
No, I understood that part. Yeah. I'm asking a question. What happens?
Right?
What happens?
What happens if the price moves in one direction considerably?
So you're entering 3 days before. That's what I'm thinking. You're not entering 3 weeks before, right? So, but even in both of the cases, if they pump IV, even you are like $30 away. Even it's out of money. Because they pump IV, so you think like that. If it's in money or out of money, if it's one direction or the other. So if they pump the IV, right, they change from 60 to 120, your premium will be doubled. Think like that. So that's we lost in Best Buy, we lost in Advanced Auto Part because it's an IV crush.
You just look for something with a high Vega?
No, high Vega. High Vega is different game, man.
Yeah. So basically,
guys, somebody wants to play Apple call for intraday. It looks like a strong Apple calls, because Apple has, look at that Apple bullish flow right now, solid highest bullish flow on Apple right now. Apple has come on, Apple is around $47 million coming in Apple flow bullish. So, and right now Apple pulled back. So if you take a look at Apple, it's been pulled back. Come on, where did Apple go?
Look at Tesla go.
Yeah.
Josh, you were spot on.
Yeah, I said, man, Tesla is going to be bullish today. No, don't need to short. And look.
Yeah, Tesla calls coming into 700 heavy since open.
Yeah, so
Heavy.
wherever Apple, guys, Apple, go with the Apple.
Tony, I'm in the 700s. I was in the 660s, and I'm out, but I'm still in the 7s.
Market is down.
Probably sell at 685 if the 7s, and then maybe get back in after it gets rejected. That's your business. I wish you the best, man. I think you're gonna kill it.
Tequila girl, you're still in the puts? In the Tesla puts?
Yeah, she's been holding. Those are overnight. She's not in intraday on this, so she's been holding.
Either that or the rally temporarily killed her, but she'll be back.
Hey guys. Hey, I thought I saw something that Robinhood's now offering 1% APY on its brokerage cash. So I think they need a lot of money, huh?
They need a lot of money.
They also have a linked account, isn't it? Robinhood provides a bank account linked to your trading account, right?
Yes.
But this is on your brokerage cash, not on the bank stuff. That's no savings or thing.
Josh?
Yes.
Got a note.
Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. What's up?
Good. I'm going back to basics. I'm going to get a process going here.
Mhm.
I want to ask you about a company. The ticker is INMD, in mode.
INMD, okay.
And I could go either way. I know a lot about this company. But I just want to know what you think.
Okay, so we just got rejected at around 23.20. 23, yeah, right there. Let me go to 5 minutes. Let me analyze it and I tell you what. The pressure is downward right now on this one now. So, okay, let me go and analyze daily chart also. Yeah, this is trading water. This stock is trading water. I would stay away from it. Look at this last 10 days. It's been right there at 22 and 23. There's nothing to gain. You're just holding a melting ice cube if anything calls or puts.
Okay. The other question that I have is just I'm trying to get a list together going if we are real green for shorts. What do you think of Wayfair at this point? At a certain point, I want to start to ask you about things. Are they too beaten down?
1 second, I need to add Tony. He said got kicked out. I'm trying to add Tony. I know you can hear me or not.
There is no space. There is no space at the moment. So
Hold on.
we remove a couple of speakers, we'll add you back.
Oh yeah, hold on.
I'll drop down.
And I'll drop down too.
No, you don't need to just hold. Just a second.
In some time, we'll add him back.
Okay, I just added active. Thanks.
Student, you can take me down as speaker. I don't need it.
Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. So in mid, I would stay away from this one. This is just a trading, trading the water.
Yep.
Each candle represents one day of the work. No problem.
W.
Or W.
Wayfair. Yeah.
Okay. Wayfair is the. Okay, so today Wayfair is bouncing because they are always play dirty games around things, but balance sheet is weak on it. So today is bouncing, but long run, remember if you have 2-3 weeks, today is a day to good short for long term. Or as long as you have 17 June, one day it pays off.
Got it.
Agent, you got a question? Agent?
No, you can take me down, student.
All right, cheers.
Thanks, Josh.
No problem, thank you.
Josh, is this a good place to add to Baba puts?
Baba puts. Okay, these are coin play. Remember, earning is coming in, and Baba they are taking up. So if you want to play a coin play, that could be. But again, there no financial advice, guys. Those who are listening here, Baba, a lot of puts been came. Let's take a look at it right now. Let's look at see the flows are coming or not. What are the flow for the Baba? Because yesterday was something different game we're playing now. So I need to see what Baba is doing here.
Good morning, everyone.
Hey, good morning. Baba, a lot of call coming in right now, guys. Look at on my screen. So oh boy, this is dangerous. Okay, so calls coming in today on Baba. So they must have exit their position. So I would not go in because I go with the flow, and they have right now 90% call coming on Baba. So they must have exit or whatever the reason would be, but today I'm looking calls coming in on Baba. So I would right now I don't want to go in. If you want to play if you want to play little coin game, yeah, you can play coin game, but not too much money on it. Or those are all Baba is. If you take a look at the Baba, their EPS is what $1.
It's
So
not.
undervalue. So the stock is undervalued, but if something, if remember China lockdown and all the equation they feed and the forecast will be go down, then might test 73. But this is all slot. You know what I mean? Like it can go either way. Either there is no steering wheel with us. It
Yes.
can be, yeah. So that's how supposed to be on this one. Is a slot machine play. I made 125% on Tesla. Thanks, Josh. Absolute. Thank you. Money more. Yep. Man, they just if you guys make money, guys, hope you understand. Support me. I would appreciate. There's a tip jar if you want to. If you think you're making money, then support. I would appreciate. Alrighty, I'm really happy that you made 125% profit on Tesla.
Just a quick announcement for Josh. Guys, remember Josh does this video streaming from 9:30 open till 2 hours at least post-close to review. He takes questions, he reviews charts, he gives good input, insights. The positions you enter and exit are your business, but he does everything he can to give you the best information and you take it from there. He does not get paid for this. This is what he does every day. So really he's relying on these tips to make. We do our best, but we do ask for listeners, especially sometimes you guys can make $100, $200, $300. A tiny bit of that does not hurt. So we always ask you to just help Josh tip, and because he'll continue to do this, and then more opportunities for more money for a small percentage. Thank you again, Josh.
No, thank you, Tony. There are only few people I noticed they are supporting, but most of the people do not support. So I would have appreciate, guys. God bless you. Always sharing is caring. Remember, if you make money, then only. If I'm not asking the people not making money on any trades, then I understand. And people who want to educate, absolutely no problem. That's why I'm here. But also need to support everybody. Appreciate.
Josh,
Mm-hmm.
may I ask you again about TTD?
Sure.
That's
TTD.
for sure. Yeah,
Sure.
for
Okay.
sure. Long term.
TTD. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Yep, for TTD, their earning was 21 cents. They still have a positive EPS, so I would, looking weak to me, but again, why not the negative EPS? So, for example, let me see what happened to Airbnb today. Yeah, I like Airbnb short term. Long term, Airbnb is more weakness. Why? Because it's double digit stock and negative EPS. So if I had to pick, I pick Airbnb over TTD. Negative EPS, negative EPS, no foundation, no strong foundation, and trying to build 3-story building. Look at that 3-story, 3 digit is a lot. It's a lot. So yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
But long term, always go with the 17th June at least minimum 2-3 weeks.
Okay.
Chris, I have been down with the COVID since last Wednesday. Miserable because of the virus and the market. I discovered this group on YouTube on Thursday, and I have been hooked ever since because I love the knowledge I've been getting. And let's face it, it's bloody entertaining too. Actually, tell you frank, man, I don't know. I'm not a good entertainer, man. I'm just a regular trader who's boring trader, I would say. I don't know, man. I'm not a good speaker because I never experienced in my life using mic. This is the first time I using mic and talking and sharing and doing this thing. I never did in my life, guys. I'm not a public person in terms of, but I talk to my friends and family a lot, but I'm not a mic, like podium mic or anything like that. I'm a very shy type of person in terms of talking to the podium, but I said, I learned from my kids. My kid was in middle school, and he made a video on Teslas and trucks and Sammys in middle school, and he was repairing phones on computers, and he used to make video. I said, man, this kid is just from middle school, and he himself edit everything on a computer. He's like a born baby, looks to me, middle school, and he has a still baby voice on YouTube, and he did all this, and he inspired him, and if he can do, why can't I? I said, okay, let me start with it. I was afraid to start, guys, just to let you know. I was really afraid, but because it inspired me, and I said, look, why not? Because I had, and my few friends told me I had the knowledge, why not to go, Josh? Because I see a lot of dummies are right now getting fooled by so many retailers, and they are making money on their millions of subscribers, and they're charging fees on it, $1,000 on millions of subs, and they don't know what they're talking, though they are fooling. I think they're entertaining people, and people are paying for it. Anyway, I don't want to go in that route, but yeah, sorry.
That's why, kids are way ahead of us.
You got Tony for comic relief, so.
I'm here all week.
Hey guys, sorry I stepped away for a second. Tony said somebody had a question on if I was holding some Tesla puts. The answer is I am always holding something of Tesla. But yes, it's put season, so I am playing. I continue to play the puts. So I don't know who that was that asked the question, but anyway, hopefully
Your best friend.
Hi, Tequila Girl. Hi.
I think ARK bought Tesla, right? 17 million today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why it is booming.
Yesterday. Yeah.
Well, I thought it was supposed to go the opposite way when she buys.
But she bought yesterday, so you think she's buying all? You think the move today is because she's buying more?
I think so. That makes an effect, right? I mean,
give it some time. Give it some time. It'll go.
Oh yeah, 640 puts have come in now after the 700s have raked in the morning. So now after all I've seen was put calls coming in on Tesla. Now I see 4 orders in a row of 640. I'm not saying that's the heavy flow, but they are playing the bounce. Just sharing. 640 above ask. Hey, what's up, Dave? Go ahead.
Nice. Alright, so we somehow we're getting resistance on the QQQ and SPY. Couple of times we tried on this trend line, if you can see that. So we are getting rejected on top. So somebody will be shorting SPY or QQQ a little bit, but not. The wind is north. Remember, guys, wind is north. So we got to watch this trend line. You don't want to go beyond. This trend line is very, very important to watch. So.
Josh, do you see a falling wedge on SPY on the 1 minute?
Are you getting like that rally this morning?
Yeah, right now there's a wedge is set, but that's what I said, right now, this wedge, let's see, they're gonna show us that they're gonna go down, and this wedge can break upward, guys. Okay, this is how this is what the markets are right now. So it could be either way. I'm not saying no, it can go down also, but we have to. I'm gonna watch for the divergence, and this divergence is super duper hidden, man. Can't even see damn thing.
Just so I kind of know how it's gonna play out. Today is FOMC minutes, or he's speaking, or
No. It's minutes. It's just a readout.
It's just a readout, so he's not saying anything new that we don't already know.
Anything new we don't know. It's a readout.
New, but somebody else will read.
Okay. Because if it's like that, then I'm sitting to see if the market is gonna show us, if the chart's gonna show us something, then reverse it. So that's why I'm you know what I mean.
I mean, before the time, market will be spooky, and then there will be a couple of spikes here and there.
But he's a good speaker, If Jerome Paul is speaking, definitely he's good.
No, he's not speaking, guys. Today he's not speaking.
He spoke yesterday.
It's the minutes, right?
It's just a minute. It's a readout. As I said, it's a readout.
Just to let the listeners know, people who are not familiar with what that means when people say minutes, the Federal Reserve presidents, they have a meeting and they have discussions, but what they discuss and everything that's said there, that's not the minutes. The minutes is on possible actions they'll take. Sometimes they take votes. Sometimes they take some surveys, questioning. So it's basically the actions or steps they take, but it's not just everything they discuss. But sometimes they'll go around and ask everybody on where they believe the next basis point should be pro or against this number, and that's what will come out. Their feeling towards certain decisions. It's not just everything they spoke about. That's typically not the minutes. It's actions they took or like surveys, something like that.
I also have a stupid question to ask. This is gonna sound really stupid, but Memorial Day is Monday. The market's closed Monday, or it's still open?
No, closed. Market closed on Memorial Day.
Monday it's closed. Okay.
I hate those long weekends. I mean, I enjoy the free time, but I hate them too.
No, man, that's another indicator. Those are the event, man. That's how market plays the game, because whenever the holiday coming in, they want to go empty pocket. I mean, they want to go empty book, and that's what market does. So we know what.
You guys remember on Good Friday how that played out?
Yep.
That was wishy-washy, exactly as Josh said.
I don't think the market should close for any holiday.
Forex market's open.
Hey Josh, you played the SPY this morning?
Oh yeah, QQQ SPY.
Just took some puts, just regular scalps, you know. We didn't hold for very long.
Cool.
The motto of the group, take the money and run.
Take the money and run.
I average in and then hold my breath.
Okay guys, wedge is right now about to test.
There it is. Weakness.
Okay. Right here, wedge is breaking downward. And
Guys, do you see on Cheddar Flow 230 million QQQ? I don't know.
QQQ coming in. Hold on, let's take a look at it if you want. Okay, let me see. QQQ puts coming in right now at this particular moment. Is QQQ puts coming in last two. Those are for, before that it was all calls. Now the game changing at 10:40.
You think they're scalping these, right, Josh?
Yeah. So right now look at the wedge is breaking downwards and negative ticks are ticking. Somebody wants to scalp, make 20 cents right there. That's easy money.
Yeah, I see. That's the thing. I don't know. Is it? Look at that weakness. Is it market makers that are just scalping just to make?
Always keep your computer screen ready, guys. Puts and calls ready, and then whenever the incident occurs like this, you just have the calls or put whatever you want to enter, and then scalp it 20 cents, 50 cents. Yeah.
Josh, but you saw the 230 million?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I was going here to look. 230 million. I'm only for intraday. So if you want me to go and look for another week, I can.
No, it's today just came out.
Expiry date. Do you know expiry date?
No, this is a dark pool.
Yeah, dark pool. But what strike price?
It doesn't show.
Are you talking about shares then? Maybe you're talking about shares.
Yes, I'm talking about shares.
All right.
Yeah, Josh, you're talking about shares, not calls or puts.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
The 1.
Well, look right here, guys. Look here, like here. Somebody just bought a $5 million put at 280, but this is, remember, this is 2023, so that's why I don't want to go too far and keep checking those. But 99% are put coming in on QQQ, and these are all 2022, and it could be most of them are expiring on June 17. As you can see, all these June 17, which is 3 weeks apart right now. 4 weeks apart.
Josh, I got into QQQ puts.
Okay, yeah, me too, man. I'm just going through this, but yeah, look at that. You see all the puts coming in, but these are all I want to watch the closely. We are right now trading intraday, so I want to focus on today, on this week only. That's why I'm focusing here. So I'm gonna eliminate a lot of things, and let's see what's happening right now. So excuse me, puts coming in.
I'll tell you what, SPY's been trading above my my box of 394.95 so far this morning since 10 a.m.
I'm in a QQQ puts, and I'm 5 cents up.
I did a strike price of 289. What's your strike price?
Mine is 289. 410 is my premium.
I'm already up 9%.
Good.
7%.
That's good.
Hey Josh, so I pulled up what you was talking about. So at 11:04 a.m., somebody purchased 800,000 shares of QQQ at 288. Purchased.
Purchase, okay, long.
230 million shares of QQQ at 288, and then right after that, some two orders, $33 million each at 289. So these are all shares.
Josh, we're dumping again.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell. I'm about to right now.
No, not yet. Wait.
No. I'm not fast going. I don't care. Don't get right now. I know looking good. I can see everything. It's just okay. Right. So maybe it might test 200 day, maybe, and bang right there. Man, pulling back. that.
I'm gonna go into calls, but I'm waiting for it to test that 200 there.
Yeah, look at that. Look at the game. I need a nice red candle and I'm bang out.
I added MicroStrategy puts and Carvana puts. I haven't had Carvana puts. I started it today with that huge move up.
Heavy Carvana puts came in at $30 strike price. Just FYI for you, Jeff.
Bouncing. There we go.
When is your expiry for Carvana puts?
Here we go.
June 17th, I got the $28 strikes. $28.50 strikes, June 17th.
Got it.
Bang. Right there, 30 cents. I'm out. 33 cents. Beautiful. Look at that. Broke that damn thing. Look at that.
I'm still in it.
No, yeah. You guys can. I mean, it looks very bearish. That's what I said too. Rejected. But I want 30 cents. I don't want too much. Beautiful. Look at that. Broke the trend line, guys. Is heading to right here. QQQ probably. 287.
It broke the 200.
No, right here on QQQ.
Oh, I'm looking at SPY. I'm sorry.
Yeah, SPY testing right here.
A lot of people are saying that a lot of insiders bought Carvana, like the CEO or someone bought a big chunk, of the share. So
It's a headline.
I saw on the Twitter somewhere. It's not a headline though, but
Oh, that's a easy peasy money. Somebody see a golden nugget in Carvana. Wow. VIX is popping, guys. VIX now popping, so it's gonna go down.
Our puts from earlier today, Josh, are printing.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You can make both of them.
It's going to 287, I believe. What you say?
287 QQQ.
That's where I'm gonna take my profit.
I mean, man, yeah. I mean, I used to do like that, Dave, but then I realized, man, I don't want to challenge market. I just want to take some of my profit and run. I agree.
No, that's fine. I'll probably take half and then leave the rest half. That's fine.
Yeah, but yeah, 286.53 is the support area where major support was there after the 200-day moving average breaks. The market is trending down and bearish, so it's good. Okay.
Josh, Intel INTO got a heavy rejection of 387. Wish I would have bought those puts after you put it up on the chart. If I would have saved a lot.
Oh wow, Intuit guy is very weak right now. Intuit looks very weak right now at this particular minute. It got rejected on the top. And he's heading down, man.
Yeah. The puts I bought today are killing it, but the ones I bought previously are still red, so.
Well, right
Good
now,
call,
man.
Josh.
Yeah. Intuit looks very weak right now, guys. Yes, well, look at this. What happened? They had earning. Okay.
Lucid to recall all the cars they have made.
What's that?
Lucid to recall all the cars they have delivered because of some wiring issue.
Yep, that's what I was saying, man. They have a lot of issues with the car, and it's gonna go to $10 some point of time.
All like 11 cars.
All 11.
Yeah, 1100, but yeah.
Yeah, 1100. It's like Tesla is the weekly recall.
Okay.
Long term, I'm bullish on Lucid.
Yeah,
Short
long term.
bearish.
That's true. That's true.
If you guys attended the class by Josh, you guys would know what I'm talking about. Always catch Josh on a Friday.
Oh, okay. I share a lot of golden nuggets, guys. Whenever time comes, I share, and it's good. Lucid is the number one. Yeah.
Because of the engineers.
You got it. They're the strongest.
See, I pay attention, Josh. I don't just listen. I pay attention. I take note.
Yeah. But some people think, if I say Lucid gonna go to $10, they think, oh, this guy is super bearish. No, I don't think like that, man. I'm never bearish, never bullish. It's just trying to be whatever the market offers. That's what we do. Tomorrow Lucid comes and say, hey, they're gonna go doing good, and then we're gonna show me the money. We'll show you the money. That's how it is.
Yeah, it's the financials, and then you look at some of their team, and then you look at Apple and what Apple is going to do, and then from then on we go.
Yeah.
I pressed SRTY, by the way.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Pressed SRTY.
Oh, okay.
Back to basically like my core short position.
You said you added to SRTY?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so IWIX.
I use SRTY in my 401 because I can't and I can't do options, thank God.
Thank God.
It's better.
I think that's more profitable. I've heard a lot of investors say that commons or shares in general are more profitable for them than options.
Well, it's just an easier way to play the short. So it's triple leveraged. So I do that. Right. The range that I'm seeing on SRTY goes down into the 1600s. So we're pretty far away from that today. I figured I had a decent enough position. So I'll press harder if it keeps going up, but just trying to pick my spots, trying to get in a position to make some in the next day or two.
Wow, this SRTY looks, man, the IWM, I'm just checking it right now. Now let me see.
I mean, if SRTY goes to where it was, it'll be a huge moneymaker. I think it was almost $80.
Yeah, but right now SRTY is right at the, you see this, I don't know, you can see on my screen, but I just share with you. So if you take a look at this area right here, I draw the line which is around April 22. Then we tested here and we got rejected here. So every time we try to test the resistance and we push down right here, right? Now this time we are right here, but we are above that. So let's see if it is this we are still above the trend line. So this is our sloping resistance, sloping support now. It used to be resistance, is now support. If this push down, then bang, you're gonna make tons of money here. If once we break, but if you gotta wait for the time. Otherwise, if it is going bullish, then we can go. I mean, look like we're getting rejected here, this area, but still we gotta watch right here. This is the resistance area. So
yeah, I still got plenty of dry powder in case it moves up, but I wanted in case it starts to go down to where it was yesterday.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Okay, I'll keep eyes on it too. Thanks.
Josh, really quick, the Lucid is at $17.
Yeah, what are you thinking on Lucid?
It's I don't know if I have the right ticker.
LCID.
LCID, yes. Yeah, okay, it's at $17, so I'm just gonna wait.
Yeah, your major support area right here is, this is the area is, and it's one point of time is gonna go here and 1358, and when that would be, but it's nothing much left here. It's just it's too much milked out of the cow.
I put an alert for 10. But
when,
I'll do 1350.
Yep, when tsunami tornado comes, that time you will see those things happening. It will wash out everything.
Sounds good. Back to SPY.
Bouncing from the price of control line, guys, is bullish. Diversion is coming in. Let me analyze. Yep, bullish. SPY. $396 SPY call. 390. It's going now. Let me see here.
AMD has a big recovery.
I had on my QQQ, but took my profit.
Well, we have a resistance guy here on SPY call. Okay, just be careful, little bit scalping. That's it. Not much juice, guys. Look like, okay. Nothing on it. Nothing. No much juice.
Your SPY is just waiting for 2 p.m. today, huh?
You got it.
Everything. The market is just waiting.
Market just give you 5 cents, 10 cents nowadays. So right now, I want to.
Because all I'm saying, Josh, on like the option flow, for example, you'll have a QQQ put, and then in the money, and then a couple of seconds later, like another scalper, same price, a call.
Yeah.
It just looks like back and forth scalping on QQ, SPY, Apple, Tesla.
You're right. Right there.
Until we pop or drop, I think we're gonna pop though.
I just take a 10 cents and I'll be out, man. Give me 10 cents.
Tony, you think we're gonna pop?
Yeah, because I got a lot of puts.
But I'm out 10 cents.
I'm looking at the rally, the consolidation. I'm not sure what new bad news they can give. I don't think they're going to mention anything of above 0.5. That'd be a miracle for the puts. I don't think so. I'm not sure. I feel like and all other bad news was already in, so I don't see a new catalyst. But I'd love to hear it.
Never say never with this market.
But what's the catalyst for buying?
No bad news is all it takes. Heavy put positions. A lot of these tickers have heavy short side now.
What about the anticipation of the GDP?
GDP is, I'm expecting negative, guys.
Right. So
yeah,
I mean,
that's just expectation. I don't know. It takes 2 in a row. I couldn't tell you.
Could the bad news be bullish? Could the Fed loosen? Right. It's
might be.
Yeah, but that's what you're hearing too from the surveys, right? Where they're less likely for 2 50-point rate hikes, right? Keep reading that, guys. Last 2 days, that's new news. So if they say maybe we're less likely to do 2 more 50 rate hikes, and that is bullish, absolutely. What can it's tough to tell.
Before they dump, they have to make it bullish. Bottom line is, before they dump on a weekend or the weekend coming in, right? They want to make it bullish. They don't want to right now dump it in. That's what I'm thinking right now. They want to set up a trap, nice, so people can put it in. People put the money in, and then they were gonna dump it.
That's why I have a target of 396.57 for calls on SPY. Gonna be tested again today.
But I'm not gonna trade like that, guys. Sorry, Tony, but I do not recommend. I do not want to trade like that. I want to trade when they come in, when the minute comes in. You're gonna see a little bit up and down. At that time, you can swing a little bit. Just like a video game. 2 o'clock, guys.
What are you gonna say, Tony?
No, nothing. I was just saying a longer term target. SPY, I believe, should hit 350.
Guys, I'm gonna those who are not speak.
But I have for intraday, based on this falling wedge that I'm seeing, I have a target of 396. This is just based on intraday, based on the little box I draw for my range, for my levels today.
I'm reshuffling, guys. Okay, just give me a second. A lot of people are jumping in, so those who's not speaking, I'm little reshuffling, helping other people. Okay, just a second, TQ. I'm just trying to reshuffle. Just give me a second.
Josh, I just put Lotto for 400 call for today. Just super small size.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. I see a bullish activity, and I see the minute can be flat. There'll be no surprise. That's what I think.
You're right. And it can be,
Yeah, but someone from Fed is going to speak at 12:15. So she's Fed vice chairman. So you can have some clue. She's going to give some clue.
So if you notice that, what I notice is there's a 86,000 open calls at $400. So it's lots of call being bought at 400 strike price on SPY, guys, today. So SPY might test 400, and that's why I also said that's the magic number for yesterday. I said that on a SPY. So that can happen. And right now 86,000 calls been open today so far. As of right now, 86,275 calls been open for SPY. And if I look at, that's the 400 strike price, but if I look at 399, only 8,000 calls are open. But if I look at the 400 strike price, is 86,000. Look at the number. And then the already open interest is 25,000. So it's almost more than 100,000, you know, 112, 15,000.
This is calls, right, John?
Oh, calls. All the calls been open on 400 strike price.
Right.
So, yep, look like market wants to go too much premium. They're asking 27th, which is 25th, 26th, 27th. Okay.
So the person was talking about NVIDIA buying kind of a straddle, buying puts and calls. Who was that?
Traded.
Okay.
But I don't even know if he was saying straddle. I think he was saying well, it may be like an indirect. He was just saying to play both sides for the IV as opposed to just like a direct straddle.
Okay, so what does that mean? That means
so in advance. So it wouldn't be today. It'd be well in advance of the earnings. You'd buy in ahead of time when the IV is low, and as they approach, the IV increases, significantly. If you take a look at all your options right now, around the day or the week of earnings. So he's saying if you position yourself properly in advance, the IV itself will increase your premium on your positions, and then you can sell out there prior to earnings.
And what would be the expiration in such a play?
Well, I guess
it has to be weekly.
Yeah.
Because weeklies will see the highest IV increase.
Mm-hmm.
And you also have to have different strike prices for each as well for that strategy.
Oh, so not the same strike price?
No.
Yeah, so I'm saying it's not like a direct straddle.
Uh-huh.
So if current price is 157, then you'll have like 5 out on both the side or something like that.
You mean 5 up and 5 down?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in a strangle, it's the same strike price, but in a straddle, it's different strike prices, right?
I thought it's the opposite.
Yeah, so in strangle, you can choose a different one. So that's a strangle. So even if you go straddle or strangle, doesn't make any difference. So you are going to get premium jacked up for all the strikes, even it's in money, out of money, but you need to buy few days in advance. So for example, for CRM earning next week, so you can plan something for today or tomorrow, but you need to buy both call and put so that you are not burned on the premium, like the value change of the share. Okay, but the IV will change next week, and it should be only for the weekly because the IV is maximum for the weeklies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, I have a listener who can't speak. He's at work. He's asking if oil, it would be a good time to short it.
No, I would not go and short oil. The reason behind is, still...
Boil, right? B-O-I-L?
Oh, boil. No way, Jose. No way, Jose. Boil, forget about shorting. No way. I mean, no way.
Okay. I'm sure he's listening, so okay.
Yeah, no way, Jose. Boil is right now huge demand in the Europe. They need like too much gas. They need and natural gas. Boil is ETF of natural gas. Nope. That is huge demand. Look at that.
I stepped out of my EQT comments this morning. Was that a good idea?
I'm still in it.
Yeah, so boil is long, but again, always take profit and run. That different story. But long term, boil is going to be good. I mean, temporary somebody who wants to short, that gap down and stuff like that. Yeah, you can make money. You can pull back here, and you can make some time money too. But long run, no. But right.
I took profit at resistance because I saw the chart yesterday, so I took profit at like 46. But I'm gonna see if there's a pullback at 30s.
Boil was $70-80 when we were long, and look at that boil, guys. Right? You remember those who are look at here. We were right here. Let's say it's gonna be breakout here. We were right here at $70-80 right there. Boil. Look at the boil right now. It's 130.
And one more thing, boil is leveraged. So it's a 2x. It's not 1x.
Yeah.
So you will get hit both sides. So that's also second point.
It can kill you or, yeah.
Also, I'm thinking of taking a swing for Boeing for June 17th at $150 call.
Guys, the minutes is at 12.
2.
The minutes.
2 o'clock.
2 Eastern time, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
Was that a question?
I just have to double check because not all of us are.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just kidding.
Always market times are always Eastern time, guys. So just adjust your wherever you.
Just a reminder. Only Eastern matters, Josh. Right? Only Eastern.
No, I don't want to be. No,
You don't want to tell the truth. You don't want to tell the truth.
No, yeah. I know, making fun of it, but no. What I'm trying to say is, anytime we say it, is all about the Nasdaq time. Nasdaq is located in New York, so Eastern time.
I have just now shared a IV chart for CRM weekly calls for next week. The IV shown in the chart is 1 week ago, yesterday, and today in the nest.
I'm gonna take some Carvana puts.
For 155 strike, the IV 1 week ago was between 65 and 62.5. Yesterday it was 75 and today it is 77. I assume closer to the earning it will go upwards of closer to 200, I guess.
Students, where am I crazy? I'm looking at this chart, but I can't see the separation of the day, the week, and today. Where's the separation between the three? Like, at what point is the cutoff? I don't see any. I just see a flowing chart. This chart doesn't tell me like specific day, unless I'm crazy. I'm just missing it.
Did anybody increase for Tesla puts at all?
Tesla puts?
610.
620. So at 617.
I did.
I've got 2.
Okay.
I would stay away right now, guys. Be careful. Yeah, maybe.
610 for July 15.
Oh, you're going for the long term, huh?
Yeah, I don't want to get smoked in case we rip higher. So I figured taking it out for a couple of months will make some money.
Yeah, I'm still in those 680s for Friday.
I don't see today, guys. I don't see. Sorry.
Yeah, calls.
Okay.
I don't see the. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. I had a bunch of calls. I sold most of them. I'm keeping the 680s right now for Friday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why I took the 610s like a month or so out. It's because I didn't want to go too short dated and all of a sudden have it rip in my face where you make money and I get smoked.
Tony, so if you see the chart, on the x-axis, it was showing the strike.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah, on the y-axis, it is showing the IV.
Yeah.
And those green lines, the dotted green lines at the bottom is the IV of same June 3rd weekly 1 week ago. The one above
the day. Okay, I got you. So the solid top line is the day.
Yes, the top line is today. That's correct.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, so as we move closer to the date, we'll have one more line coming on the top of each other every day.
Alright, guys, something I'm gonna share with you guys. Okay, so this week, $700 calls are coming in for Tesla 46,500 calls today. Just some people entered, and those are high premium, Tesla is. So they are targeting 700 range for Tesla to go. So if I want to short, I would not short now. I would short at the when it reaches 700 area right there, because 46,000 calls been bought. If I look at the strike price for 680, only 13,000. Even if I look at the 690, is only 4,000. But when I look at the 700 price strike for the calls, strike price 700 calls, woo, now it become 47,000 calls been bought right now. It's a lot of calls been bought at 700. So be careful, guys. On a downside, maybe temporary. Yeah, you can scalp it. But I look like the way I see this, look like people are going into the longer side. I don't scare whatever the position here would be, but what I see, what I notice, something I'm sharing with you.
Josh, what expiration?
Oh, I'm talking this Friday. I'm talking about Friday. 3 days. I'm not gonna look in anything in other date. That's dangerous. I'm talking only this Friday.
So does that mean Kathy's still buying shares?
I know the cat. Yeah, no. God knows. Maybe people are covering whatever would be. Right now is looking bullish, and that's why I've been bullish today since morning. Normally I'm a short of Tesla, but right. And if you ask me, look at this trend is also bearish. If you look at these, chart wise also it's looking bearish, and you can go and test here too. Right here, but that could be a wedge and can break upwards too.
What's happening with the deal with the Twitter? Do you guys know anything new?
That was the game played. That's it. Game is over. He need to think of Tesla. Forget about Twitter. That's what he. Yeah, absolutely. That's where he is right now, stuck, because Tesla is.
So I think he's looking at 1 billion loss or 14 billion.
1 billion.
Well, if Twitter's going to sue him for 14 billion because it's a breach of contract.
Mm-hmm.
He waived his rights to due diligence.
Yep, you're right.
But the thing against it is those bots. He could possibly prove Twitter was fraudulent, in their numbers, representing their numbers. So it could be tied up in courts for a long time if that's what they want to do, like years. So that's just kind of my quick reference on it.
I also read somewhere on Tesla that if the stock dropped below a certain amount, he would be forced to sell X amount of shares.
That was 540 Tesla shares.
Yeah, something like that. To me, that's a very bearish thing if that happens, and it looks like it's
but it's not that same anymore. What I heard is he did get actually, I forgot what it was, like 12 billion plus another 6 billion where he doesn't have to pledge his stock. So when he pledged his stock for collateral for the loan, that's what it was. But I heard that he's gotten like a bunch of funds, and I don't know where they came from, whether it's him or some other investors.
Oracle.
But it's not the
was
same.
one of the people.
Oh, Larry, he gave $1 billion. 1 billion.
That hedge is gone, by the way, from what I'm understanding.
So
yeah, what will happen is they'll just lower the price by a couple of pounds, and then they'll close the deal basically. 50,
Okay,
50,
so if you're a Twitter shareholder and you're going out less, I think you're gonna sue management. If you were promised $54 and go out at 48, I think there'd be lawsuits there. This is crazy stuff, right? So in the end, somebody's getting sued.
Yep, he did not have the funding. That's how Twitter can win the game too in that race. He's trying to prove the Twitter fraud, but Twitter is not the fraud company. He just the user can be that everywhere. Tesla has a lot of followers, a lot of user account, and you can say, hey, Tesla has also fraud because your users are fake. There are people who create account. There is nothing wrong with the Twitter. So I don't think so. Twitter can lose the battle in this ground, because he did sign the waiver of due diligence, and he can definitely can lose the money, lose that case, probably the lawsuit. And one more thing, guys, if you know that highest stock insiders sold is Tesla. 25 billion people. So 25 billion been sold in Tesla shares so far in insiders.
Yeah, well, that was Elon and his brother alone.
Yeah, Elon brother and Kathy Wood and whatever it would be, but insider were selling. I'm talking about only insiders, okay? So whomsoever part of the in the syndicate, 25 billion guys is a big number, okay? And then Apple is there, but Apple is like 2 billion. So 25 billion is a lot, you know. So what is the market cap of Tesla? Is let's take a look at it right now. Market cap of Tesla is around 682 billion. So 25 billion insiders sold out of it. So what is
the issue of where we are?
1 second, let me see.
Guys, CNBC is pumping NVIDIA.
CNBC pumping, good. I love that, huh? Wow, CNBC pumping.
Also CRM, they are pumping CRM also. CRM is supposed to be the America's most just companies. I don't know whatever that means.
CRM has a lot of government contract, guys. So 17% insiders now owns out of whatever the percentage would be. So on Tesla. So 17% now left insiders are holding out of whatever it was before.
Hey Josh, if you'd like to co-host me, it might open up a couple of spaces. Someone messaged that they're trying to get in. Again, I don't know if it's on Twitter or where.
Oh, Tony got kicked out too?
Tony, the deck is full again. Nomad, you got a question?
1 second, Tony. I think you gotta wait if anybody.
Yeah, I'm trying to add him back in too.
My bad. Hey Josh, sorry I did get kicked out from a phone call. If you send the codes to, and we'll invite more people because you're getting more listeners than you did before.
I just add the TQ, so just relax. I think TQ is you breathe now. TQ is on. I really appreciate everybody's helping as a co-host here. We need a few more co-hosts to help us out.
If Twitter allowed it, if Spaces allowed it, it would. But I think they only let you.
No. I mean, it's a reshuffling, like reshuffling co-host. So people,
I will let Elon know.
Let Elon know.
Yes, do not limit us on our co-host, right?
Yeah.
Pay £2 and become co-host. That is going to Elon's scheme.
Hi guys.
Hi, how are you, Angela?
Good. How are you? I missed a lot of good discussion, I think, this morning around NVIDIA, right? Tequila, I hope you killed it on those calls.
No, I didn't. You bought the calls, girlfriend. I bought the put, remember?
Oh, shoot, that's right. Yep.
I bought the calls
killed
with
it.
you. Yes, you did. You killed it. Now, my puts, I did buy them out, so that way, even if things go, south today, I still have lots of time to make up for it. So, yeah, bought myself that insurance policy of time.
Hey, yeah, you never know what's going to happen over earnings, so.
Exactly.
Hey, Angela, I'm in with you in the NVIDIA call.
Oh, good. Well, I hope you're doing great. Yeah.
It's fun to see green again.
Sure is.
Josh, I have a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
I have been tracking, I have little hatchet marks on a piece of paper running back about almost 2 months for any surprise events that have occurred within the week. It seems to me that market makers are trying to move on balance where there is, say, a surprise event like the SNAP event, where they don't want to have too much cataclysmic movement up and down. So overall, we have, red weeks or a trending green week, but I'm not noticing anything more than one surprise in any given week as I look back over the last 2 months. That's my concern with NVIDIA. Even if they were to come out with poor earnings or guidance, I just wonder about their willingness to bring it way down when I think all of us are aware that we're going to go down toward the end of the week on Friday before the weekend. What do you think?
Okay, I mean, I was in the middle of trade too. I was listening.
I can wait. I'll wait.
No, okay. I just about to take the profit. That's fine. It's just small. This red candle was. No, yeah. So I mean, could you summarize again your question? I'm trying to listening and I was to multitasking. So sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm so sorry. The timing. I respect that. I have had a little hatchet mark going page of the last 2 months since I started following you, and I was noticing the erratic kind of surprise movements in the market. And over the last 2 months, I do not see anything more than one surprise movement in a week. So, for example, I'm talking about like the surprise that came with Snap this week. So, as I look back over the last 2 months, what I can see here is that the market makers are moving in a trend of either green or red or green or red. And in those weeks, there's only one surprise. So my thought and my concern is that NVIDIA, whether they, even if they were to show poor guidance, poor numbers, I'm not so sure that they would be willing to go too far down tomorrow. I think all of us are expecting the market is going to, peter out by Friday with people taking profit for the weekend. What are you thinking?
Absolutely, absolutely. So I can show you first. First, I start with this, okay? Because market maker, this is what they know. So NVIDIA right here, and when they look at here, and right here, this is the wrong number right now. You see 29 times is the wrong number. Why? Because I'm gonna go back to here and NVIDIA right here. So if you take a look at the company saying we're gonna have these earning right now, NVIDIA $1.30. That's what they're expecting, $1.30 right here. Okay, so let's do $1.30. So if I do that, comes out 521.67 divided by 5.20, comes out 32 times. So right now you're paying 32 times in order to buy this. In this market condition is all up, like I said, EPS is going down and their forecast. So what market will look is this. I'm really trying to analyze it in a deep. So this is the forecast was last quarter, $1.30. What do you think they're gonna forecast this coming, this earnings? Say for example they beat this earning $1.30. For example they beat it, okay? What do you think would happen to the forecast? That's what my question. You should ask yourself, what do you think their forecast would be? If their forecast would be positive or negative?
Yeah, I think it could be. I think it could be flat.
No. Forecast. They have to answer. They have to say that. They have to say, due to the China, or are they depend on? My question to you: do you look? What I teach here is this. You have to keep asking yourself the question that hey, everything is, are they depend on China or not? If they are depend on China, then you need to figure. Then forecast could be bad. If they are not depend on China, if they are not depend on any materials, if they are a service company like CRM, then we have a different ballgame. But when NVIDIA depends on chips, NVIDIA depends on materials or wherever they have a contract going through. If they cannot get the supply, China lockdown, then they will be affected. That's what I can tell you right now. So if that's the case, they can say, hey, we will not have probably the forecast. So I'm expecting forecast to be very bad. Maybe they can beat the earning. I'm not saying no, but forecast might not be the good one because we all know China was locked down for almost 2 months now, and that is the quarter we are talking here, right? So that could be done one case. And then second case, Google is right now 20 time forward P ratio. Remember, market condition changes, the EPS is going down. Around the sectors, EPS is going down. That is telling me that we are slowly we are taking the tolls on all the companies. Okay, and this is how they are trying to have a soft landing because they want to take the power off of it. So I still see that NVIDIA has a lot of power. And how? I'll show you right now. So you would understand, because it's not about that how cheap it is. Shopify, for example. Let's go and take a look at Shopify. What are the EPS was here? $2.24. You can see on your screens. Then over here, we had a 81 cents EPS. Then over here EPS went up 136, and then guess what, now we came down to 20-cent EPS. They are not associated with China or anything like the Shopify, but somehow they're feeling, right? So this EPS is the game. So what happened here? Rug pulled out, went down, again keep going down. So look at that, $1,800 stock came down to 300, and I'm not gonna pay 3-digit number. What did I say? I would not pay even $100 based on, if this continue like this, no way, Jose, I cannot pay $100. Show me the money, I will show you the money. That is what I learned in my life. No matter what company, if it is Tesla or no matter what product they have it, I don't want to buy any dreams, futures or anything. I want to show me the money and I'll show you the money. That's how I don't lose money. But the moment I believe in that, hey, they're gonna do this and they're gonna do that, and that's where the problem starts. I don't want to be in la la land now. I learn in my life. So if people who wants to be,
I agree that the price is going to come down. I think my addendum question, or better question, is, do you think that the market is likely to? Because I think the question is either the market is going to significantly drop tomorrow.
No. Market is taking tolls. They don't want to give a crazy. Look, earlier days, what the market used to go crazy, but now they want to do soft landing. So slowly they are taking tolls, and they are doing in a smarter ways. You know what is smarter ways means? Market they take a little bit up 3-4 days. Let me show you on a SPY so you can understand. These are smart games are going on here. They are not just giving jolt to the people. They are taking 5 days, 4 days up, and then bang, 1 day. So what happened? All these bearish market is going down, lower low, and then still people, some bulls coming in and they get washed out. So they are also taking money from these people who still believe in. Because today I was listening to Benzinga in the morning, and I started to listen to those analysts. Somebody who came in and said, hey, I know where the market going to be bottom out, and I'll be the one who's gonna buy. And he gave a date in July, somewhere in 4th of July. He said market gonna go and bounce and going to be bullish, and then this. And I do not agree with the thesis. So I'm gonna create another. I have my thoughts, and I will another session where I will show you what I think of, but about when the market bottom out, and that will be another Sunday, maybe this Sunday or something. I'll tweet about it. But I have another thesis, and will I disclose? But at that time I will reveal. But let's talk now. You see the 4 days, the bull, right? Almost 25 handle up. All the bulls are trapped here, and then bang, same thing. So they're taking money from the people going up, and they are also, remember, when they short, they have to cover. So they are doing one stone, they are getting 2 job done. 1 stone, 2 getting job. How? They are shorting here, and they are covering here. And also when they cover, there are people who believe in bull, and they got trapped here, and then they lose. In the morning you wake up, the rug get pulled out, and that's how they take it down. Same thing right now here. This is the cycle. So that's what they are doing it, because people don't have the knowledge. There is always people. You got to deep dive in the way I deep dive in. I notice many people do not think like that. So that's why they suffer, because they're always looking for bottom. They're looking for bottom. They thought this is the bottom. So they don't have the proper economical knowledge, I guess. Right now, I give you one hint, guys. The situation what we have right now, which is not sorry, I had incoming. The situation what we have right now in the history, last many years, at least I know 40 years, we did not have that situation before. So any analyst who's trying to analyze based on the history of the charts, or based on history of certain chart, they pull and say, hey, these are this year they pulled out and it happened this, and now it's gonna do this because we bottom out like that. Then wrong thesis, because we have a different equation this time. That I'm gonna reveal. Probably I had to do homework and show you people some other time, and I will show you how and what not, and then you go from there. So we will discuss that. But right now, so for me, his market is still going slowly dribbling down, and that's what they are doing, and I do see that. So Nvidia, I do see is 32 time EPS is too high. Google is 20 time, just like that. So slowly they are taking the air out of the balloon. Why? Because look, Nvidia was here, so people are still profitable. people who bought the NVIDIA at pre-pandemic, right here, it tested $115. So somebody bought NVIDIA at $115. Okay, that guy still is profitable, just to give you idea. Okay, so somebody bought it at this price, even though pre-pandemic somewhere around 146, so still he is profitable, just to give you idea. But somebody bought it here at 330, who some people DM it, they are at the loss because it's their mistakes. Market doesn't care who is losing now. But bottom line is my price target is here around this area. I said 125, and market condition, I'm not just saying because of the market condition it can go here slowly because it's the air getting out of. I do not want to predict the earnings, and I do not want to trade I'm not trading earnings on this one, just to let you know. If anybody wants to play, that's up to them, but I'm not playing earnings. But for me, yes, if I want to analyze long term, yes, NVIDIA is going down on earning. They have the steering wheel, they can control, and they can do wishy-washy. Calls and puts can be washed out. That can happen. They are the game, they can play on that one. So yeah, I mean, that's what my thinking of is. It's not about that Snap and this and that. They want to take the power from the people. And who owns the NVIDIA stocks? All the big guns and big guys, those who have big pocket. That's where the monies are, right? So they can still keep targeting this one too. If they can target Google, why they cannot target this one? Because everybody's portfolio NVIDIA is there.
Yeah. I get you. I'm with you. I want to ask you something else. One other thing, and then I'll get off. You should take me down so somebody else can come up. But I am working on a screener to go back to the baby pool, and EPS. You don't care about growth for this year. You're only, if I'm screening, I'm looking for next year's EPS negative. Is that right?
Okay, so I'm not gonna focus right now on too much on the next year. I want to focus on how things gonna roll. I want to go by quarters. I'm looking at people's balance sheet. Every day I keep checking earnings and balance sheet. That's my real indicator. So guys, puts are those who are puts on SPYs and QQQ is printing should be. So that's how I was going to.
Josh, I'm asking you about companies, and I don't want to keep bothering you about companies when you say, no, show me something with a negative EPS. So what I'm asking is, when I'm screening, I should be looking for something with a negative EPS now.
No, not only negative. You also.
Sorry to interrupt, guys. Hey, it's just FYI. SPY broke the 394, and I think Brainerd is speaking right now. Everything looks like it's starting to curl downward, just FYI, including Apple. Apple's dropping a little bit faster than everything else.
Thank you, Tequila Girl.
Yeah, just hold your thought actually on this one. Just give a little time on this one because we have people are on the trade too. But it's looking beautiful night right now. It's QQQ going down, SPY is going down, and 393.44 is the support area right there. But I would not short now, guys, because the game is over on this short. I was just, when that conversation started, that was the perfect shot here, which I played a little bit. QQQ is just breaking down the 200-day moving average. Okay. Guys, SPY is breaking the trend line too. SPY is breaking the trend line.
I'm taking NVIDIA covered calls for next week. Just FYI.
Did anyone get into VET? It's up 6% today.
I saw that, and I kind of like.
A lot of weakness, guys. A lot of weakness right now.
I didn't.
I'll be right back.
I went large into VET.
Are you holding or are you scaling out?
No, I've got. I want to go through some earnings, so I've got some December calls, I've got some September calls, and I've got a lot of shares. So I'm holding here. I think it goes to 25.
When's their dividend? When's their dividend payment?
I'm not 100% sure on the div.
The dividend is
I just think it's massively
29.
undervalued. Sorry.
The dividend is June 29th.
It's just massively undervalued, and they picked up some acquisitions that are basically almost discounted. It's free. It's insane how this company is not higher.
So, in line with what Josh thinks about energy, the Fed just said, Brainerd says, Fed taking strong actions that will bring inflation back down. Are you worried that, energy is going to have some sort of resistance at some point just because what the Fed's doing?
I mean, if the only thing that I could see the Fed doing in the market, right? So everything will get taken out. But as far as it's more of a supply issue,
yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so.
Wait, what's the symbol again?
VET.
So if you guys are interested in oil and gas, I would recommend following Shabam Gurd. Shabam, he does everything for free, like Josh, and he analyzes these businesses better than anyone I've ever seen. And he's got, it's called White Tundra Capital, I believe, website. And he's got a bunch of YouTubes and whatnot where he dissects everything about the oil and gas industry.
Can you repeat the name, please?
White Tundra Capital, Shabam. Let me, I'll post it to Tony. Maybe you can
Dial turn negative for the day.
Sorry. I'll see if I can have Tony post it.
Thank you.
Interesting, yeah, watching the SPY go down and VET is kind of staying green, so that's a good sign.
So, I'm sorry, what did Brainerd say? Somebody, you had touched on it, I had...
It's posted on the Nest up top.
Is it? Okay, thanks.
Also, check out ticker BKSY. It could be one of what Josh says, like a pump and dump, but the only thing might have some substance is it's like a several billion-dollar contract for 5 or 10 years. It's a satellite company that the government just awarded. BKSY. I'm not sure. Maybe Josh can take a look later.
Okay, wow, beautiful. Look at that.
Josh, you missed a small waterfall.
No, I did use it, man. I was talking and I was playing, but little bit. I didn't. Yeah, yes.
And Vic's pop, Josh.
Yeah, see that. Nice. So the next support is right here at the QQQ at 286.
I'm looking at Carvana puts. Once it breaks 30, it's gonna fly down.
Yep, let's see what's going on here. Apple is bleeding. Okay, I'm gonna look for some call activity, if anything looking good. Tesla, let me see. Tesla is still man holding right there. Tesla still holding. Okay, ARKK looking weak. Baba's alright. Alright, nothing much. SPY is still bleeding right now. SPY is about to take that. If it takes that, we can go low. We are right now testing the floor. SPY right there. We are right there at the floor testing right now, which is right here. That's the session profile session bottom. This is the area, is a critical area right now. If this breaks, then we go down. But just keep eyes on it, see what happens.
It also has a gap to fill from this morning, right?
No, there is no gap on that. It's already good.
On the SPY?
SPY, hold on, man. I want to buy a call, so one
Like
sec.
Google gave away everything that it got up to it, or at least it's headed in that direction.
No, the no gap.
It's dropped quite a bit. Google.
Google, yeah, Google is right now is testing. So what I do is this right now. If this is the trend line, try to follow this trend line.
Well, actually, all of the FANG stocks are trending downward.
But Amazon frozen at 21.20.
Wow, the Fed says Bernard said the Fed is taking the strong action that will bring the inflation back down. What does that mean? That means that they're gonna take the tolls on all equities.
Josh, I just wanted to mention that Fed Brainerd, I believe, is one of the most dovish of the Fed members. So,
Yep.
and he sounds hawkish.
Yep.
Josh, put me out of my Tesla puts, man. I'll put them back on if we get a jump up, but I didn't want my losses to exacerbate here, so got out in decent enough time. We'll see. Tesla hasn't moved much since I sold, so that's good.
Okay.
'Cause I think you're right. Like, we could get more of a sustained bounce at some point here, given what's coming down the pipe. So, figured chill out a little bit, raise a little cash, and wait.
Yep. You took the profit though, right, on the Tesla put, right? Small.
I didn't make any profit because I took it yesterday when it was like lower down. So, I just got into it yesterday.
Okay.
So Tony, I posted the White Tundra. DM'd you the website.
Okay, I'll post it.
And his name is Shabam. He's on Twitter all the time. He's part of the Canadian oil mafia. He's a pretty brilliant kid, analyst. He's an oil engineer that's now basically an analyst, but he invests in himself, right? For Vermilion, he's got over $100 price target, and it's at $20 right now. Now, that's just his opinion, but he backs it up.
I am thinking about getting some calls a year out on Vermilion.
Yeah, it's only December, unless you're Canadian.
No, I did when I saw it. It was December, so I'll buy it all the way through December, and then if they open up more time, then I'm gonna probably get more as well, and then probably get some commons as well.
But I believe he has a breakdown of Vermilion on his website, as well as many other companies.
There you go, Jeff. I posted it for you at the top. It's in the nest for anybody who wants that info.
The only negative about energy, as I see, is if the Fed destroys the market, then everything comes down. That's probably their way of, taking down energy.
Yeah, I'm kind of reluctant to buy it right now. I want to wait till June and then see kind of what happens, and then invest a little bit into that area.
The Fed, the Bank of America stated the lower the unemployment rate gets, the harder it is for the Fed to stop inflation without triggering a recession. That would only be bad for the overall economy, but is less bad for less advantaged parts of the population. So basically they're saying we need more unemployment to help. That's what they want.
Yeah, they're targeting unemployment. That's what they're going after.
They want more people to lose their jobs, I guess.
So if you recall, like 2006, before 2008 came, 2006 was like super duper bullish, and everything was flying high, and anything, people have a lot of money in their pocket, and then nobody was expected that, hey, this whole 360 will change, and then slowly 2007 and 2008, and bang, 2008, and every equation changed. 2008, it was like 360 change, guys. Just like that I am feeling right now. It look like we are in right now 2007.
Josh, that's what Michael Burry just tweeted yesterday, I think. He said that he's getting reminiscent of the 2008 feeling.
Exactly. Yeah, I saw that tweet. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Josh, were you checking the markets and doing the same thing back then too, during that time frame?
No. I was not that much occupied, but I was.
I was just wondering.
I was not like how much full time. No, I had a business, so I was.
So yeah, they want to take a stick to the labor market, so they end wage price spiraling. that's what really causes inflation to just keep spinning and spinning up, right? Is tight labor market, got to raise wages. Raising wages means raising prices, and it starts over and over and over again. So that's what when they talk about the job market, they don't want people to lose their jobs necessarily. They want to end wage price spiraling. But the way to do that is by cramping the labor market down, which...
And jobless claims, guys, are tomorrow, along with the GDP. So just letting you know, tomorrow's a banger.
Yeah, tomorrow will be banger.
PCE, GDP, real consumer spending, core PCE prices, jobless, and all of this is out at 8:30 sharp tomorrow. So basically, whatever your positions are in advance is gonna, well, explode or boom. I don't know what to tell you.
Perversely, if jobless claims rise, equities might rocket.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't know which way it'll go at all. All this information at one time. GDP, what if GDP comes down, contracted?
I mean the put, QQQ put 288 through 437.
2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP growth is the R. There you go.
But what if the jobless claims have increased? So now, there's a 2-3% increase in jobless claims, and the employment is going in their favor, and that's kind of bullish for the market. You know what I mean? And they don't claim the second 50-point basis move. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. I think if they start to see weakness in the labor market, that's good for. So it's good for equities. It doesn't necessarily mean the Fed is done, because the Fed has talked about, right, like last month's CPI reading was lower than the previous months, and so as long as CPI stays, 8s, high 7s, I don't think they're done, right? That's just, it's totally unsustainable. So and again, if the jobless rates, they tick down, but they don't come down enough to start bringing CPI down, then they're still not done, right? So there's lots to still go here, and we really haven't, we priced in a lot of what's going on with inflation according to all the sources that I read, but we haven't priced in how deep the economic slowdown actually gets from this. So
what does the CPI number have to be in order for it to actually say, okay, we are out of this slump and now we're heading back to, sunny days again?
I think it has to. Go ahead, Tony.
I was saying it doesn't have to give a certain number. It just has to be descending. So we just have to show that the peak or pull peak happened and we're on the way down. So it just has to be a decreasing number from the previous month, like that said.
Right. But I would say what the Fed has said is that, even if it's decreasing, the problem is that it doesn't decrease fast enough. Because remember, that CPI reading doesn't mean that prices are actually going lower. It means that the rate of prices is, if you get a lower CPI reading, it means the rate of prices is just going down, but they're still going up, right? So maybe this month, they're down. So if you had like an 8% and a 6% reading, right? So, prices went up, 8% since the previous year in the first month, but in the second month, they're still up 6% the following month. So it's the difference between disinflation and deflation, right? And historically, the Fed has been extremely concerned about deflation, right? And that's BS in my opinion, because that's what's causing massive wealth inequality is nobody can afford homes, so everybody's turned into a service-based economy, right? All recurring revenue models. So, instead of selling somebody a home, they're just renting that to them, right? So I would say, as long as we're not seeing deflation, I think it's still all systems go. But I do think that the Fed is going to have to say, look, at some point, we're not going to be able to get back to our 2% inflation target rate. It's going to have to settle out like a little bit higher, but we're still so far ahead, so far above what would be reasonable in any other case. So they don't want to just see 1 month be like, oh, I mean, we already said that, right? I think it was was it March CPI, or was it February CPI was 8.7, and then last month it was like 8.3 or whatever. So it's like, okay, well, the peak's in. Well, look at what equity has done since then. All right, so it's still not good enough that we're starting to tick down. And that's what's going to be really rough for the economy, I think, long term, is the fact that CPI, if inflation, if it goes down, but it sticks with us for a year, 2 years, 3 years, that's really, really painful, right? Because it doesn't mean that prices are going down. It just means that they're not going up as fast as they used to. So it's just still more pain for the consumer. I'll shut up now.
Oh, actually, I have a question, and it might be something that might help some others who have maybe not paid attention to how the economies have changed over the course of time. So, like, if we go back to, like, in 2018, 2019, when everything was kind of going down again, and VIX was at one of its all-time highs, or at least in the 50s or something like that, if I'm correct. With matching, and at that time I wasn't trading actively. I just had my long-term stuff that I just left alone and didn't even look at my portfolio. So I really didn't feel the pain in terms of my investments. And I work in healthcare, so my job was essentially secured just because I was in the hospital system at the time working on the floor. And so I never really thought much about the financial aspects of anything. I was making my money and paying my bills and enjoying my life, and all was good. Now that I'm actually actively involved in the trading market and everything, as I look at the numbers go up and down, the way the VIX fluctuates, and all of that, comparing us to 2018, you know how we're talking about these numbers, the 6, the 8, all that stuff changing month to month. What was 2018 compared to now, in terms of how bad it got or didn't get? Because that's the closest time frame that we've had that. But again, like I said, I was oblivious to it mainly because of what I did for a living full time then versus how involved I am now.
Yes. So what I would say about all that is that the one big difference between now and 2018 is we have inflation. We didn't have that in 2018, and so it was okay for the Fed to pivot. And if you saw, because that's what changed everything, right? I think it was December or whatever. According to some sources, the Fed pivoted because they started getting notices of large corporate defaults. At that time, we still had a significant zombie company problem, right? Zombie companies are those companies that don't make enough money to pay the interest on their debts. And so 2020 and 2021 were great times for them because they could refinance their debt for extraordinarily low interest rates. But now, rates are way higher, and so the risk of those defaults goes way up, and we're seeing some of that, obviously, in high-yield spreads. So the Fed doesn't have the latitude anymore to just say, oh, just kidding. We wanted to normalize things, but we can't because we're seeing defaults, right? Now they have to do something about it because 70% of the American citizenry owns no stocks, right? And so they can't benefit asset holders anymore. There's a reason that there's a razor wire fence around the equities building in Washington, because people are starting to see, and good for people, right? That they have started to realize that, hey, there's a lot more to this than just putting Biden stickers on oil pumps. There's a lot of things that are at play here that hopefully people are starting to realize, and I think you're seeing that with why Bitcoin became so popular. Not that that's been a great investment, obviously, but I think that people are getting wise to this now, and it's getting political. And so, these guys that are setting monetary policy, nobody voted for those dudes, right? Like normally, when we want to do trickle-down economics, we vote for those dudes. We didn't do that this time, or we've never done it, right? So, at least not in the case of the monetary policy intervention. So I would say that there's no way for the Fed to do anything different than what it's doing right now because they're trapped by inflation. They can't make the excuse anymore that it's good for the wealth effect is good for the economy because it's crushing the ordinary citizen. And as long as inflation remains sticky, they're going to be on that path. And of course, it's exacerbated by geopolitical problems. So anyway, it's always been going on. It's just that they were able to pivot in the past, but they can't do it now.
Got it. Thank you for that. Now, tomorrow we have the housing report too, correct?
Housing already came out.
It came out already. When did that?
They were down.
Yesterday. Yesterday? Okay.
It was down.
Wrong.
Market popping.
What did you say, Guru?
I said Tesla is strong.
The wedge breakout upwards right there. Wedge breakout upwards.
Josh, are you seeing 700 on Tesla?
Do I see 700 on Tesla? Oh, okay. No, I mean,
No, I mean not today. I'm talking about you're seeing signals that folks are targeting the 700 strike, right?
I mean, for them is healthy if they do it 700, so they can set up a more bull trap up there, and then they tank you down.
Right.
So they
That's
may
kind
be.
of what I'm aiming for. I mean, I took like a 10 and 15% loss on Tesla, but it's whatever. Like I'd rather take a 10 or 15% loss than try to hold it until it becomes a 50% loss, and all of a sudden I'm trying to cost average into shorts. I'd rather just take my loss and then wait for that bull trap you're talking about.
I mean, this is the channel. Like when I draw my channels based on the channels on a daily chart, and looks like we are in the channel right here. So it's right now is bullish. And if I look at the 5-minute charts, let's go back to 5 minutes, and then I analyze it, and I see that we broke the trend upwards right here. Whenever you break the trend upwards, it goes and finds another resistance, which would be around 670. And if that breaks right here, 670 area, which is right here, is the price of control line before, and if that breaks, is always one step ahead at a time, and then can go further right here, then it can go. So I'm just trying to tell you what I think right now, because we broke this resistance. This is the downward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. So diagonally, whenever you are oversold, then this value becomes attractive, because you are here at 758 and you are here at 639. So you can collect. Buyer would be more like, you are attracting more bulls here, because of this value was rejected here, right here at the top. This resistance we got rejected here, rejected here, rejected here, rejected, and now we broke through the resistance and trying to climb. Today it's climbing. Doesn't mean it's going to happen today or maybe tomorrow, but this is the bullish sign when I see right here. Though daily chart, if you look, it look bearish, but I'm talking about intraday is looking bullish to me. And the flow, the call flow is coming in. Based on that, I think I'm bullish. But man, you never know, these games are like whatever dirty game they play or not. But at this point, I'm bullish on Tesla for at least a day or two.
Josh, whenever you have a chance, can you look at DIX? It was down and now it's up 8 points. Is that a good short?
They're gonna do exact opposite. So market tank and they're gonna go opposite direction. So that's what they're gonna do. Let's see earnings.
It went down like $9. Now it's up $8.
I don't want to short these, man. Look at, they beat the hell out of this company. The forecast will be hard. They beat the EPS right there. Look at they beat the EPS 252.
Hold on, 285.
It is 11% up BKS.
Their forecast would be lower. Their sales went down. Something must have happened, but
their revenue fell about 7.5%.
Revenue they beat the revenue too. The expected revenue was 2.6 billion. They got 2.7 billion. So they beat the revenue. They beat the EPS too. So I would not short his undervalued stock unless you want to play little games. But no way, Jose. I'm not gonna touch DKS.
Josh, this is up today because maximum people did the put. So their forward guidance is very weak. There's a reason it tanked down. So its EPS is history, man. Leave it aside. So for future guidance, they did the lower. the stock tank in the pre-market, but since you understand, right, so on the earning day, they play the games. So they wanted to burn everything, but it'll eventually going to go down next week, but not this week.
Right. So what happened right here is the support area. If you take a look at this major support area, it bounced from here. So do not play for this Friday. If you want to, there's a, if they might look, there is a cheese here at $84. So they might take it up here, and people think it's gonna go fly maybe, but they're not gonna fly here, and probably they take it down. So they are right now watching the premium probably. So as long as you have a time, I don't want to play anything right now on this week, on this particular. Maybe they will take it some point of time. I think they're gonna tank it next week. Maybe tomorrow, maybe day after tomorrow, slowly. But yeah.
And IV is still high if you wanted to buy put, so you need to wait for some more time, maybe next week.
Okay, thank you.
Only thing is
Josh, I posted the calendar for you. I posted the economic calendar for your listeners up top in the nest for anyone who wants to see the calendar tomorrow pre-market. Thanks, Josh.
Hey, Guru, I think they might pull a Best Buy, which even this morning it dropped all the way down to 70 something, and then look at it now, it's at 77. So I bought it out far enough so I know that it's gonna at some point readjust. It's like that Carvana issue where it should have tanked and it shot up and then eventually it came back down.
Right.
So yeah,
this is something that may happen to Nvidia too. First go up a lot and then.
Yes, it'll be. If they shoot up, it'll be really good to be able to buy some long puts on them because it's going to come back down, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And Josh, there is one more bull trap. The store name is Big Lot. It's up today 15%. Okay, just today only. So result are on Friday. This will be it. If you need to get good premium, you need to buy in money. Put for next week. Okay.
But would Big Lots really go down? That's like a dollar store type of place. That is.
It's up 15% today. So it's like something you have not seen last few days. I was looking for this kind of move, and then you can short it for longer duration. But go for in money, you'll get good delta.
Okay, and this Big Lots you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, thanks.
And what do you guys think of Dollar Tree and Dollar General?
So Big Lot is at the pre-pandemic price right now. Somewhere around $25-30 is the pre-pandemic area right now, Big Lot. And if the Big Lot or EPS, if I take a look at it, and if they have based on this 95 cents, so their last earning was $1.75 EPS, and this quarter they're expected to be half. So if they beat that, then price might sustain. But if there's something they missed somewhere, then maybe $5, $2 down. So this would be wishy-washy kind of premium here on a playing earning on Big Lot. Wishy-washy premium, unless you are selling and if the premiums are high, then it's a good play rather than going Lotto, because I do not prefer here there is anything crazy here on a Lotto on this one Big Lot based on these things, because we already at the pre-pandemic level, and the EPS is 175 undervalued. Unless they miss, then yes, they can go $5 down, but then by the time you depend on your strike price how much you're gonna gain.
But Josh, there is a catch. In Big Lot, they sell mostly non-essential. Okay, so you need to think. So whatever being the non-essential they're selling, right? It will going to be big, but you need to buy in money and little far. Then it will be a very good bet. So you need to understand which strike price you need to choose. But they are selling their 50% mostly the revenue from furniture and non-essential. So
you're right.
And someone was asking question for Dollar Tree, right?
Yes.
So right now, due to China problem, they are not getting much stuff which is cheap. So their revenue can go down, or their guidance can go down. So Dollar General, I don't see much option activity, but for Dollar Tree, it's like mixed. So if you need to think, you need to go a little far for puts.
Yeah, I would agree. Puts, I would go far out. The reason I say this is because I think about Big Lots. They are not really dependent on supply chain from other countries. They literally are basically a store that takes all the unwanted goods from all the big manufacturer stores here,
and then they resell them. They are literally like a distributor for all the other stores that can't get rid of their product, right? So all the unpopular, unsold items, they get bought out by Big Lots, and then Big Lots sells them, so they don't literally depend on things coming from overseas. And then Dollar Tree, the other thing I would think about is like they sell a lot of canned foods, box foods, soaps, cleaning supplies, things that are actually made here. But they also sell things that might have a longer shelf life that grocery stores and everybody else, or even the manufacturers, don't want to hold because they're getting closer to that expiration date. So then Dollar Trees and them, they'll go and buy it out, and then they sell it for so much less than buying the same product at a grocery store, mainly because the shelf life is getting a little closer to the expiration versus what you might buy, fresh at a Kroger's or Tom Thumb's or whatever grocery stores are in your guys' area. So I really don't see them hurting as much as I see the bigger stores hurting.
But
That's just my thoughts.
Well, what about the fact that they deal with people with lower income? Maybe there's much more pressure on the lower income people. They've raised their prices, so they might be shopping less because they cannot afford it. I don't know.
Dollar Trees and them, they're known to keep their pricing within a certain range. They very rarely go over, like they limit themselves to how they price their items. So if anything, I see those stores being more used for some of these goods, like all the dry food goods, supplies, cleaning, things like that, versus the regular grocery stores, because they do get them at almost half of the cost of what it would to get the same exact item, in a proper grocery store. So I think they're going to probably become even more popular on that front, because if you have been able to go and buy at a normal grocery store and now your income is suffering, they may change their strategy and start shopping in these places. I see that happening more than I do people just not buying. Yeah, like the only thing you can't buy there's fresh stuff, fresh produce, meats, things like that, but all the dry goods, they're there and they're a lot less expensive. So I think their numbers are probably going to be pretty good going forward if we truly get into a situation where money is going to be super, super tight for everybody.
Okay.
That's just my thoughts on if I had to,
Your thoughts are very valuable, Tequila Girl.
Thank you.
Did anybody buy Google when it was when it had a 20 handle, just for a long-term hold? Am I the only crazy one?
I've been in and out of Google. Calls and puts.
No, I don't mean any of that. I'm talking about holding the comments and just staying put. Like when I saw the 20 handle, I wanted to start just building. It might have a 15 handle by the time this is all done, but it just felt like a decent time. Little bits.
Guys, remember that Big Lots is an acquisition target. It might be sold anytime. They're looking for a buyer.
Well, whatever happens to Dollar Tree and Dollar General, which are tomorrow, it's going to have an impact on Big Lots, which is the 27th. It's after. So just as an anticipation, if it's good, if it's bad,
I agree. It'll probably be a sympathy play off of that, just because it hits the same demographics,
right.
different product.
Right.
But then every move will be expected.
Do you guys remember which?
Then you know
which was the one that raised their prices by 50 cents or something?
It was probably one of the dollar stores.
Dollar Tree or
Dollar.
Yeah, no, it was one of the dollar stores. I just don't remember which one. I mean, to me that.
The Dollar Tree. They raised their prices.
Yeah, they raised their prices by 50 cents. Okay, Dollar Tree. So, I mean, how do you guys read that? I mean, I kind of think they already showed signs of struggling if they had to increase their price. I mean, I think that's a good thing, but I mean, I'm not familiar. I don't really trade them.
I think they have pricing power, and you know what? 25 cents didn't really. They think nobody really cares, but it adds to their bottom line. So.
True. Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just to throw it out there. Yeah.
Feel the pain of 50 cents, but now if you let's say they were supposed to hike everything up by $1.50, I think at that point the pain is a lot more noticeable. But a quarter, 50 cents, we usually don't think twice about it, especially if it's still cheaper than buying it elsewhere.
Right.
So, yeah.
Wow, the market's ripping.
But it definitely makes a difference for Dollar Tree. I mean, that adds up. So.
Yeah, for the company, it adds up quickly because that's 50 cents for everything that they sell, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey guys, just an update. All meme stocks are outperforming the market today. I don't know if that means anything, but all meme stocks, GME, AMC, Space, if you guys remember that, BYND and BBY, all of them.
All short cover going on.
Outperforming, just a heads up.
Also DKS, guys. Today it was a good this thing, right? They have good earning maybe. DKS earning per share is good.
Do any of you follow Reddit that would see if there was some weird meme stock movement happening? I don't follow them too much as far as stocks or the meme stock stuff, but that's usually a good place to find out if there was some weird meme stock rally being planned.
Meme is short cover right now going on.
So strong today. Really good momentum.
The Amazon shareholders approve or pass the stock split, I believe. Just now.
Oh, good info. Where did you see that, Tony?
On the World Wide Web. It'll come down the news line soon enough. Maybe if you paid that fee I told you yearly, you'd get it.
Thank you.
Tony is just like full of so much sass. Is he not, Angela?
You
No,
are.
he
I
gets
think
it.
that is
It's like
correctly
by
a
the
thing.
day.
I know. Earlier in one of his comments, I was thinking, wow, we need another emoji here, and it might look like a finger.
Tony's a jalapeno.
I love you, Tony.
Jalapeno. Yeah, you bring a different level of entertainment to us, as well as amazing.
Hey, I've got enough stress on my plate. My stomach's a big old nut, so you gotta laugh it off every now and again, right?
Yeah, that's just my anxiety while my puts go straight red before they get to the green. That's what happens. It's like a defense mechanism, right? Right now.
That's right.
Tony, what is your sign?
Like a one-way or dead end? What do you mean?
Your horoscope sign.
We already know the dead end part.
No, I don't know.
Okay, what month are you born? What day and month?
That's too much info, woman. Let me look it up. Let me see. I'll look it up for you.
Okay, look it up.
Yeah, that'll tell us a bit more about why he is the way he is, right? Yes.
That's kind of weird. I don't know. I've never thought that.
While you're at it, can you look up your Chinese animal sign too?
That's so funny. We used to go to this Chinese restaurant back in Chicago, and on their menus, it was, all the Chinese horoscopes. It was always fun to watch, listen to, read what you are in Chinese.
Yeah.
I think I was a chicken or something like that. I'm like, wow, I'm a chicken in a bowl.
I am a rat.
Ooh.
But
when is your birth month?
I'm a Saggy.
Yes.
But yeah, like first when I found out, like when someone said you are a rat, I was so offended. And then, and then I read what the characteristics of a rat are, and I was like, oh, I actually like being a rat. Okay, we're good.
Well, that's the nice thing about the Chinese horoscopes or whatever, the signs. They all have a good part in them, right? So.
Yep.
A good character.
Are they based on year and month? Chinese?
They are based more by the year. They have their specific calendar year. So if you go in and plug in, like literally, if you go in and say Chinese horoscope for birth date of June 1st, 2022, or just June 2022, it'll tell you what year your animal is.
Okay. I'm going to check.
Well, my Chinese horoscope says all good, but my all Chinese stocks are down.
Yikes.
Yeah, very funny.
Wait, Tequila, hold up. You said look it up for Chinese horoscope for the year you were born?
Yeah, so if you put in, like if you just go in and say what Chinese sign for the month and year that you were born, it'll tell you what your Chinese sign is.
Yeah, guys, we don't want to open that book right now. We don't want to open that book. No. But remember, guys, these women are very smart in this field.
And his desire to accommodate.
Let's continue with the technicals rather than going into mythologies and looking at the many things on that. But yeah, I know there's a lot of people
The other room
doing
that
it.
I'm in has been scalping Dick's Sporting Good all morning long. So I wouldn't be surprised if they scalp it again in the afternoon.
So puts, Angela?
They're typically buying shares.
Okay. So
yeah, he's been buying like a lot of 1,000. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting in and out.
So quickly, I'm a Cancer and a snake.
There it is.
But if you read the snake, I was like, snake, then you read it, it's not what it sounds like, but yeah. Okay.
Tony Python.
Hey Siri, change my name.
He's an emotional python.
Or a gardener snake.
I'm in Arizona. We have rattlesnakes everywhere.
Well, whatever kind of snake he is, he's an emotional snake.
Hey, Tony, I also sent you over one of Shabam's. He just did a Twitter Spaces. So he's an oil analyst, guys, and he'll even bring on a lot of these oil companies, oil service companies, CEOs into Spaces. And I'm telling you, if you guys follow the Canadian oil mafia, Joe comes in here a lot. Every single one of them have so much information in this oil space. It's crazy. It's literally like talking, they literally worked in the industry. Not Joe, but he's been there and invested along, with everybody else. It's just, if you want to know about oil and gas, follow Shabam. And I sent it for Tony, if he could post him. So he's got his White Tundra investment website, as well as he's always on Twitter as well. They're just so full of knowledge. It's incredible.
Did you also mention Dr. Anas? Dr. Anas is insane. Like,
you guys,
last night on Spaces, it was just like pull up your chair time, dude. It's just unbelievable.
Yeah, you must follow Dr. Anas.
Yeah, he went to. I forget if his doctorate is from Oklahoma, but like Oklahoma is like the number one university for petroleum engineering, and so
he was a professor there. Yeah. Speaking on that space yesterday that had to do with the economy and stuff. It went like later in the evening.
Yes.
Yes, I think I heard him.
That was Dr. Anas.
Yeah, he sounds brilliant. Very informative. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I did buy the December leaps on those that VET, that Vermilion. So we'll see how that goes.
I'm just waiting to see how things turn out next month, and then I'm going to do the same thing, Angela.
Yeah, I figure. If gas prices just keep going up, and if they're saying by the end of the summer, if we even think shortages or whatever, right? So I don't typically play oil or commodities or anything, but I'm gonna start learning.
if Schmuckatelli comes in here, we should bring him up because he knows Vermilion really well. They did 2 buyouts that are basically, for free now. The valuation, they stole them, right? And that's not in the valuation of the company right now. And they have earnings coming up. Their hedges are going to fall off. I don't know for this earnings, but the next earnings for sure. I just think it's highly undervalued, especially with natural gas where it's at.
Well, is he someone that's come into our Spaces, Jeff, or he's not?
He always comes in here. Remember, he's the guy that says he listens to you guys in the background.
Are you talking about Joe, or are you talking about somebody else?
Yeah, Joe Schmuckatelli. Yeah.
Yeah, and he does come up and speak sometimes, and he comes to our after parties sometimes, and he is definitely very informative in the stuff that he goes over. I like listening to him.
Hey, a little bit off topic, you guys, but the room that I'm in is also trading a stock called HIBB. I'd never heard of it before, but it's Hibbett Sports. It seems to just kind of be going straight up.
Just a quick note that came down the pipe. Peter Thiel, you guys should know who that is if you don't. I'm sure some of you do, is leaving Facebook's board. Effective
That's my guy.
immediately.
No way, wow.
Meta, but this is a little strange. Meta says Peter Thiel is retired from the board as of today. So it's not like, I don't know, doesn't seem like by choice, maybe unhappy. I don't know.
Josh, conspiracy theory. He's a friend of Elon's. He's going to Twitter. He's
Yeah,
probably
maybe.
invested Twitter.
Oh, well, if that's the case, you should know Twitter is also having their shareholder meeting this week, shareholder meeting Wednesday, but they're not voting on the Elon Musk deal, but that's just interesting to note. But Peter Thiel retired as of today, and it sounds like Meta made the announcement as opposed to
My
him or something.
conspiracy theory is you're going to see him partner up with Elon for Twitter. Like, just my totally conspiracy theory of this.
But is he not allowed to be on both boards? Could he not be on both boards? I mean,
Well, it doesn't sound like that. It doesn't sound like the choice when they retired you, right? So that's the question. Maybe he wanted that. It doesn't sound like he's the step down. What do you think? Retired. Meta says he's retired as of today. You've worked in the corporate world a lot, Angela. When you read that, what do you think? Oh, she got her ass fired, right? Or she's leaving and they're covering. What do you think?
I mean, it's difficult because he's a board member. So to me, if whether I don't know how frequently board members get fired. I mean, versus employees. I would think if you're stepping down, let's say, and they want to call it retired, to me, I mean, there could be conflict of interest.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
Twitter.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's a good point because if he has a contract that says that he can't go work with another social media company or be on any board of a social media company, well, there you go. So,
and saying retiring sounds a little bit softer than saying stepping down or removed or any of the negative connotation type terminology.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's if anyone who knows Peter Thiel, I mean, I don't think that guy's ever going to retire from anything.
Exactly. Thank you, Angela. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's not by choice. He wouldn't retire.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I agree. That's great info.
Yeah, so just sharing that info. I hope it does help me with my meta puts, but who knows.
Well, and who knows, I mean, maybe that's a time to bet on Twitter. Maybe there should be some call execution because if he's announced that he's going to Twitter's board next week, that would be very positive, I would think, for Twitter.
I just looked at Twitter. The only thing I see are 36.50 puts next week, though. Very small, not much action at all, but that's the first thing I did check. Maybe in a couple of minutes I'll check again.
Spy testing the floor, guys. Watch.
Yeah, and maybe he's getting some funding from Peter Thiel. They're good friends.
If you guys heard me earlier a couple of times, I kept asking Josh on Netflix a few times, and he said it's a lot of milk out the cow, but he's right, so that thing is squeezed. But the only reason I was asking was because of the info. All of a sudden, I see puts on Facebook coming in for no reason after the whole spending issue. So I was just curious, maybe this is what that news was, because they don't do this instantly. They prepare in advance and plan it and have to get the votes, right? So it just seems like it was planned.
Double top on SPY on the 1 minute.
Guys, Baba, Apple, they are they're trending down.
Apple just broke the. Apple just broke that. No, man. I was just.
Very possible.
I was soothing my throat.
If he was let go from Facebook, he would have a non-compete. If he retired, he probably wouldn't have a non-compete. That's probably why he went to retirement.
That makes sense.
Throw that in.
I mean, if you have a non-compete, then he couldn't go to Twitter.
Maybe that's why there's no Twitter action.
You've got to wait that out. I mean, if you have a if
he retires, you wouldn't have a non-compete.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, a non-compete agreement is when you sign on, not when you sign off.
Some info on Russia giving green light for shipment of natural gas to Germany.
1 second, Discord. The Twitter is talking.
The natural gas a little bit.
Let them finish the session.
Powers, or what did you say?
Some Russia gives green light for gas shipments to Germany.
Well, they need money anyway.
Germany paying for the war. Great.
Yeah.
Yep, natural gas is going down.
Is Peter Thiel the founder of Planeteer?
Oh, he's an investor, right?
Yeah, so the founder of Planeteer is also leaving Meta.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
He's leaving the Meta board, yeah.
Facebook's got to be... What's going on over there?
I mean, I'm
Is
not
this a
surprised
Facebook
with
problem?
Palantir, though, because Palantir has gone nowhere. I mean, that stock is just, I mean, that was like one of the huge, everybody was looking forward to that IPO.
Oh, I'm a bag holder.
Yeah, me too.
Me too. I love Palantir long term, by the way. I know there's folks that don't like it. I think Palantir is going to be legit.
I do too. I mean, their business has been majority run off of government contracts.
It's all defense contracts, but when you think about the capabilities they've had to like search and identify terrorists based on like image analytics and all kinds of other data, their ability, once they can make a consumer-facing product, that's going to be gangbusters. It's good. I think scale super wide.
Long term in my IRA,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Waiting
that's
for it to go down
definitely
lower.
you hold on to a very long time before you see your gains on it. But it's a good.
That's right.
It's at its lowest right now, is it not? Or close to it?
Close. It's definitely close. It's closer than it was 10.
And Tequila Girl, I know you've been talking about these Chinese stocks. I've been listening to a lot of investor, podcasts, and I mean, a lot of these big investors are now entering that China market because they think that there's so much more opportunity than there is in the U.S. Something to think about. Yeah, I was a long-term Baba and Baidu. I'm going to consider getting back into them, maybe just doing some leaps or something like that maybe you can get for cheap. I don't know.
Charlie Munger finally left. He's been buying all the way down. And then now he's out of China, from what I read.
Hey, Josh, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm
Can
listening.
you get a quick read on the flows for IWM?
Okay. IWM. Okay, 5-minute chart. So we got rejected at the top, and price of control line is around here, around 177,
breakout.
178. Yeah, so it's going.
Grateful, are you here?
Right now, man. Hold on a second. I gotta do something.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you share that little bit of info about the Planetary?
Oh, sorry, I was mute, guys.
Please?
Sure. So about 2.5 weeks ago, Jason Calacanis, these are all buddies from their Palantir days. Jason Calacanis, David Sachs, Peter Thiel, a few of the other guys, they all went on a PE deal, just a private equity deals. He just shopped around. So what they're trying to do is they're all trying to get into Twitter, decrease Musk's exposure and obligation, and pull off the deal. They're real. I think what people aren't aware of is he's really well supported by a bunch of other people with deep pockets. So it's not just Musk. I'm a shareholder. I don't love that he's pursuing this doggedly, potentially at the expense of other things. But I think it's to be considered what's going on behind the scenes. They're collecting quite a bit of money to decrease the pressures on Musk financially for his obligations.
Thank you.
You got it.
You were asking me about the Russell 2000 IWM. So
Yes, dude, thank you.
Twitter co-founder Jack Dorsey leaves the board today.
oh, he leaves the board too.
And the director, Josh from Twitter, is not he's not applying for re-election.
Mm-hmm.
He's stepping down. It's basically a complete overhaul.
I think what would end up in maybe Elon Musk will end up buying Twitter at $20 billion probably. $20 billion. That can happen too. There's a lot. When these all big mafia get together, they plan differently and they can take it down, and then they can rake it at the bottom. That's what the Warren Buffett is my champion at, making money. Buying at the bottom.
Did you guys see that CEO this morning on CNBC that they asked his opinion because they knew, I forgot who it was. I wasn't really familiar with him, but he's friends with Elon, and CNBC asked what he thought about the Twitter deal, and he said it's overpriced and it should be at $25. So they've got major negotiation power going on.
Yeah, he's probably talking his book in his buddy's book, but they signed a contract. How, unless they can prove fraud, right? How can they renege on their offer.
Smart guy cannot go and renegotiate. Bring the company price, stock price down, and that's the best way to go. Just spend a couple of $1 billion, and you know how these market makers are taking the company down, right? You just get together, you go to the Wall Street market, and just say, hey, this is what I want. This is what mafia does. You know, all these big financial mafia. That's what they do. They know how to bring it down, and then they rake it at the bottom. And you know, I'm sure there might be different windows for people to play to acquire, you know, company which you like. And you watch my word, those are the big play would be. I think, you know, Elon Musk was trying to be too naive to Twitter to buy it at a $54, though he did not have the money. But bottom line is, there might be another dirty game. Somebody approach and say, hey Elon, how much money you got? He say, hey, I can get this. Okay, you give me this, and we can figure it out. These are the options. This is how I can get it done. You just need to give me a time. Maybe 6 months, 8 months, or a year, and then Twitter goes down to $20, and then bam, you can go and offer $25, $30, something like that, probably.
Hey Josh, trading with you, are we going to be able to join that mafia?
No, I don't join mafia, but this is I know this mafia. Believe me, man. What we think, that's not what they think. Their game plans are big, and you know, this is what the big mafia does. They bring it down first, and then they go and talk. They don't go and talk when the sky is flying high. You know, the kite is flying high. They bring they bring it down to the knee, and then they talk.
Josh, on top of bringing it down, there's a report that says Bill Gates spent millions in the dark money fund attacking Musk's $44 billion acquisition of Twitter.
Well, I mean,
Musk responded to it. He basically he said, "What a move!" It's up top in the nest. Just happened recently. The report.
Yeah.
They hate each other, man. He's got a $500 million short on Tesla.
I know, but do you see that, man? That's wild.
Bill Gates spent. Oh wow, the report says. What the heck? That report? Who said report says? Report says the Bill Gates spent millions into dark money fund attacking Elon Musk is $45 billion acquisition of Twitter. Musk respond, what a move.
It's like Elon Musk likes to do this crazy ass posting stuff, you know, and he takes jabs at a lot of people. So he does it more along that line, like public insults, whatever you want to call it. And what Gates is doing is, instead of doing the public insults, he's actually going right after him where it hurts everybody the most, which is the pocketbook. So
Musk is 100% transparent when he's fighting with these guys, right? Bill Gates is supposed to be Mr. Green, and then puts a $500 million short. You know, he's climate change, whatever, and then puts a $500 million short on probably the most greenest company, I guess, arguably, that we have trading is Tesla. So it's, you know,
I feel like
it's all about money.
It is about money, but I also feel like one is doing a public verbal insult, and one is saying, okay, fine, you know, he's retaliating to what Musk might be saying about him by going after his pocketbook, regardless of the green factor. He's just more like, you know, you have pissed me off enough. I'm coming for your money now. I feel like that's what's going on between those two.
Guys, those who are on, sorry to interrupt you. Baba just broke the floor, guys. Okay, Baba just broke the floor. Those who are holding puts, man, Baba should be printing right now. Yeah, Baba just broke the floor. So if anybody wants to take the money, right there, beautiful Baba broke.
Isn't there something this week about China with the rules?
No, yeah, there was something was going on about that. That China might. What was it about? Tony, remember this?
Delisting, the SEC stuff.
Yeah, keep coming all time. You know, those the delisting stuff. They keep coming in, and they said we will. You know, the auditing issue, guys. I think that's the one. But yeah, look at that, 81 and $80 was the strike price, guys. So
is that this weekend?
Earning is coming in. No, it's not going to be. No, the delisting not gonna happen now. It's gonna. We gave 2 years or something like that. We told them 2 years.
Well, I thought there was something supposed to come out this week about that.
News might. Yeah. The news might come. Some headline will create based on their game plan. But yeah, it look like it's happening right now.
Would you hold this through earnings or maybe take profits now?
I already took the profit and I ran, but yeah, I would always take the money, capital out, and if you want to play like coin, I always say coins always play on earning coins, because you need to have a discipline, because that's how we lose money. You got to take the money and run before the earning. The earnings, what I teach here is you got to exit before the earnings, and if you want to play coins, you can play coins. Unless you have a billions of millions of dollars in your account and you want to blow it out, different games. But if you want to slowly make money and you are trying to survive, stand up on your legs, then you don't want to play earning. Before earning is the perfect play. And then you take your money, and then if you want to little play, you can play coins from your profit. You know what I mean? Like you go to slot machine, you don't put your credit card there, you just put a quarter there and you just play. So if anything happens, you lose everything, you're fine. That's how the earnings are supposed to be played, unless you are experienced and unless you made tons of money and then you want to go and play like that. Yeah, that's what I would say right now. I would like to take the money and run. Market always gives opportunity every other day, every day, different things. You just need to catch the right one.
Thanks, Jeff. I really appreciate that advice, and I feel like I need to hear that over and over again, because the key is to take profits bit by bit, and eventually you build up a bigger portfolio.
Yep, slowly, guys. Remember, the small guys, we are not a big guns. We always got to go in the rhythm. That's what I always teach here, to take the money, play earning, but there's a different technique. You play earnings, but before earning, you exit. That's the way you can definitely make money, because IV is on your side and everything is on your side. The moment earning you are playing is everything, you are playing against the odd and you're playing against the luck. I mean, you're playing with the luck. So we got to be careful on that.
I'm surprised Amazon hasn't really made much of a move, considering the news on the approval for this split was announced a bit ago. I think that's what Tony had said, that they did it.
Yeah, it's up $44.
Amazon is, all these heavy short stocks are all today is in a, they're covering up.
I think we're just gonna grind until we get the meeting minutes.
Very true. Very true.
We're just kind of in a wait and see.
How many of you are in NVIDIA calls and how many are in puts?
I'm in puts.
Okay. Who else? Anybody else?
I'm in calls, and I did a covered call for next week just to take. So I sold the calls for next week just to take, advantage of the IV.
And anybody else in shorting semiconductors, the SOX
X?
You know my position, so I don't need to go on top.
Yeah. You have. Yes, you're not short. Anybody in shorting? Or buying SOXS? That's the triple leverage. They're on the semiconductors.
I want to add that to my portfolio, but not until this market figures out what we're going to do right now.
Okay.
That's yep.
All right. Thank you.
Just something to mention, natural gas is down, but the natural gas companies are up. So that's bullish.
Is that Boyle?
Yeah.
I mean, what do you guys think of that? Are you buying calls on that, or?
No. I would not buy calls on ball right now. It's gonna go down.
Is that some sort of leverage ETF or something?
Yes, triple leverage.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's almost at the low of the day, almost.
Yeah, they can bring it down a little bit here and there. I would not, there's a gap here to be filled, which is 122.
Yeah.
I think some of the stocks are actually undervalued compared to, say, the natural gas price itself, right? Whatever ETF you're buying.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think that natural gas play is more of kind of a winter play versus a summer play? Does that make sense? Or
it's just a supply. I mean, it's limited, so.
Well, isn't our summer Europe's winter?
No.
No.
Europe, they have a winter coming in. They had whatever the storage they had, but they are pre-planning. They have to have more storage for the upcoming winter, and that's why they are trying to collect more before the winter comes in. So they have to pre-plan everything because of the war, and I guess that's why U.S. said we're gonna help you guys out.
I think our summer is
Tesla heading to breakout. Tesla on a breakout. Market is down. Tesla is up.
Yeah. Yep, my calls are kicking butt.
Hey Josh, can you make Trader Tony a co-host? So as the requests come through for speakers, I can add a couple more people. Thank you.
I don't know, Josh. I'm still a little hurt from earlier.
Oh, Trader Tony, calm down, calm down.
Hard from what?
Tony, what was your sign finally? Did you check?
He's an emotional snake.
He's the gardener snake.
He's a python.
How about you, Guru? What are you?
Chinese?
Both.
Oh, I'm a rooster. And I am Pisces Aquarius on the cusp.
Got it. Okay. I am a Saggy Scorpio cusp, so I have my extreme moments where I am bubbly and everything else, and then I'm also quiet and everything else that goes with a Scorpio. What's up, Jeff?
Just kind of thinking out loud, if Elon doesn't need to sell his shares for the Twitter, if he's bringing on, from what I heard, he's got money from other sources, and I forget how much. I thought he's gotten 12 billion plus another 6, so he's not leveraged. His stock is not pledged and leveraged like it was in the beginning, where you would have that margin call. That would be bullish, right? That'd be bullish for Tesla if he doesn't have to sell 20 million shares of Tesla or whatever it was.
Well, considering he already liquidated a lot of his shares at the high price, I don't know if him having to sell or not sell anymore would really make that much of a difference. Again, I don't know. It's just me thinking out. Because I would have thought that it would have hurt Tesla a lot. That week when he announced the purchase of Twitter, it did affect Tesla's stock price. But when he then said he sold some that same week or within those 2 weeks, I didn't really see the stock move downwards as it normally would when he sells.
So I think in the beginning he was borrowing $20 billion against 60 billion Tesla shares, right? And that's why he could have a margin call if it went below 540. But I don't think that's the case anymore.
So it's really seen as a good money-making opportunity for these guys. I mean, that can't be missed. So they're in it for the money. But the threshold was pretty low to get into that PE. And yes, the price will be negotiated down. That's their intent.
So Angela, you're saying even if the offer was already accepted, right, they can reduce that, even if it was.
That's the estimate that they'll make.
I don't. Are you asking me or? I mean, I don't know. I don't know if we know the details of the contract. Y'all know how much I like Elon, so I don't put anything past him. I think he will accomplish whatever his mind wants to accomplish.
I agree long term with what you're saying, Angela.
And I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to be on his bad side and try to sue him. I think that would be holy hell.
Well, did you see his tweets where he's asking for street fighters for lawyers? Like he came out and literally said, "I want street fighters as lawyers." Yeah, he's going after everybody.
No, he's stealing that Trump statement.
He's going to get his way. He's he wants his way, and he's going to back it up and make sure he's got, his army in place.
Josh, I think you're right. I think he's the new Trump right now of Twitter. I think that's 100% accurate.
Did you guys see it? I think it was Tony who posted it. I was reading the insider paper about Gates attacking Twitter, and in that article it said after Elon was like, "What a dick move," he said, "Wait until you see what he put in your vaccines." What is that supposed to mean?
You're lying.
Yeah, read the article. Oh my gosh. Read the article you posted. It said, Elon is replying saying this, "Wait until you see what you put in the vaccines."
Elon is the man of the people, in my opinion. Dude, I love that guy.
Me too.
That's like the movie Godzilla and King Kong. If Bill Gates and Elon are going after it, that's gonna be interesting.
I'm surprised he hasn't that Elon hasn't brought up the Epstein thing. Like, I wait for that to come out.
To be honest, I believe Elon. I got to figure out what, because I have Johnson & Johnson vaccine. What is Bill Gates behind? What's his vaccines? I don't trust that guy no more.
What do you mean no more? How long have you been trusting this guy? This is the largest farmland in the United States of America. The most farmland.
Didn't he get kicked out of, I think it was either Brazil?
Oh, for the vaccines that he did to the children? It was in, I want to say Ghana, it was an African country, I want to say possibly Sudan, I think. And the president of the country, or the highest elected official that speaks for that country, stated, "Please get out of our country, you're killing us. Before you gave us these polio vaccines, we were fine. Now we have a high mortality rate for our people and children." That's posted up there.
Absolutely. That was the one.
Thank you, Jeff, for bringing that up. I feel like I've been waiting to speak about this. Like, all right, I'm ready to press me.
I really would love to hear from his ex-wife. I mean, Melinda's been really, really quiet since their divorce.
Mr. Melinda Gates?
Yes, right? Yeah.
30 times that guy was
Epstein being pregnant.
Who would win in a fight between Mr. Melinda and Mr. Michael Obama?
Hey, off topic. Hey, Josh, are we testing 395.02 on the spot?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because I'm in calls right now. I'm about 13.
Absolutely. Wonderful. Good call. Good. I was about to announce that the call is doing good.
Okay. Thank you.
We are entering into bull trade.
$1,500 on my Tesla calls. I'm getting out before this meeting starts.
Baby wants to go.
Spy bullish.
When you guys talk about vaccines and people adding chips and tracking all that, I'm just simple biology here. Anything you put into the human body, if it's a foreign object that's not meant to be in there, the body is going to reject it one way or another. So all this crazy stories about microchips and this and all that stuff is by method of a shot of any form, whether it's a vaccine, pain pill, it doesn't matter what it is. If it's an injection that goes into your system, trust me, if they're injecting a foreign body in there that's not meant to be in your body will reject it. You will have big ass infection, boil type, cyst type stuff that erupts in the area that injection is placed or where that foreign item is instilled. So be very careful when y'all fall into that whole conspiracy theory that they're injecting all this stuff into you, because the human body is not made to adapt to something that should not be there. So FYI, this is just me and my healthcare 2 pennies worth.
You're right, 100% agree with you on that. Absolutely.
So are you guys vaccinated or not? Just to out of curiosity, not really.
Well, I'm in healthcare, so whether I wanted to or not wanted to was irrelevant. It is a requirement.
Because
I'm a pure blood.
Yeah, I'm not getting vaccinated.
I only took 2 shots. I haven't taken the 3rd one yet, and I'm, just saying, do I really need the 3rd shot or not?
Did you feel like you needed the first 2? Asking.
No, I did the first 2.
Well, no, you're saying, do you feel like you might, do you think you need the 3rd shot? I was asking, do you think you needed the first 2? I'm just asking what you think. If you went back now. Okay.
Yes.
That was my question, yeah.
I would say yes. Yeah, if I would have to, I think that was a good decision on my end. Just because I am prone to BS.
I was just gonna say, for those, if you have any kind of immunocompromised situation going on, the pros and cons, it's better to be safe than sorry. That's just my, again, healthcare worker perspective.
The only vaccine I got was the shingles, so I don't know if you guys have ever had the shingles before, but that's what I'm going to stick with.
No, I haven't had the shingles vaccine.
So, Tequila, what about that myocarditis that they're showing up in athletes?
In every single athlete on the planet?
14 track stars just doubled over with myocarditis.
Hey guys, there's a new tweet from Musk that just came out. His whole Mars asked, without Elon, there would be a Tesla. He also goes on to say it's a major eye roll at shareholders hating on the guy who made them rich just because the market had a downturn, saying it's Elon's fault. Bro, he told you the stock was too high. He told you the recession was coming. Why you ignore him, then get mad at him? Elon Musk just replied, indeed I did. However, I also think that Tesla has the potential to be the most valuable company ever. When Tesla's market cap making sustainable energy products exceeds that of Aramco, producing fossil fuels, you'll know the future will be good for the earth.
Love him.
Hocus pocus.
What? Josh, to relate that to the market, as they were reading that statement, seconds ago, Twitter put $600,000 for the 35.5 strike price for June 17. 35.5 strike price for June 17 was Twitter as that was being read.
Mm-hmm.
Just sharing. I'm not in it.
Yeah.
So that means that someone's taking a deal does not get done if they're shorting Twitter, obviously.
I don't know, man.
No, I think they're trying to just drive the price down to bring him more evidence. I mean, if they get that stock price down right to 25 or 30, doesn't that give them, I don't know, a little bit more leverage?
What about Elon's MO of like front running everything, like he did with Bitcoin? He bought a bunch of Bitcoin, then said Tesla's going to buy Bitcoin. Could he do that here? Could he buy a bunch of Twitter options and then make a killing when they close the deal?
I think he would have to disclose that. That would be an issue. I think that's a conflict of interest on several methods. But I think if he wasn't in the deal, he could technically do that before he went in, Jeff. I'm almost certain.
100%.
Yeah.
He's already under investigation for handling poorly on the front end. He didn't disclose on the front end.
Having said that, that would be incredible.
But he's got his army in line. All they have to do is bring that price down. I mean, that's right.
They're doing it.
They're doing it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But do they need to disclose if it is like a month or an options also?
I mean, he would be the only one that would have to disclose. I mean, he could have whatever, Sachs or Jamal Capatia or Jason Cully. I mean, any of those guys could just be shorting.
I'm gonna take a lunch.
What does that have to do with the price that was already accepted, right? To me, if they have a contract, unless they could get out somehow.
Jeff, the terms of the contract are subject to changes, so if it does reach a certain threshold, there are outs in there. So that's why. It's contingent on several things, but some of it is not just the price. It could be just about percentage move towards a way where something is not worth it, and that's why there's an out there. But the problem is, I believe the $1 billion out is not for him to purposely get out, but there has to be some indirect reason. So I guess they're creating that indirectly. But he can't just do it because he's contractually obligated. There are outs.
Well, and when I think about it, his, during his, potential buy, right, with Twitter, you would think that he would have done, a lot of financial due diligence. So he could be pushing Twitter to the point where they're not going to have an option, that they might have to go bankrupt.
He literally waived
Could that be an option?
He literally waived his rights to due diligence. He waived them, from what I remember.
Well, I mean, Jack Dorsey is like his, second best friend. So, I mean, Jack would have all that insight, I would think.
Well, and does that make sense to you? Since the whole spam robot thing, that seems like part of due diligence itself. That seems like one minor item that would be specifically part of the due diligence. We're trying to get the amount of bots, but if he did waive it, then this would not even be an issue. They are replying.
But he probably did the due diligence before he did that contract. So he could waive it if he'd already done it.
I don't
know.
Oh, Jeff.
Yeah.
Go ahead, grateful. I mean, not good.
I think the unknown is that what's in that clause, the $1 billion clause. There's certainly language in that clause.
He would not be spending his time and energy if he did not feel he could make this happen. That's how I feel.
Absolutely. But that's what I was going to say because of the clause. I think it's in there. It's subject to Twitter stating that it's only 5% of bots. So if it's not, then it is one of the clauses. Because he's basing the purchase on Twitter disclosures, right? And Twitter discloses 5% are bots only. So if it's based on that belief and that belief, or that statement is false, then maybe that's a direct out.
Well, and he's mad at the CEO that the CEO or the CFO, whoever it was, that didn't, that won't come back and say, you know, how many bots, what that real percentage is.
So Elon, who's been investigated by the SEC or threatened, is asking the SEC to check out the fraud, the bot fraud, right? Like, I think that's hilarious. He went to the SEC and says, you know, investigate this. So
yeah, and I appreciated his statement at the All In podcast event where he said, you know, trying to figure out the number of bots is like trying to know the human soul. Like, how is anybody going to get to that, no matter, you know, what the auditor? But they are internally blocking him from, you know, finding things out. And furthermore, I think all of us suspected that, you know, when the deal went through, surely those all those software engineers who had, you know, a month off, you know, a day off every month, they hopped too, and they thought, you know, let's really put our best foot forward. We're going to have to start to hide the skeletons in the closet. I think that's widely understood.
I hope he gets it. I think Elon's great. I hope he gets it. I think he's great for America. This is my personal opinion. Whether he has, you know, accounting irregularities in Tesla or something, you know, to me that doesn't matter as much as him getting Twitter personally.
I don't think he's given up on it, but I do think that the price is absolutely a very stern sticking point for this crew.
I think we should not give too much power to the one individual. Doesn't matter whether it's Elon Musk or anybody else, anybody, because then you know, it could be devastating. And sometimes that's what I think of them. We should not have the power given to one person, but particularly social media, and Twitter is very heavy.
No, if it is only Elon that is purchasing, then what you say makes sense. But he's probably teaming up, right, to purchase.
Teaming up purchase, but those are the one he's basically, you know, part of, you know, you'll be board, you know, you'll be chairman, you'll be in the board, something like that. He give a benefit. People are other people. Larry now, they are all you know, money hungry. Larry is the money hungry oracle. I used to work for, so I know they are all money hungry people. Elon Musk is he was like a knife, you know, he gave it away, PayPal to the Peter Thiel and stuff like that. So Elon is different kind of creature. He's not like Larry. Larry is
Larry Ellison involved in this?
Yeah, absolutely. He said, I'm gonna give you $1 billion. Larry is worse than Warren Buffett, man. He always look for a penny a dollar. If he sees a penny a dollar, okay, I'm in. that's Larry.
Yeah, but who wouldn't bet on Elon? I mean, he's proven everyone that he can do.
I personally wouldn't bet on Elon.
Yeah, Bill Gates.
Right.
Well, if you bet on him, you were right to
either, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard Bill Gates is I don't know if he was in puts or stock, but that was at 1,200.
Yeah.
So he's killed it.
Jeff, do you think he even took a cent out? I don't even think he took a cent out.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Tesla is on a breakout HOD. Tesla HOD high of the day, breakout on a breakout right now. Tesla on heading on a breakout. Remember what I said.
You know, Elon hates the short sellers, the people that bet against him. He literally hates them. I wonder what he's got planned. Like, interesting.
Yeah, the Nasdaq is so strong today.
I think the market is just waiting to explode. It's just waiting to see if he's going to give us any surprises. But if we hear nothing, I think nothing can hold us back today. What do you guys think?
Agreed.
I agree.
Agreed, Tony. It's why I'm holding off on pressing SRTY any further than I.
Damn it! I wish I was hoping you all would spit on me and tell me I'm wrong. All my puts are screwed.
Zoom is back at 100.
They're screwed for the time being. Just give them
Angela, I sold the remaining shares at 96. Didn't even hold till 100 again.
That was an awesome trade. You did great on that.
Yeah, but I couldn't commit. I thought I was gonna hold them. I have no commitment to these shares. I can't hold comments. I can't do what you do, but that's awesome. Because you kill it. That's the way to kill it. I can't hold shares like that.
Really well, yeah.
Maybe
it's a good thing or a bad thing. This year it's a bad thing.
Maybe when Josh says we flatlined and he sees there's no more milk from this market, then we can go back in. I don't care if I'm the first one in. I'll catch some kind of jump.
So Vermilion's still going up even when natural gas is down, right? That you guys were saying. So that's showing, relative strength in my opinion.
It says something to me when the meme stocks are going wild. GME's up, 15, 16%. AMC's up 13%.
What's Apple doing today? Has anyone looked at them?
It's just sitting there. It's not really done much.
What's the price at right now?
139.57.
139. Okay.
I call that drifting on a boat. It's just drifting, just doing very little.
Yeah, we've got to get above that 140 number.
I'm grateful with a hole in the boat, a very small hole, just milking the train.
Hey, Josh, right? Josh, for your lunch hour, can you put on some yacht rock in the background?
I'm not taking lunch right now, but yeah. Okay.
Josh, as much as he wants to step away from lunch, he just can't. He can't leave the screens.
I'm not taking right now, but wife says it's gonna a little bit longer. But yeah.
Also, it'd be 8 minutes from the FOMC meetings. That's like the prime time. Yeah.
When do these minutes come out?
8 minutes.
2 o'clock.
Yeah, but then you got to see them read it. So typically, like I don't know how you guys follow it. I follow Steve Weisman on CNBC going over the report and the details.
Bro, I hate that guy.
I love him.
He's a permanent.
Him and Rick Santoli. I hate these two people.
I like Rick Santoli too. I like it.
I met Rick Santoli on a cruise.
Rick Santoli in 2008, bro. He was a douche.
He smokes more cigarettes than anyone I've ever seen in my life.
Looks like it.
But Rick Santolio, he will speak from his heart, man. He whatever he thinks, he will speak. And other people, they will keep CNBC in mind. Rick Santolio, whatever it comes in his heart and mind, he will speak.
Yeah, he's very passionate.
In 2008, you guys saw that whatchamacallit, when Jim Cramer was on Tonight Show with John, what's his name?
Stewart.
Jon Stewart. We saw the video of Rick Santoli just like when they were doing 30 to 1 leverage, and he was just kill it, kill it, kill it, and people's like money and their pensions and everything was going down, and he was just screaming kill it, kill it, kill it in the back. So I'm weary of those people specifically, especially since the climate that we're in right now.
I feel like buying a put. I'm doing the same thing right now. I'm looking at the market every day saying bleed when I have my puts.
Yeah, the reason we're in this climate right now is because they didn't kill it, right?
Yeah.
So don't forget that. Like, it turns out that, and we have record inequality, right? And so he's not wrong.
I kind of wanted to post that video. I'd love to post it on CNBC right now. Take us all down.
The 3 months performance for natural gas is 105%.
SPY is looking weak right now. Let's see. EMC is up 113%. Yep. There.
So, are these minutes from the May 3rd, 4th meeting earlier in the month?
Minutes of what? This is my, yep.
They're from earlier, right? The meeting was earlier, and these are the minutes released now.
Yeah, it's from last week, right?
Yeah, apparently for like 2 weeks ago, May 2nd and to 3rd, apparently. Somebody can knows more and correct me, but I just read they're from May 2nd to 3rd meeting, and then they're being released today.
Yes, they're backwards.
Anybody else think it's impossible for them to keep that a secret for that long?
I was going to say maybe this dovish action is a little bit of a leakage.
Or a trick.
Right, right. A trap. Gonna be popcorn and M&M time.
I'm outside having a pre-FOMC American Spirit right now. The kids are gone, taking my break time.
Way to go.
Angela, you're still in NVIDIA calls, right? Or you sold them?
No, I sold them. I'm just in the covered calls for right now, but I'm gonna get back in them. I did buy leaps on them, by the way, all the way out to 2023 in January.
On what price?
Way out of the money. I'm just dipping my toes in. I bought the 190s, I believe.
I mean, another way to play it is also to play AMD as a pair trade, which already came out with earning and they did great, and it's much less, expensive. If we are bullish on NVIDIA, I mean.
But if you're bullish on NVIDIA, why scared to go in NVIDIA regardless? I feel more blue. You asked about NVIDIA like 10 times, and I'm dying to know like what your position is. Are you entering or hold? Are you waiting?
I'm trying to figure it out. No, I was in calls. I sold them. I'm out. So I was in calls since yesterday. So, and then I got out in the morning. So I don't know what to do, but I want to play it.
I have a couple of NVIDIA 155 puts for this Friday.
Yeah.
So I'm actually hoping that I'm wrong and I lose money, because if that happens, I'm gonna go. I was talking to you about this last night, Tony. If that happens, I'm going super heavy into S triple Q. I'm looking for another 300s reading on S triple Q, or sorry, on the 300s reading on the QQQ, so I can short the hell out of it with S triple Q. The question I got though is like, are we gonna get an extended bounce where like they just crush we just have massive short covering? Because that's gonna happen. It's not, maybe not today, but eventually that's gonna happen. We're all gonna be in trouble.
That's what I think is going to happen.
Yeah, that's why I have a lot of my puts are long dated, just because I won't have time to recover. Because I don't think S&P. I think S&P is eventually going to make another leg lower, especially once QT starts.
All right, 2 o'clock. There might be a candle direction would change. You're gonna see a lot of movement starts. So here we go.
So minutes released 2 o'clock, and they read the entire report in 1 nanosecond.
Yep, that's what the game is all about. They're gonna play the game.
The algos parse the minutes, and they use that. Like they're pretty smart at semantic analysis, and so they'll parse the minutes, and then they'll
Look at that 2 o'clock. Look at the candle. Here we go.
To the upside.
Here we go.
Bam.
So we're gonna go opposite direction. Let's see. Let it go as fast as it can go. Probably gonna go.
45%.
They're gonna go right here, and then okay, let it go.
Angela, we're getting a lot of cosmetics.
I'm still going to share that briefing. I hope I catch that in the other room and I go back and forth.
Look at that.
I can't touch fast enough.
You have to keep all the calls and put options open on the 2 different windows, and make sure you try to catch from opposite direction from the top, and just like that, opposite direction from the top. So I'm still watching, just to let you know the call.
I don't see much yet. I see S&P up 15 points.
Yeah, SPY's going to 398.
No, the candles. Everything is candles right now. See, it's not about the numbers. It's the candles. Is the premium IV. That's where the game will begin. There'll be a lot of moment.
Okay, some notes from the meeting. They said we have to move expeditiously, and that the 50 basis points are necessary for our next couple of meetings, as opposed to next 2 meetings.
What the hell does that mean? Couple versus 2?
At least a couple more.
That's more hawkish.
Underway, and several saw potential for quote unanticipated effects in financial markets from the runoff of the balance.
Raising the rate above neutral is become appropriate.
And a risk in commodity markets.
But they're not saying they're going to raise to 75 basis points.
No mention of it.
I think that's important, Tony. You said raising the rate above neutral.
Yep, the market is.
Doesn't that sound like they don't want to stay at a 2% inflation rate? They want to raise it above, so like 3 or whatever. Basically, they're going to settle for CPI to be 3 or 4% versus 2%.
They still are saying the 50 basis points.
No, I'm talking about the base, the 50 basis point hikes, but they're going to settle for CPI being in the 3s or 4s versus the 2s.
Oh, that's a great point. So that's why they're reiterating that the Fed has very little to do with the inflation. Would that be correct?
I just think it means that their target for the 10-year or the 2-year is going to be higher than, or sorry, the target for the 10 or the 2-year, would be higher, I guess. So that it doesn't.
Positive outlook for GDP growth.
Yeah, I think they're trying to ignore the inflation right now, right? I mean, just focus on the rates.
Well, they're bringing the rates up to control inflation, but what I'm saying is
Right.
that they're not going to be super aggressive to try to get inflation down to 2%. That they'd be more willing to live with a 3 or 4%.
Widespread agreement among the committee that to raise rates above neutral.
I think that's. I don't know.
policies. I'm just reporting.
What does that mean, neutral?
2.5% on the Fed fund rate.
So Santoli's on right now talking about his bonds. So several see potential for unanticipated, I missed that, runoff. Concern about treasury market liquidity, risk to commodity markets. Risk to commodity markets. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess all I'm trying to say is that the Fed might not target a 2% inflation rate. If they target 4%
right
versus a 2, it means they have to be they can be less aggressive.
Okay, yeah, no, that makes perfect sense.
That's kind of how I read what Tony's saying, but I don't know what that exactly means. Or what do you mean?
Hey guys, I posted the Fed minutes to the top of the nest. You guys feel free to take a look. I don't know, some people like to go in depth. It's only 12 pages. It's pretty basic if you want to read it.
Yeah, I mean, they're smoke and crack if they think we can get back down to the 2% inflation. So it sounds like they're getting a little bit more lax. That okay, we get that we're not going to rein it in as much as we feel is necessary.
That's kind of what I'm saying.
I read this as hawkish, guys. I didn't read this as dovish at all. I read this as we're going to say 50 for the next couple instead of only for the next 1 or 2 because we don't want to say 75. You know what I mean? Like they're doing it softly. I don't read this. I guess the markets might be agreeing if you guys take a look right now. I don't know. I don't see this as dovish at all. I said so they're raising rates above what it's supposed to be, or neutral, and that they're expecting more financial restrictions, and they're increasing the amount of 50 basis. If they were dovish, they didn't have to say anything about an additional couple of 50 basis point hikes. They could have just left it at the next 1 or 2 and decide then. They didn't have to say that they expect to keep extending it. So that's all I'm saying. But I guess the market's undecided.
And there's a lot of people out there thinking that the Fed was not going to raise rates at all. If you could believe that.
Josh, are you scalping anything?
I just did a one transition 40 cents, that's it. I was just listening, but yeah, I was on a put and I took that from the here QQQ, but I was playing SPY. But right here, just a little.
Yeah, I scalped the call and I'm good. I'm out.
Just the one transition, but right now puts is good. I'm into more side of put side, so that's what I was playing.
Josh, do you have any read on this report? I mean, it's really coming off unchanged, right? Could this just be
market's bleeding?
Different?
That's not what the market's saying.
It's not a huge reaction though. It sounds exactly what they've been saying.
SPY's going down.
Everything.
Yeah.
I don't trust it though. We're not even to low of day yet.
They're gonna take it down. They're gonna take it up also, guys. Watch out.
Yeah.
They can do everything. So this is all what you see is not what it is. Remember, it's gonna take a little bit down, and then opposite direction also.
Yeah, we're just gonna bounce around.
Right now, they want to you see what is happening right here. So the VIX is flying high right now. You see that the VIX is flying high.
I don't trust this at all.
Yeah, this is just a game. This is the scalping game. That's it. You just need to make few bucks here and there.
286 level on QQQ, Josh, right? This what you're watching before, or what was it? Was that the level?
No, I was when the QQQ hit here, right here, and that time it got rejected, and I see the red candle. I just took a little here, which is I played the SPY. I was looking at the QQQ.
Nice.
Yeah, I like to put side, so that's why I was playing puts.
Yeah, I just think tomorrow is going to be the telling day, not today.
I posted some of the highlights on the top of the nest from the minutes. Just a couple.
Thank you, Tony.
AMD puts printing, Apple puts printing, Snap calls are down.
Always, guys, take the money on this one. This is just a game, okay? It's just a video game. Just take whenever opportunity. Market gives a microsecond, take money. Microsecond, take money. You can't you can't wait for a minute. By the time game over.
Here's what CNBC is saying is that they're basically reiterating the 50 basis points for the next 2 meetings, but the third meeting may or may not be 50 basis points. It may come down to 25 basis points. That's what he just said.
Yeah, that sounds a lot like what they've been saying. Is they're gonna keep on with 50s, and then evaluate, which is basically makes total sense, right? They're gonna look to see where CPI looked. They're gonna look to see what the CPI rate reads over the next few months, and if CPI still looks like shit, they might go to 50.
Mm-hmm.
But if it's starting to tick lower, they're gonna ease off. It doesn't mean they're done. It just means they're gonna ease off at 50s.
Some FOMC members worry inflation expectations could become unanchored.
How do they anchor them? What does that even mean? And the expectations to which side?
Yeah, that's a great question. I wondered that too. I read that as I read that as like that inflation expectations keep going up, but that's only because of the environment that we're in.
Goldman Sachs CEO stated that his clients are preparing for the slowest growth and a decline in asset prices.
Mm-hmm. Divergent coming in, bullish divergent. Let's see, it's not confirming yet, but all right, but the ticks are turning negative.
The 10-year hasn't really moved too terribly much. It looks like it's kind of even. I don't see a chart for the U.S. 10-year, but that's what you would see would be making some big moves if there was a surprise. And then so that would make the big move, and then the VIX would make the move, and then equities would make the move. So it would start with 10 years.
Real quick, Josh, I think you got cut off from Discord.
Got cut off from Discord?
Yeah, your stream says here has reached the max number of viewers.
Oh yeah. So what happens is many people who are joining there, the Discord only allows 50 streaming, so 50 people can join at the same time, not more than that, I guess.
Yeah.
So,
but I've been in since the morning.
Okay, so you got kicked out?
Yeah.
Wow, I did not know that.
No, but many times we get kicked out. I get kicked out all the time.
No, he's talking about Discord. Discord?
Oh.
Yeah. And I can't join back in.
I didn't
hate
know
that app, man.
Might need to in and out something. And I don't know much about Discord, why, what not, but I can't.
Yeah, it does this a lot.
Man, look, it's very funny. What can we do? Everything is free right now, so in order to, we can't complain them, nothing,
Right. I'm just gonna join on YouTube.
Yeah, that's when YouTube is.
Josh, what's the dollar doing?
Dollar
Do you
Dixie.
track the dollar?
Yeah, Dixie. Dollar is down.
How are you feeling about Google? Thinking of getting some calls for June 10th.
Google calls. Yeah, Google call. But remember, tomorrow is like a little. I would be careful because of the long weekend coming in, and I don't know what game they're gonna play. So it was a good for today. I was thinking today was a good for the Google, but look at the Google what did today. It's slowly grinding right here. So but yeah, I like Google, but the problem is, man, this long weekend coming in, and they're gonna sell it off everything or not. That's the question I have. Otherwise, I'm bullish on this week on this market. But tomorrow is the day where it could be devastating. Nvidia earnings, and then the market conditions, and there's a lot of data coming in tomorrow, and the weekend coming in too. Remember, that's why. So weekend is dangerous because long weekend. So long weekend comes in is a weekend also option expiry also. So market maker, they just want to close everything out before they go on vacation, go on a long weekend. So that could be that's why it could be a different game. So that's why they're setting up the bull right now. Yeah, that's the only reason. I know I like Google to buy on a calls, but whenever you see money, you can run. That's what I can tell you. But not the you're talking about this trading, right? Not for the long, right?
Yeah, not for long, just trading until next month.
Next month? No, man. We have right now a lot of things going to happen. A lot of going to happen by June 17, I guess. Market gonna go to 370 on by June 17. So I don't know which week they will take it down, but one of the week I do said going to happen. Right now is bullish. That's what I can do. This week is bullish. You can play this week.
Facebook CEO Mark Zuckerberg said he expects the company will lose significant money in the metaverse for the next 3 to 5 years.
Then what the heck? He blew up so much money in the
my
metaverse.
Boots are bleeding somehow. We're rallying.
What an idiot.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, then would you say that about the Snap CEO too? He's trying to pull a Snap, right? He came in second place in that contest.
Why is market not tanking then?
But 3 to 5 years? I mean, you can talk about your next quarter, but holy cow.
I'm going to buy a call every time a company says they're going to do poorly.
Yeah, right now look at the Google and everything gonna fly, guys. QQQ calls. Market is
I have no more buying power. I'm out.
no more.
FIFA, when you say things like that, that makes me think of why the market is doing this exactly before it goes one way or another. It's like a rinse, wash out. Like, not of you, but in general.
What do you mean?
A rinse, wash out for a call option in a situation like this. People will exit or buy or move one way or hit a stop loss, and then they'll use all their buying power and can't get back in one way or another, or are in the day trades too often they can't sell or buy. So I always wonder why this wish-washy time is used for that.
Yeah, I see that what you mean, because I took profits earlier on that bump, on that run up, and that little microsecond. I just took profits and just ran out. And now it could do whatever it wants to do. It's not my problem.
Tesla looking good.
So what's the verdict? They are going to increase 50 BPS, that's all?
Yeah, they're not gonna come out and say anything on it. They're just gonna repeat the same thing what they discussed. 50 handle for next 1 and 2 quarters, and then they will decide what they want to do.
VIX is testing the same low of day earlier. Earlier it bounced 70 points or 70 base points, but we're holding right now VIX low of day.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna take a lunch.
Baba at 0%.
I'm gonna take a lunch, guys.
Very bizarre.
What is the menu?
Dal.
just want to make sure anybody else is alive in the room. Thanks.
So next week is our new moon, you guys.
My old one was fine, thanks.
What?
What do you mean, new moon?
You know, we had our full moon, and now we're going to get our new moon. So the new moon comes on the 30th, which is the last day of the month. It's going to be a wild run.
VIX bounced off that low. It did not break the low of the day, guys. It did not break.
We're gonna see some fader play. Watch is gonna be a power hour comes. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go crazy right now, actually.
So we get a correction wave coming through. Stick with it.
Hey, on power hour, you thinking more of a dump or a pump?
Too early, man. Too early.
Breaking to the upside here. Looking good for calls.
I've never seen
Everything's green but utilities.
Facebook has gone up $2 since that announcement, and my premiums on the puts have gone up $300, and the stock has gone up $2, and my puts have increased.
How is that possible?
I don't know. Maybe people diving into that.
Yeah, volatility.
Because what else? There is nothing else.
That saved me a couple of times.
Yeah, I won't exit. I'm ready to die for the cause with Facebook. I don't believe in this $2 move up on this statement.
Okay, unless VIX down, coming down VIX.
Yeah, VIX at 29 even.
I started working when I was 11.
VIX is trying to get that.
We need VIX to close. Yeah, we need to close under 29.
Who bought those 400 calls? Was someone in 400 today? SPY or is it SPX 4000? Anybody playing those calls? I thought I heard somebody.
Today or yesterday are you talking about? I was talking about it yesterday, but I took the video.
No, I was just saying there is a huge order flow, call to order flow on a SPY 400 for expiring this Friday.
Oh, that's
Yeah, VIX backing down to 28 now, 28.97.
I feel like I'm the only fool averaging into my puts.
Jack to leave Twitter board. Jack to leave Twitter board. Maybe he's going to become CEO, new CEO. Calls are looking good. We didn't go down, so.
Hi Josh. Looks like Hindenburg, they just posted shorting on ENOP. Science, the founder and inventor of ENOP, scientific breakthroughs, and someone just got arrested in a murder. That's what they're shorting on it. Can you have a look?
Apple's above 140 now. That's good for the NASDAQ.
Josh is having his lunch, so you want to wait for some time. What's the symbol you said?
Angela, are you there?
I am.
Yeah, girl. So, how long are you gonna take this NVIDIA? I don't even wear makeup, so.
You mean Alta?
No.
Oh.
NVIDIA.
What do you mean? How long am I
going
gonna?
Till the end, till right around close?
I mean, you can. I closed before the minutes. I closed my calls already.
So
but I mean, look at it go. I mean, you know. Yeah, I mean, if you cross 170, you know, but yeah, I mean, I would take it all the way up. I mean, I would hold it until before the close, unless you want to gamble and take it overnight. But
no, I won't do that. Yeah.
No, I think we're going to continue to rip into the close.
I do too.
That's my feeling.
I do too.
Yeah, tomorrow will be a new day, but I think
nail polish for everyone.
Yeah. Yeah. This market has too much
earnings.
Pardon?
Well, let me check.
You guys are talking about Ulta, right?
I think
no,
maybe it's Friday. 1 second.
Yeah, but Tony, didn't you send me that article where they were talking about how,
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
Pre-market?
Aftermarket. I mean, I think all the focus is going to be on NVIDIA right now, right? That's the only, I don't know what else has earnings tonight.
But if I had calls on NVIDIA, I would feel very comfortable. You know, it was at 160 opening today or something like that from yesterday's close. I'd feel very comfortable selling my call. I mean, depending on where it gets, and maybe holding a little bit, risking it. But I would definitely have to consider getting out of my calls today. What do you guys think? It's up $9.
Yeah, I'm getting out today. I just wondered when.
I mean, the market maker move, for next week, I think, was $20. What is it for? Yeah, $18 for today, $21 for tomorrow is the market maker move. So we've only run $10. It still has another potential 8 to go. I mean, I don't know. You could get there before the end of the close, but
wow.
It depends on when you want to take your profits.
Wow. Yeah, and the bigger question becomes the selling of the shares. really the options, not the big deal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you owned these shares for a long time? I mean, are
Yeah.
you?
But I mean, I'm in Josh's camp now at this point. Money is money. You can't be wedded to your buy-in price.
So you're profitable. You're profitable on your Nvidia.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, because you could do what I'm doing too, since you own the shares.
They cover calls.
You could do the. Yeah, you could sell the calls.
Yeah.
Take advantage of the premium.
Yeah, I don't know how. But yeah, I can learn.
Yeah, so I mean, so I took the 190. I sold the 190 calls for whatever, $2.50. So, you know, and that's for next week. So to take. So depending on what the stock is going to do, I mean, the volatility is going to be high for today, and then the balloon's coming out tomorrow.
Bitcoin rallying.
So
we can talk about it more, Angela.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I didn't mean to interrupt. Please continue. I'm just saying Bitcoin.
I'm getting tick alerts all over the place. To the upside.
I did sell any calls I had.
Okay. Wow, look at that breakout.
Glad got out of my Tesla puts.
Yeah, you're right, because Tesla was bullish today. Today market is bullish. Already SPY is testing the resistance area right there.
I'm into SPY calls, $400 call.
Right now?
Yes.
Is that for the day or?
I would not go in a call because we are testing the resistance. It might get rejected. Another 30-40 minutes they can play dirty games, you know, because then they take it up.
Only like $50.
Oh, okay.
I'm just playing it. I already exited out of the big ones. This is a small time. Just saw it on Twitter. Just like, okay. Yeah.
Here's why I'm not buying the rally. I'm waiting for Google. Google hasn't even reached today's high yet. So on any typical rally, especially when you have a stock split announcement coming, if the meme stocks can rally, don't tell me like tech can't rally either. That's what bothered me.
You're
go
right.
much more long. I want to go long.
I've been wondering the same thing as you, Tanya. It's not normal. I know, you're right.
And Tesla stock is still at the same levels it was testing all day, right?
Yeah, right there at the top.
666.
Yeah, but look at Apple. Look at Apple.
Yeah.
Apple is trying HOD. Today Apple look highest bullish flow on Apple today. Apple has the highest bullish flow.
Yeah, but even Apple's not high of day, is it?
No, not yet. But
Not
trying
even
right now.
yet.
He's heading right now.
Yeah.
But
I'm
the
just
VIX,
waiting for something.
but the VIX is the low of the day.
Yep.
I got out of my SPX. That was ridiculous. They had the spread like 20 for the SPX
Spread.
3950. They had a spread from 25 to 29.
Jesus.
They were playing some games. I got out though. I got out at 30.
SPX always have a bid and ask slight difference comparatively SPY.
Josh, should we ask for June 17 puts
On
on this gap up? I mean, on whatever, QQQ, SPY.
oh
I
okay.
averaged it earlier in the day. I wish I waited, but I did it.
We are at the resistance right now. If you ask me, so market tomorrow gap up and go, open up tomorrow morning, gap up and here, and then the market opens up and you're gonna see all the news and then can take it down. But yeah, absolutely, this is all emotional play they had to do now. They had to cover it up, and that's the reason I said it. Look, my trend line I draw up 4 days ago is still right there. So this is all just a pure play. This market maker play. Before they go home, they're gonna take it down.
The Congressional Budget Deficit Officer, excuse me, the Congressional Budget Officer is on CNBC now, live exclusive interview, and he's stating that higher inflation than in this year and next year, 2023, than we previously had. Prices are increasing more rapidly across many sectors, and they're expecting both short and long-term interest rates to be higher for the coming decade. The elevated inflation rates, this is live right now, and Congressional Budget Officer Philip Swagel on CNBC.
That's shitty for long-term growth.
So I'll do the opposite. I'll buy calls. I'll rally.
I'm out of SPY calls.
Yep, take the money and run because we are trying at the resistance here, and let's see whatever they do.
It seems like it continues to get rejected every time it tries to get past that 397.
You're right. 397 is the double top. Let's take a look at the flow. What exactly happening on a flow? What people are playing right now next 10-15 minutes and check it out, see what they're gonna do. Okay, so the calls coming in right now, QQQ and SPY still, so they're targeting 300 QQQ. Okay, so let's take a look at it. QQQ, okay, 291. Wow, look at that. So people are still buying the calls for 300. Wow, SPY 393. That's in the money. QQQ is out of the money. Then this one is 290. That's in the money. Okay, 290. Then I like to see a big number.
Buy rejecting.
Well, look at $500 call coming in, guys. Look at that. Is expiring this 400. Somebody spent. Look at that expiring tomorrow. 400 SPY. Look at that big order. Somebody knows something. I think they're gonna take it down a little bit and then they take it upward. So I like to get into the call because the way it looks like. I want to get in the call, but I want to wait for a. Sorry. I want to wait for a pullback.
Someone definitely paid this guy to go on TV and say all these bearish things.
Very
interesting timing.
Remember I said about the spike $400 calls. It used to be 46,000. Now it's 146,000 calls. 400 strike price. It's triple.
What happened to market? Just suddenly bullish.
Yeah, market is bullish, man. I've been saying this 2 days.
We're kind of not going anywhere, really. I mean, we're just bouncing around between support and resistance, right? Yeah.
They're gonna pull back some point of time, somewhere here around 394, and then they take it up. Because the ticks are if you notice here, ticks are going down now. From here top to the bottom, ticks is going down. So maybe they're gonna take it down now.
On every rally I've ever helped put against, I've always seen Amazon try to assault me. And right now, I just see a put coming on Amazon. Amazon is stuck here. I've never seen Amazon just not move on any like little rally like this. Even I would usually see calls coming in, printing calls. Same with Google, especially on the stock split week. And Amazon approved the stock split today, so it's just so interesting.
People are just being a little bit more cautious, I guess, especially with what we might learn tomorrow.
Apple looks like it wants to fly.
Yeah, right now it's Microsoft. Look at the Microsoft. Look at the Apple. Look at the SPY.
The call came in at Microsoft, Josh, 1 point something million for at like 265.
All the calls coming in, so they're gonna take it to 400. But we are at the resistance, so we gotta be very careful here.
We're gonna rip. Amazon target 2 is 2160. Get 20 points out of it. But momentum is coming down.
Do you guys see that SPY is overbought, especially on the oscillator?
Yeah, that's what I said. That look at these ticks are ticking down, so you need to take the money here. Though it's looking like want to go. The QQQ is holding good. We are above the things.
I mean, you take puts on that. I mean, it's turning negative and it's still high.
Yeah, I'm not gonna play right now 244, so it still has a power hours, and let's see what the games is. I want to pull. I'm looking for a pullback.
Josh, do you see an ascending triangle over the past few days with the low at 380? And because the triangle was entered on the downtrend, that could be indicative of a breakout to the downside.
No, so when it comes to S&P 500, I do not judge by that, because market is all about the market maker game. The S&P 500 is all about the market maker game. So there's a out of that triangle, but yeah, you're right. If you look at the even if I go with the 4 hours, you look like a setting of the triangle. I have too many line setups. I don't want to mess it up here, but I can go to SPX and check.
IWM looking like, or IWM or SRTY looking like it's testing support here. So if that fails, we should see IWM jump a bit.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it sounds like a little triangle setup.
It's almost a perfect triangle. Like it keeps hitting that 397, 398 resistance. It's very flat at the top.
1 second now. All right. This nice ascending triangle is bullish, but remember, this is if you're coming from here, we are coming from on. Let me see how far I can go on this one. Yeah, so we're coming from the top. So this could be a pennant probably. If that's the pennant, then you can break downwards. Yeah. I think let's see tomorrow. We don't want to play by the pattern. Pattern can be anything, but we want to play by the event. What are the things going to happen tomorrow? So right now look like bullish, but tomorrow we'll see the game. Tomorrow could be a trap. I don't know. We'll see because long weekend coming in. You don't want to be part of that trap. That's it. You need to, if you want to play long side, just take the money and run. That's what I can tell you. Right now, today is a long day.
Gosh, I don't believe I'm averaging into Amazon, but I'm gonna need a few prayers from you, alright? I have my specific target price, and if my time frame, even if we go up to Angela's target, is 24 hours. 2075 on Amazon. I think I have like a 70-point move.
Prayers to the Python.
Good luck.
No, I don't. That's not a look we need. I needed to sacrifice a goat.
Maybe several goats.
One
we have
good
to sacrifice a goat. We might have to sacrifice you, Tony.
Oh, if it works, well, listen. Let me at least pay out, cash out. Then you go ahead. But I'm putting it out there so you guys know how deep and out. You won't believe if it goes green. I will show the red to green adjustment on these puts. You won't believe it, the percentage at least. Bloody massacre, and then maybe D-Day the next.
Tony, it's most likely going down than going up.
That's the kiss of death, Guru. As you said, that SPY low of day 28.65. Sorry, VIX. Forgive me, VIX. I'm all cluttered now.
So it looks to me bullish right now, okay? Because look at this, the trend is down, the MACD is pointing down, and the SPY is still holding at the top. QQQ is still holding at the top, and this is the bear cycle. Imagine if the bull cycle comes in, man.
I think it all depends on NVIDIA. If NVIDIA does well, then...
You talking about long? I'm talking about intraday right now. I'm talking about just now. Oh, and
But I'm saying in general for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. NVIDIA is running today, right?
Yes, after the close.
If anybody is in either calls or puts or straddles, just be careful. This is a really high risk.
Yep.
Earnings reports are always high risk.
If Nvidia rips, we open over 400 tomorrow. I think everything rips.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys saw that, or is my?
No.
It is kind
you guys
of
saw that, right?
weird because Nvidia does make stuff that's actually in demand. They make it themselves, and it's high. It's really high demand for it.
What
so
did you see? VIX move? What'd you see?
The drop.
Just
I
the
saw
one
a
there.
sudden drop, but volume pick it up instantly.
Yeah, no, we're still going up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So catch like for now.
Double top on, triple top on IWM, and a rising wedge on SPX.
I think the bigger thing for tomorrow, bigger than Nvidia, is the GDP in the morning. If the GDP is low in a Fed tightening cycle, probably that signifies like stagflation, slowing growth, higher rates, probably like bearish for the market if the GDP is low tomorrow. What do you guys think?
Yeah, very well said.
Yeah, absolutely.
But at the same time, it might be positive because they think they're going to be more dovish.
That's what I would think, right? Bad news is good news.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
it might go up even further.
No, I mean the Fed is more hell bent on the inflation part rather than the growth. So if the growth is slowing, still they have not achieved their tightening.
They want growth to stop.
Yeah, but the inflation is commodities and supply chain, right? A lot
No, on people spending, people being still positive about spending.
Josh, big resistance on a lot of the ETFs. Either we see a breakout or a
Right there, look at that SPY. Right there, he's on this line. He's been fighting last 30 minutes. I'm watching very closely.
There's a lot of resistance. So we either see up, violent move to the upside or the downside.
I feel it upside.
You say it's upside?
I think it's
Because of those the flow. Look at that, calls been bought like crazy on SPY on the top, and they want to reach it. They want to take it. So what they're showing here is not what it could be. That's what I'm trying to think, because I what it looks to me right here is going down, right? But look at the SPY still there, and then they're gonna take it. So it's a bear cycle right now, and he's gonna turn into the bull, and then he's gonna break these, and then bang, bang, bang. Then because of all the flow. Is all call coming in. Look at this. Show me any put coming in. Everything is call coming in.
IWM kissed the low of the day at 66 even.
So somebody was asking. Sorry. Somebody was asking me, because I look at all the parameters, and based on that, I think is going to be a bullish side, bull side, power hours.
I agree.
And
so what, they're gonna test 400?
I mean, God knows whenever it happens, but he's gonna go north. That's what I can see.
0% surprised if we test 400 at least. 0%.
Yeah, that's the game, man. That's the game these people are playing right now. So
Let's see what happens at 3 o'clock.
They want to take it now. Look at the diversion coming in, and
Look how close we are. I mean, it's 397, right? So we got three points. We could get there in 5 minutes.
You're the one who's in IWM puts?
I'm in. Yeah, I'm been trying to pick my spots. I'm not in IWM puts as much as I am in SRTY, which is a derivative of IWM puts. But I went to core today, so that's like I don't know, 10-15% of my book, and then once I saw it started to wobble a little bit, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna take some off. So, or like I don't know, 7% of my book is in IWM or an SRTY. So I'm just the ranges that I'm seeing are like around 1800 for the Russell, and so I guess 180 for IWM. So but yeah, I think we're still going to go up here. I think I'm in Josh's camp. I think we're going to go up for a day or two.
Let's say a rising wedge on IWM.
Yeah. So like I'm not going to.
Today. Look at Macy's today.
Popping up.
Big time.
Yeah. I sold that too quick. I was in it.
Josh, where does Apple go today?
Apple has a resistance right here, but it's gonna fly. Apple can do that too. So right now they're gonna have resistance, and maybe they pull back, and then they can go, because it's only 2 o'clock 55 minutes. It's another.
You see us reaching over 142?
Oh, 142. I see. Yeah, absolutely. I see that 142 definitely. If this breaks this resistance, which is HOD high of the day, absolutely. I think that's why Apple is very quiet. I would go with the Apple, man, because look at the bullish flow on Apple right here. Let me show you guys. I think this is the they want bullish flow. Look at the Apple, 52 million highest, but Apple it didn't move like others. So yep, I think Apple is the what you call it, the hidden horse.
Man, SPY.
Hidden horse, Apple.
If we get to 142 on Apple, Josh, I'm tipping you out.
101% gonna write it down on piece of paper.
I'll tip you out.
I'm not bad.
Hey Josh, do you see SPY hitting 400 today?
Look, like guys, I feel like that today. I don't know about that, but all the clouds are, the way it looks like is setting up the things, and that's how you know that. Well, I don't have a crystal ball, but I'm analyzing, guys, and I don't want people to run the horses on that, guys. It can happen anything. So I don't want people to lose any money. Bottom line. So hopefully you understand, guys. I really do not have a crystal ball. What I do is I just try to analyze in a different ways with all options coming in, with the dark pool data coming in, and the technicals looking at the surroundings. Based on that, I hope you understand. I could be 101% could be wrong. So please excuse me if just something goes against anything. Make sure you do your homework properly before you jump in.
Right. Yeah, I was talking about based off the technicals. I know you got crystal ball. I was talking about based off the technicals and the flow. Because I'm looking at it, it's still going up pretty good.
I know pretty good, man. But I got to have a disclaimer, man.
Hey Tony, do you see service now? It's testing that peak from earlier in May. I guess the middle of May.
I don't even look at it. I don't ever look at the chart for service now. It's way too early for me to look at it.
See, now FOMC meeting, minutes of meeting is also done, right, Josh?
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of things has been taken care of, right? I mean, there was no mention of any kind of a recession as well in today's meeting.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think, I mean, last time as well, this thing happened and after that it rallied for days, What do you think about this one? I mean, it might be some bullish trend in coming days.
I do not care about the FOMC minute. I care about the whole overall economy. I care about the inflation. That's my main indicator, the biggest indicator. So whatever the minutes can play, and you can play ping pong in between, that's different game. So I just, there's a cycle in the minutes. There's a cycle I'm playing right now. So and I've been saying last 2 days, and you see when I tweet my SPY chart, what do I say? I say I do see SPY 400, right? Don't you think? I mean, you can. I've been saying this. It's just, it's happening. It's literally happening right in front of your eyes, if I'm wrong. So, and the reason behind is cycle. But overall, no, hell no, they're gonna that's the trap. But I'm just trying to analyze the trap also. I'm not just the overall market. I analyze the trap and see if we can play the trap. I have my other long position on short side. I mean, long means a short side. I have a few weeks position which are short side, and I'm losing money on that right now. But it's just I'm holding because I have time. So, but I also play call today because market is bullish. So, but tomorrow equation can change because tomorrow is Thursday, and then the Friday option expiry, and then the long weekend on Monday. So I give you a heads up, guys. Okay, everything try to be whatever you keep it for today. Maybe not tomorrow because you don't know the data tomorrow, and God knows what would happen. Tomorrow, God knows. But today is bullish day. Tomorrow, I cannot say anything about tomorrow. Today.
Right. So you wouldn't swing nothing today. Correct.
Yeah. So just like whatever I feel, I share. Make sure everybody do their due diligence work before you enter in anything on a swing side.
Hey Josh, can you co-host Trader Tony? He got kicked out again.
1 second, Tiki. Hold on, two guys, Discord. I could not hear you well. Just a second. Tony kicked out. Hold on, I'm gonna add him up. Yeah, Discord. Go ahead. What did you say?
I was saying I appreciate it, man, because I've been learning so much about technicals and analysis just from being a part of the group.
Oh, no worry, man. Thank you, man. No problem. On the Discord, people are saying, "Damn, everybody is bullish now." Yeah, I mean, guys, we don't just we go with the wind. Whatever the wind goes, and that's what it shows. I'm gonna show you. I mean, whatever is happening, that's what I'm gonna show here. I'm not gonna be going against. I like to go with the wind, wherever the wind goes.
To be a good, day trader, option trader, you got to change your views on a whim, right? Like anything could change. Anything,
100%.
It's okay to have a thesis, but if things change.
That's what I say. You got to be ready to alter your mind. The people who can alter their mind often, they could be more successful. The people who know I'm this and I'm that and I'm this, then they are the biggest loser. Remember that. And I was one of them too. So I learned that, and that's what I teach here. We cannot be stubborn that hey, this is my nature or this is me. If that's your nature, then you got to change your nature. Otherwise, you be ready to lose.
Tony, are you in those Amazon calls?
Yes, I'm only holding one though. I'm targeting 22.10 at the high.
Apple is trying the resistance, guy. Apple is trying the resistance.
That's 10 more points.
I'm in as well.
Awesome.
Look at that rip right there.
You got it right there. That's what I said. He's going. Baby wants to go.
It's doing it, dude. It's totally doing it. The VIX for the rest of the day is just melted.
It's gone.
Are we at 142 yet on Apple?
I'm holding Apple.
Almost 140, 144.
You guys are crazy.
Get it up there, Josh.
You gotta get ready for your tipping.
NQ just
Get it there, Josh.
hit 12,000.
Right there, guys. Okay, I'll put an Apple here if you want. Okay, so QQQ is going. I can put an Apple here. All right, so Apple is right there, and we just broke this top. We took the roof off right just now on Apple. We just took the roof off on Apple just now, right now, baby. You see that? So the VIX is going down. Apple is still holding that there. Well, you got to give it time, and it's about an hour to go. It's market not gonna go in 1 minute to the destination. They're gonna do pullback and this and that. But look at these curve, nice cup, right? And then you can
Hey Josh, don't forget to add Tony back to co-host so I can add some people in.
oh okay.
Thank you.
Buy almost 400.
Goldman Sachs booming. The banks.
Banks are booming.
Away from 400.
The market doesn't go down when the banks go up.
Told you guys, I spy 400 right there, damn touchdown right there. And
resistance?
no, we already broke the resistance, but I just said about the 400 gonna go, so people are doubting me, say he thinks SPY gonna go to 400. I said, man, God knows, man, but he's right. We are $1, what, $1 away?
Yeah, it pulled back a little.
I'm out of the Amazon and Google calls.
Yeah, me too.
Josh, it is going to 400, you know that, right? That's what you see. It's probably going to break the 400 too. Go to 405, I think. All the puts are dying out. Calls, a lot of calls are coming in.
That's what they're trying to do.
Pulling back.
That makes me want to buy so much.
It's not Friday yet, so just hold on.
It's not Friday.
It means conviction.
Yeah, it's not yet. So the horse is still in the stable.
Oh no, I meant to buy puts, brother, on the rally. I'm not buying it. Yeah, the opposite.
That's not a bad idea. Never mind.
Not at all. Like I keep adding into the Amazon put.
They're trying to scare the bear.
What are you aiming for? 9,000%?
1,000. That's a joke, obviously.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, you have a really good shot at it. With this stupid rips that are happening for no reason.
The only part that I'm scared of is Nvidia doing well, and then market ripping tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Very high chance of market dumping tomorrow, actually, especially with NVIDIA. I would take puts if it reaches 400 and like one, maybe.
They might take it up and then they dump it on Friday because people think, oh, Nvidia, and so then all the people gonna go jumping in, and then they're gonna repeat in the Friday. In the morning you wake up and you say, hey, market is down 400 points.
Now, you guys said AMD came out with earnings, right? And it was positive?
Yes.
Yes.
So why would NVIDIA be negative?
That's my point. I mean, I think they're going to do well.
So
Jeffrey, somebody went over this too many times. I don't have the exact details to tell you this, but one of the reasons why they're not in the same businesses. NVIDIA does chips for certain things that AMD doesn't. So certain businesses NVIDIA's in is not doing as well that maybe AMD is in, such as gaming and some Bitcoin mining chips they use, etc., etc. I don't know enough to break down the two, but those are just two of the minor differences.
AMD
Well, NVIDIA might kill it too. I'm not sure. I'm just saying that there was more of a breakdown.
Along with vehicles as well, NVIDIA is in vehicles. If you look at their investor day that they had earlier in March.
yes, so AMD is in a computer field more than the other part of the product where servers and also AMD more into the computers and stuff, and whereas in NVIDIA they are more into like GPU. Remember when anybody wanted to develop their Bitcoin mining and all, they need NVIDIA. They need the GPU, and that's where they were into. NVIDIA was the highest in GPU, and the Bitcoin went down, and a lot of chip shortage, and in EV also they were also in EV also where people could not do anything much on it. So supply constraint.
Companies make things that are in demand, really highly in demand.
Right, here is Apple, guys.
I think the big thing is the shortage, though. I mean, if AMD did not have a shortage in chips, I don't think NVIDIA is going to have a shortage either. I don't think it matters it matters what industry, but I think it's a shortage. If there's no shortage,
they might beat the earning too. It's all about the forecast.
Yeah, the guidance, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think AMD had a great forecast. So did ON.
Yes, very strong.
Yeah, AMD did well across the board. The only, but for NVIDIA, I'm just leery just because of the last time. Everything was great, but their guidance was poor, and that's what took them down. So I'm curious to see what their guidance is going to be this time, like what has changed.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I think based on right now AMD. Remember AMD earning came out, and then they pump it up, and all the people who have money, they put it in. They all washed out after 3, 4, 5 days. Right here, you see this? Same thing they can set up for the NVIDIA too. They're gonna pump it up, and then all all the people who have their money in their account, they're gonna go and pump it up in NVIDIA, and the market maker will do the same thing to help them out to pump it up, and then they pull the rug. Look, that's what they did with the NVIDIA AMD, and I think they can do the same thing with that, but we forget what exactly they did with AMD, because nobody knows what are the lunch and dinner we had it yesterday.
Tesla up 30 points from this morning.
Mm-hmm. Man, look at that. Baby wants to go 400 SPY, man.
Josh, your score is very close. 140, 162.
Alrighty, guys.
I'm expecting QQQ will go about to 295.
Mm-hmm.
To what?
QQQ to go what?
295.
Oh, 290.
QQQ 295.
Wow, look how it's ripping.
Yeah.
The banks are
look at the apple, guys. Look at the apple, guys. Look at the apple on right corner. That's the apple.
Yeah.
Right here, Apple wants to go faster than anything else.
So if we break 142, where does Apple go?
Look at this, another greedy question. I know, just joking. Yeah.
Well, definitely I'm greedy.
No, I don't. You have to be, obviously, man. We gotta watch. So look, 141.96 is the resistance right here, and I'm gonna open another screen and show you what I think of it. Okay. So, man, lot of calls coming in. Let me look at Apple here.
Puts or calls?
Call. I don't want to buy anything put right now. Yeah, no puts. No put. Look at it, we broke already right here. We broke already. This right here, we broke that, and now we are going up. And how far we gonna go? Okay, right here my trend line is 142.50 area, where that's the cluster open. Yep, price of control line is here, 142.56, 142.50, 142.50.
I'll take that, Josh. I'll take that.
Josh, can you check QQQ?
1 second, yeah, right here, man. Hold on. 141.96, 141.96 Apple, 141.96. Asking. Let's see. You said QQQ?
Yes, QQQ.
QQQ is heading right now. QQQ can go to 294.35. So another dollar.
Target 3 on Amazon is 21.90.
Angela, it'll hit 22.10 if it even touches that.
Oh wait, at 21.84. I'm sorry.
22.10. If it hits that, if it reaches that, it'll hit 22.10. Take a look at that's where the flow was targeting from earlier, before anything. 22.10 specifically.
So are you gonna split that? Are you gonna hold that overnight?
The 22.10, I'm ready to die for it. I don't care at this point.
You're ready to what?
I'll hold it. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm okay to lose it though because I'm positioned on the other side, so I won't feel it if I lose. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I'm positioned on the other side too. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Josh, you have a lot of people watching on YouTube. 73 watching.
Wonderful, but nobody's paying.
Hey, please like or subscribe. Like and retweet, please.
The market's always paying.
I feel like I need to learn how to be selfish. I need to learn that.
I might support that, Josh.
This guy can support that.
Agreed.
It's always okay to be a little selfish. Always.
Boy, it's alright, man. Let's see. Already Apple, let me see. Okay, so Apple, look at the calls. Targets are 140, 142, 143 coming in. 143, 144. Let me see the quantity. 127. So 142 is right there, which I called it. Right there. Somebody's put a $3 million, right? I mean 300,000 right there. 145. Oh, that small one. This is 142. So 142, we are about right there.
You can think of having something like a monthly subscription, Josh.
That's what everybody's saying, but I denying, guys, right now. Let's see. Yeah. That's what I say. Those people who make money support me. That's it. So we can continue help other people too, man. There are some poor people, man. Believe me, they need help. So.
Yeah, they need help, Josh. But $5 a month is not a big deal.
Yeah, that's true. Then easily I can.
So does that mean we're all gonna become analysts on that new group?
Josh, remember what I told you from day one? Now you will see the real picture.
QQQ 300 calls coming down the tape. 6/6 expiration.
Guys, let me know when it's ready for a short.
The market is still bullish overall.
I need this sheet like another 380.
I added more puts, Angela.
Puts on Amazon?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. What did you buy?
I'll DM you the strikes. Take a look.
Okay, thank you.
Potential is bullish, no?
Josh, should I buy a put for QQQ?
No,
May
not now.
Wait.
Not now.
Okay.
Market is market right now. Nothing. Right now, let the market go. It's another 40 minutes to go. You watch.
Okay.
Josh, you see how much calls are
I
coming
know
in?
last minute everything is wipe out.
Josh, you ready?
Yeah, listen. What is?
Did you see how much calls are coming in for this buy? Pull it up in black box.
Yeah, hold on. I'm watching right now Apple, but yeah, let me go to the weekly, or should I go on just all together?
Look at weekly and then do short.
Yeah, puts coming in for the SPY. No, but these are 16 cents. I want to keep weekly. I'm sorry.
And do the shortly expiration.
Yeah.
You see how calls are coming in.
Yeah, calls coming in right now. So they are targeting. Hold on, let me see SPY. It's targeting 395, 399, 39400, something like that. 395. QQQ, let's keep eyes on QQQ.
I'm personally worried about Nvidia, their guidance, especially with the crypto prices and whatnot.
Man, Nvidia should be worried. Why are you worried about it? Just joking.
I read somewhere where Chinese, what are those crypto, whatever, they're back doing it. It was illegal. What are those the warehouse fulls of crypto miners? Crypto miners.
China,
I heard
Chinese.
they're back in China doing it. Even though it's illegal, they're still doing it.
So you guys are getting the unusual volume on the earnings information, and there's 112,000 calls versus 70,000 puts on NVIDIA.
You're right. I agree.
Yeah.
So I'm taking it, baby.
Angela, what are you playing? Puts on the video?
Calls.
Yeah, I'm taking calls.
More blue. I'd love to see a confirmation or know you when you got in those video calls if you didn't already. I'm waiting for that.
I'm still waiting.
Wait, what are you waiting for?
She's waiting to get it.
I'm still waiting.
Yo, Kramer just tweeted about Nvidia.
What are your strike price are you guys looking at for the video?
I'm in a 150 put.
Those puts are gonna print because Kramer just, he said they're gonna beat their earnings and they're gonna give good guidance.
This might be his first correct call.
I'm in the 160 put.
We'll see.
Yeah, 150 is one.
No. Trader Tony, I sent you something.
Calls are higher, guys.
DM'd you about the Chinese miners. They're roaring back.
So what is that have to do with? What is that have to do with us?
For the chips. So would that have to do with next quarter though, roaring back? So this quarter bad, next quarter good, based on that? That's what I thought from your article. But again, it can go either way, guys. I would never. I just bought another 21.35 put on Amazon.
Alright, just hear me out, guys, on Nvidia, guys, Nvidia bulls. So if you take a look at right here on 527 calls, 175 price target for the calls coming in, and look at that, almost $500,000 somebody spent on expiring these, and that's out of the money calls. Remember, it's out of money. Somebody betting on these earnings, so he knows something. These guys also in the same boat, but this is also out of the money calls. 170
Could
also.
be a hedge also as well.
But
I'm taking the 175 calls.
these are guys. This is not a small amount for premium for playing on earnings on today and expiring day after tomorrow. This
But
is dangerous
that was
play.
morning, right? That was 10 o'clock.
Yeah. Today.
Yeah, but so wouldn't they have gotten the full run and now they're in the money? So they bought it out of the money and now they're in the money. So technically they could be profitable
Yeah, that
now
could
if they
be
make it out.
that could be a possibility,
Or
right?
close, yeah.
That
I
could.
just think that Nvidia ran up from when you showed us last, Josh, from like the 150s all the way to 170 now. That's kind of like where I would, if I would play earnings and calls, that's like I play the run up into it, and then that's where the sell off happens.
Hey,
But my 2 cents.
sorry, Josh. Okay, so this is not a spread, right?
No, this is not spread. This is just the pure calls and puts. I eliminate the below bid. Only calls and puts.
You know, Nvidia did something similar last time too, where they were low. They up until ER they ran all the way up, and then of course, you know, they tanked after ER. But it seems like they're doing very similar patterns.
Tequila girl, are you in? Are you in puts or in calls?
Oh, girl, I am a bear right now.
No, even in Nvidia you have puts.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Game on, girl.
I used to be hardcore bull, but I realized quickly you cannot go with just one direction. You go, like Josh says, go in the direction of the wind is the best thing.
Oh, for sure. I mean, anything over earnings is just a gamble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. It's just that Nvidia is an expensive gamble.
Angela, check what I just sent you.
Okay, thank you.
$20 in the money with Amazon.
SPY has a bull flag. Apple has a bull flag.
My Carvana puts are dying.
Did you buy him out a couple of weeks or so?
No, I just took a lotto. It's like a coin. The heavy stuff though, like the Baba and the Snap, I bought significant time on them.
So Bubba's earning is tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm.
How could they do well this time?
They can't. I mean, supply chain lockdown. There's lockdowns and there's supply chain issues. The same thing that Nvidia is dealing with right now. So you have to look at their guidance and then these people's guidance as well.
Does anybody know the open interest volume for 175 calls on Nvidia?
I know the 230 calls have about 185%. They're like 14 cents.
Hey Josh,
What's up, man?
what's going on, buddy?
All right, hang in there, man.
What do you think of the Fed today's tightening and all that? You
Man,
think
that game is already
wake up
over.
bullish markets more?
That game is already over.
So take the money and run.
No, that game was already over. Now is a history, is past. Why we talking past? We need to talk the future. Just joking.
Yeah.
It's nothing. It's just they said about like a 0.5%, probably this quarter and then next quarter. So that's it. They repeat the same tape what they had it before.
Yeah. Tomorrow, you think it would be bearish in the morning?
The GDP data, no, market maker, let's see, I think, I feel based on these earnings and whatnot, but the way I feel like they're gonna take it up, and then they're gonna dump it. So I think they want to take it up. They want to take it up and then dump it, because Friday is not tomorrow is not Friday, guys, right? Tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow. I'm sorry, tomorrow is Thursday. Tomorrow is Thursday. So they might
Thursday.
yeah. So they might take it up in the morning probably. So they will fill it up. All these Nvidia bulls and everybody will. They want the money. They want to take the money from the people. So they're gonna make it. This opportunity is an event coming in. Nvidia is an event for market maker to trap them, and then dump it, pull the rug out. That's what they can do. So, and I can see the lot of calls being bought. So they can still, they think, oh wow, just like AMD, what they did next day morning, bang, opened up, people become super bullish, and people start buying Nvidia calls or Nvidia stocks, and then they can dump it in afternoon or maybe on Friday. Either one of the day they will do that. This is my thesis. I do not apply any technicals in this kind of scenario. This is just the thinking of what they can think of it. Based on that, make sure you don't need to apply. I mean, you need to do your due diligence before you enter into any trade, guys. Those risky. It could be very risky. Theses are always risky.
I know that.
You
I always
called it yesterday.
People's opinion.
Josh, you called it yesterday. You said today in the afternoon, you'll see a pump it up, take it down, and then you're going to see a change. And that's exactly what happened.
True.
We had a downward wedge, and then here's the breakout. So you could have made money on puts and calls today.
Thank you, Josh.
No problem, man. Thank you.
I'm gonna take a Boeing 150 call for June 17th.
Based on what?
Chart.
Google never did anything, huh?
All right, there Google is.
With this ripping? It went up like 30 points or so. Yeah, but I mean, why was it even down with everything else is going up? I'm splitting.
Yeah, it's not going my way, right? It feels like not going my way. Yep. Here we go. Apple breakout. Apple flag breakout, bull flag right there. Apple.
I finally decided what I'm going to do with NVIDIA.
Finally decided? I thought you already decided, and since morning you've been asking 10 times.
No.
You're joining the dark side.
After I sold my calls, no, I've been hesitant to get back in. But now I'm gonna get into SOXL. That's the way I'm gonna play it.
Are you kidding? That's the outcome.
That's the bull.
Yes, the bull.
After all of this,
But you get a monthly, so you get time.
I will get in time, and then I did like that because
Smart
all of
move.
the sector are gonna go up.
Smart move.
And it's a cheap way to get in because SOXL is cheap.
Safe bet. Yep, safe bet. Safety.
It's $20, so.
Here you go, baby. Ah, pulling back.
SOXL has more IV than NVIDIA.
Right, exactly.
Next week.
I thought good.
It is bad, isn't it? For next week, if you're playing.
What is it? But what number it is?
So for this week, NVIDIA is 160.
160.
SOXL is 125.
Yeah, so the NVIDIA has more. 160, you said.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah, NVIDIA is 160 and SOXL for this week is 143.
Yeah, so
it's better.
Lower is better.
Lower is better.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's more expensive, I think is.
Yeah.
So what is your view? NVIDIA will go up or down?
Mixed view.
I'm sorry, what was the question?
What is your view? Would it go up?
I think I have a feeling that it's going to go up. I mean, at least after the earning, I think it's going to have a good earning.
I see, yeah.
So, I'm going long on SOXL.
Yeah.
SOXL is long.
Yeah.
I would ask you a question. So it looks like Nvidia's up about 5% today already. What kind of earnings will it take to go up more? What are the odds in this type of market that they're going to blow out earnings and go up further?
Good question too.
That's a very good question.
What's the PE right now? You know, what type of multiples
It
are
is
trading?
very expensive still.
Yeah.
Right. So, what kind of earnings is going to have to generate to bring the multiple down to make it look not quite as expensive? And could it have poor earnings due to supply chain issues?
Guidance is the biggest issue we have.
How about the guidance?
Come back. Sorry, I disconnect. Harshad, please request again.
That's a very good question.
But all of those, I mean, I could be wrong. You know, it could fly. It's just.
I mean, it's just been beaten down. That's another thing too. I mean.
Well, beaten down from where?
Yeah.
Tripling over the last year or something. So it's all relative. If you scroll out and you say, well, where was NVIDIA, you know, a year ago?
Yeah. Hey, Josh, I have a listener who's at work, can't call in. Would like to know, when you say that it's a bull flag, are you sure it's a bull flag or a bear flag?
It was a bull flag. It did break through a little upward and now it's going down.
Okay, so just wanted clarification.
Yeah. On an apple, right? Apple.
Yes.
Flag is bull, but on this occasion it did not do bull.
So it did not break, SPY did not break 400. It reached roughly 390 and maybe a quarter and 1/3.
No, SPY is 399.45. 399.45.
It's going to retest to the downwards now. Here it is.
Not retest right here.
Hey guys, I won't be able to speak for a little bit, but I won't be able to look at the market for just about 10-15 minutes. So if Amazon goes down south, can you guys just say nice sweet words about it for me slowly? So I could listen to it?
Yeah,
sure.
That's a weird request.
Where do you still gonna do it, FIFA?
Huh?
I said I still expect you to do it for me.
Going.
Absolutely.
Going.
Yeah. Right now it's no tubing. VIX is popping.
If Nvidia goes down, semiconductor SOXL will also go down.
Of course.
Just be careful.
Of course. The only reason I did it that way is because I'm thinking maybe it goes up. Instead of playing Nvidia, which can go very much down, you know?
I believe Nvidia is going down. If it breaks 167.50, it's going to 165. But if it breaks 165, it's going to 160.
And SOXL is 3x, guys, okay? Be careful.
Yeah. So maybe I should buy a put too.
Brother, y'all got me all confused now.
Man, breaking.
I'm just following the data. Everyone else can make their decision.
So what does your data say, Dave?
I just said it. You want me to repeat it again?
Yeah, repeat it again. Repeat it again.
Hey Josh, Thomas Thornton says that the hedge fund's telemetry daily note was going to be out in 10 minutes. I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Oh no,
telemetry.
that's his fund.
Yeah, that's his fund.
Oh, his fund. I thought it was meant hedge funds in general.
He's a hedge fund guy. I mean, he's a fund manager of his own company. He manages billions.
It's not his fund, it's his analysis. It's his read on the DeMar sequential indicators and that stuff.
But for the people who think Nvidia is going to go down, if the Nvidia has a bad earning, then the whole market is going to go down.
So the reason why I said that is that they have major resistance at 165, and if they break the 165, they go into 160, right? They have to try to hold 167.50. If they break that, I believe they're going down. If you look at the unusual wheel and the puts are coming in, it's a lot. Hold on. So someone paid 1.64 million for a strike price of 165, expires 6/17/2022. Someone paid 1.7 million calls, expires 6/17 at 160. Look at the strike price, 160 and 165. For calls and puts is 165. I just told you guys where I believe if it breaks 165.50, it goes down to 165 and then it goes down to 160. And I just gave you the call side and the put side. Does it make sense?
Guys, what if it breaks 170?
Yeah, which is close by.
If it breaks 170, hold on, I'll tell you. If it breaks 170, it's going to 176.
Okay.
But is it at 170 right now? It's at 169. Let's see.
It's close.
You gotta wait until 12:50. We get the last 10 minutes, and it's gonna rip.
And what about snow is coming with earning too? Anybody playing snow?
Tony is in snow.
Snow is very high blood volume.
And I am neutral. I'm sorry, I'm neutral, okay? I'm not a bull bear. I'm just going with the flow.
I understand.
No, just on unusual volume, there are more sellers than buyers. Is what
Who's
the
for
number.
snow? What's
For
the
snow.
snow? Josh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you think of snow?
Oh, what do I think of snow? Snow has earnings now. Okay.
Yeah.
They always beat the earnings. So earning could be good, but the snow has to go down, way down because of the EPS. So the earning could be any play. Earning could be any direction, but long run snow is going down. Wow, look at that Apple man. He's playing different direction now. The dirty games.
That was the classic fake out right there.
No, people took the profit. Some people take the profit. Some people don't take the profit. But
That was the big money managers taking profits, and then the classic fake out on that flag. Happens on wedges all the freaking time.
Yep, they always.
That's honestly what I hate about TA sometimes.
Josh, how is Apple looking?
Apple looking horrible.
Horrible?
Right here on the right corner side, right there. So we broke the couple of steps now. Now SPY trying to bounce because SPY got rejected. Now I'm looking for diversion. I don't see a diversion yet. That's why I don't trust these green candles coming in. We need strong diversion. Okay, let me see here.
Intel did really bad in their earnings, right?
Intel?
Yeah.
Yeah, but Intel is just a dog.
I know.
Intel had a good earning in terms of revenue and EPS, but maybe forecast something.
Apple is doing better.
What is it? Gap up and go?
What's that?
Tomorrow, what is it? Gap up and go?
Tomorrow, not too early, man. Wait for tomorrow. I mean, wait for now. Let's see what happens. Based on the earnings today, we're gonna watch the earnings. Keep eyes on earnings, and then GDP tomorrow morning. GDP data. That's what I want to watch. That's the most important part to watch.
Josh, don't you think that playing VIX right now is pretty good because it's so down?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, VIX is like in and out. You should play. You love VIX, right? The bottom.
I'm all the time in VIX. Yeah.
Absolutely. So you can play UVIX.
Hey, I'm in that, and I'm in all kinds of VIX.
Oh, no doubt about it. I know.
UVXY, VIX, VXX, then VXI.
And on top of all this, you still have a million questions coming in on NVIDIAs and all. How can you catch up everywhere? So much ping pong to do, right?
Yeah.
And you using your brains everywhere.
There's not much of it there, so.
Sorry, I stepped away. I was just curious, what's the consensus for NVIDIA? I stepped away, honestly.
I'm still in my puts. So much happened, Tony. You've missed a lot.
Josh, NVIDIA 916, 105 put.
916.
Yeah, that's the lowest that's what I figured out.
He said 105?
Yeah, 105 or 916.
I heard.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm bear on NVIDIA. So long.
You are a bear?
Yeah, NVIDIA. 916, 105. And I see a good amount of contract in the unusual rate, so I took that one.
Hey, buddy, people playing short contract. Not all the way out there, but it's good. Thank you, though.
Thank you.
So nobody's seen any bullish flow? Anybody?
I saw the.
If you're a bull, yeah, we'll just go with the bull. Yeah. Put that after.
Josh, was there bullish flow in NVIDIA for this week or next week?
Or is
Okay,
it
so
mostly bearish?
bottom line is, I mean, what I think is this
There's a
bottom
lot
line.
of calls. Yeah, sorry.
Bottom line is they wants to make the money out of us, or they want to just tank it right away. And those who are holding the Nvidia, that could be one of the options. Bottom line is, long run is the earning is the game. Earning is just a pure game. That's what it's going to be.
Josh, if you look at the black box, right, last 3 transactions somebody sold coal, and they are like quite bigger transactions. So it means it is gonna to tank. So look at the last 3 transactions. It's below bid. Select the below bid and take a look at the flow. Quite big transaction, and somebody just sold.
Expiring today, or expiring this Friday.
No, it's a below bid. So they took the benefit of today.
Expiry date.
No, take out the weekly.
That's the reason I said.
Because we need to see the flow, right? So if you look at the last 3 calls, right, they sold it just now. Just want to show that everybody.
Okay.
Go to Nvidia and look at that top 3. One is in million and the other 2 are in a decent amount, K, 278 and 340K. Last 3 calls.
Hey Jeffrey, I gave my analyst earlier.
Right there is 91.
Can you repeat it, man? I'm sorry, I was on the other line.
I gotta pull the data back. Oh wait, Tequila Girl. You wanna repeat it? If you remember it, I gotta pull it back.
Just look for the Nvidia. You are looking for everything.
Oh wow, man! I thought I already typed.
Look for Nvidia.
Has anybody gone back and looked at the last time they reported earnings in February? They beat all their earnings, and it still went down. And we were in a bull market back then.
Well,
still.
Nvidia had really poor guidance.
Right there,
That's
guys.
Josh, look
Right
at
there.
the below bid one. Look at the below bid one.
Right here, this one is 2
So
point.
they are selling everything and just putting. Then no, it's
Then-
gonna do tank. Do one thing. Go to filter and look for only below bid. So you'll get to know who's selling calls. Go to filter and look for only below bid.
Jeffrey, to make it short, I'm seeing a lot of calls are dropping and a lot of puts are rising.
Yeah. So now look at see the amount.
This is the big one right here, 2.3 billion. That's the 151, and this is 176, 1.76, 1.76. These are below bid sell.
Yeah. So they below bid. So they quit. Right. So it means they took the benefit of today before earning and just had fun.
No, I
Were you referring to Nvidia, Dave?
Yeah, and Jeffrey were asking about the video too. Can you, if you remember what I just told everyone, can you guys just sum it up and let him know? Because he was out of.
Regarding the last earnings?
No, he wanted to know if we were bears or bulls in the video.
Oh, I used to be a bull, but right now I am very bear.
Okay, you guys scared me out of my position. Congratulations.
I'm getting out of my SOXL.
Oh my.
I got out of my SOXL.
Listen, I had.
So why need to take a risk, guys? You know, when it is earning, you know, just is risky. You kind of going long side is risky.
I had way too much on Apple. And if this takes the market, my calls will be gone. It was for Friday. So.
Yes, you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Hold on. Most of the time with the earnings, it always goes down more than it goes up. That's the truth.
If you look at the charts, you
Look
see
at
the
that,
same
guys.
type of
Look at that
falling
market
tops
is changing.
that Josh always talks about in SPY.
Man.
Look at everything now. It's starting to tank a little bit.
Yep.
So you guys got me out. I appreciate it. We'll see what happens.
Okay.
Josh, that was your money they're playing with.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you got out of your Apple. Look at it now. It's like heading back below 140 soon, right?
Yeah.
And Josh, it rejected right at 399 point something, right?
Yeah, 399.47 right there.
And now we'll see something tomorrow, day after tomorrow. So Nvidia result, Costco result, recession numbers or GDP numbers,
Yep.
and then unemployment number. Everything gonna to put some spice. Let's see.
Yep.
There was also a large order came in for individual put that 165 expires May 27, and they bought it for $8.27. The volume was 750. The open volume was 3,600.
And it literally is mimicking the way it played out in the last earnings. Like it's doing exactly how it did on the last.
5 days ago, Nvidia announced a hiring pause or a hiring freeze or however you want to say it. They're not going to be hiring anybody, right? Is that an indicator to anyone that they're not growing right now?
That's a bullish move along a lot of companies when we're headed in the type of market that we are. A lot of big corporations will downsize because it allows their bottom line to look like they've got money, but because they're saving it on that payroll. It's just a numbers trick that I feel like a lot of companies use when it comes time to reporting. You see it even more heavy towards the end of year than any other time.
Hey Jeffrey, look at the volume coming in a 5-minute on NVIDIA. The volume for NVIDIA, look at all that volume. It's all red.
Yeah, I had a really big position in Apple. I'm out. You guys probably saved me for sure.
I know. I got out of Apple and SOX stuff. I guess I'm graduating from coffees, Jeffrey, to Clase Azul tequila. Okay.
And if someone wants to short semis, right? So SOXL is for leverage long.
Yeah.
SOXS is for leverage short. So that's a proxy play if you wanted to play.
Yeah.
And I added UVIX as well, just to have something for next few days. Since
Right,
it's a long
yep,
weekend and
that's
everything,
true.
so I added UVIX.
Does anybody who is a speaker has unusual whales? Can you scan it and see what you're getting, what data are coming in?
I know somebody does. I think Trader Tony may have unusual, but he stepped out for just a bit. But I think he's got unusual.
Trader Tony, Amazon is going down 21, 29.
Mm-hmm.
That's music to his ears, right?
He's gonna come back right now.
He had calls.
Yeah, he wanted love notes, love songs, love messages. I think they're happening for him. But I think he wanted to hear them from who did he want? He wanted Jeff to say it for him. Yes, Jeff, you need to send out some love messages to Tony.
And I think this first part of the year, everyone is suffering from GPU shortages. Like they weren't able to actually get the cards out to the people who wanted to buy them because they wanted to do crypto mining and stuff like that. There was such a shortage because NVIDIA had cut back on their production during COVID. And it just kind of made, all these things in the environment, like the weather just didn't come out right for this first quarter. So I'm not sure. I think that we might be looking at NVIDIA's missing earnings because they didn't have the product to get it into the stores.
All right, guys, we've got a lot of speaker requests. I am moving a couple of people out temporarily just to allow the speakers to come up. Speakers, I brought you up. If you guys stay silent and don't ask anything in the next 5 minutes, I will remove you again. So the ones who do actually have questions or speak, I will bring them back up.
Hey, thanks, Tequila Girl. Josh and team, looks like Snowflake is reporting after all. I don't know if you guys covered this already.
Yep.
Are you guys taking any bets?
So the Snowflakes could be a good, but their EPS is horrible in terms of long term. So for me, the long term I'm bearish, but earning could be a bullish. So I'm not playing Snow, but it's all about the earnings. Earning is dangerous.
Okay, so stay away.
Now, if anybody want to play earning, they can play, but always make sure you have a safety. Safety means long time, because market can go opposite direction, and then you watch your premium. But if you have a time, then you could be a safe. And if it is really, if it is goes in your way tomorrow, yeah, then you could be a safe. Yeah, I'm watching, man.
Are we seeing any bullish flows coming in right now? Is somebody go the opposite direction? Someone always knows something.
Let me see.
Hey, student, did you just say something about some sort of tubing?
Yeah, it's called up tubing. Yes, NVIDIA just spiked. Rocket.
Oh, by the whole couple dollars?
Well, in like Amazon 2160. Amazon 2160.
Man, okay.
So their GPU sales, which are the graphics cards, account for 87% of their total revenue.
No. Apple, I'm still in and holding 26% loss.
Your put or calls?
Calls.
What is the date, expiry?
Oh no, I got to get out. I'm gonna take the loss and get out. I'm just right now purely playing.
Yeah, I was way too heavy for this Friday. I was hoping to get a bigger spike, but I got out.
You had a loss or you got a?
It was like a 10-cent loss, but I had 200 calls.
Gotcha.
And Josh, for the Lotto, I added NVIDIA for the next week of 118, which I see in the flow, and it's coming in 51 cents, so I added few. This is just for the Lotto.
Yep.
Hey Dave, check your messages. A listener forwarded that to me, and I'm forwarding it to you. For you.
What did you add, NVIDIA? What strike? 180.
118 for next week?
Yeah. It's just for the premium play. 118 for 52 cents for next week.
Yeah, just to play it like a coin, like you wouldn't mind losing that 50 cents. That's what he's talking, $50, right? That's how he's talking about. Just in case if market maker tank it tomorrow, and then he can hit that 50 cent become $300, right? $400 like that.
So one of the largest markets for NVIDIA was Russia, and now with the embargoes, they can't even ship out there. So I don't know how that's going to affect their earnings this time around.
That's a great call.
When is NVIDIA earning, today or tomorrow?
It is in exactly a little over 2 minutes from now, hopefully.
Okay. I'm going to add some SOXL puts.
What expiration?
It's 27 June 20 strike. $2, $2.50.
27 June? You mean 24th?
17 June, sorry. Sorry. Read it wrong. 17 June, 23 days.
20 foot?
Yeah.
When I worked for Lockheed Martin, we had to go through training to know what we could and could not ship to which countries, because if we shipped a graphics card to the wrong country, they could literally use that graphics card to guide, ordnance and stuff.
$2.47, got it too.
Well, if the market rockets, Josh, it's the team's fault that you don't get a huge tip.
That's fine.
Really? No, we're all in it together.
Build back pattern, huh? All right, market.
Okay, that's the bell.
Yep.
All right, now everyone's gonna go dead silent because we're all gonna be waiting for NVIDIA's earnings, right? Yes.
Oh, and Snowflake.
And Snowflake. Yeah. Okay. Snow and NVIDIA are those the two that we are highly anticipating, or is there any other tickers that we are waiting for earnings on as far as people who bought in that we know of? That's it.
Is Dollar Tree or Dollar General today?
Tomorrow.
Oh.
Is that after hours or in the morning? It is 9 a.m.
It's all about NVIDIA. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
It's all about NVIDIA.
Yep, it's all about NVIDIA.
Tequila Girl, thank you, and the person who signed it also, thank you.
You're welcome. Your profile is locked, so I think unless you follow them or whatever, it's hard. They couldn't send to you.
Snow is flying. Snow is flying.
Flying?
Snow
What
flying.
NVIDIA's up as well. NVIDIA's up as well.
No way. Hang on, you guys.
NVIDIA is up.
Hold on. Let them give us guidance. It ain't all
Wait,
about
I'm just,
anything.
too early.
No, it's not moving. Now it's making sense. Yeah.
No, sorry, Snow, NVIDIA is up, Snow is not.
Nvidia went up and now it's back down.
It's up by like 16 cents, guys. Now it's down.
Yeah, you're right.
It still hasn't broke my resistance line.
Funny make with the truth.
Like, I drew a trend line back in March, and it's still following that trend line down.
Guys, can we buy SRTY after the market in the 15 minutes or no?
No.
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 Can you buy the SPY and the SPX?
Yeah.
Yes.
15 minutes after the market closes.
Yeah, NVIDIA, get your popcorn ready.
Popcorn ready.
My after hours is it's moving. It's moving up and down. It's moving.
How much?
Yeah. Up now it's back down. Like it's moved. It's.
Can you stop watching the 1 minutes?
Oh my God, $10 down.
It is hard to not.
There it is. Here's the tank.
What are you looking at?
No.
I did.
No.
No more NVIDIA. No.
Look at MS. 2160.
It's still right there at my trend line. Like it literally is just moving along my trend line.
The NVIDIA is so hard right now, but social media, Twitter is talking about today Tesla was up 4.8%, guys, celebration. Social media is not interested in NVIDIA, they are interested in Tesla is up today 4.8%.
I'm on the sidelines, so it doesn't matter, but it'd be interesting to see.
Yeah, Jeff, get your popcorn ready.
Well, NVIDIA has been down for the year 42%.
Yeah, it's oversold. Yeah, apparently, supposedly.
Josh, after the market, I see SPY puts with a decent numbers.
For how much? What was that?
Right here. Puts coming in. Let's keep eyes on it. That one too.
It's up $1 now.
This is literally the most entertaining room in the whole Twitter space. Like, you guys just get my heart pumping. Like, I'm on the edge of my seat right now for earnings from a company.
Yep.
By the way,
That's because none of us know better than each other, yet we all know something better than each other. It's one of those fun dynamics, and we can all literally have fun with each other versus trying to prove one, who's better than the other in their knowledge base and all that. And I think that makes a huge difference.
Jim Cramer also pumped NVIDIA, guys, so you know what to do when you
Okay, can we still buy puts? Is it too late?
I think it's
All right, just now $3 million put came in. IWM. Okay, 600. Anyway, those are the. Okay, let's keep. Okay, NVIDIA is flying high.
Who's got Bloomberg? NVIDIA got to be. I think NVIDIA has 5% to break 172.50 in order to go up.
Who's got Bloomberg? Anybody can get the earnings out quickly?
I mean, anyway, it immediately comes in here. Is microsecond difference. That's it. Nowadays.
Look at snowflakes.
What happened, Snow?
8%, 9% done.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Dude, let's go to $100, man.
$100, brother. Yes.
Yeah, you need $100, man.
That deserve, man. Look at that. Look at that. Baby wants to go.
yeah.
I'm also expecting snow.
Look at that
also
snow.
Below that 150.
Wow. Look at that snow.
If I have a control, I'll put it that $1 value.
$1. I said it deserved 2 digits. Remember, I said 2 digits. No.
No, $1 for one year, and then after I will convert into that ODD market. Come on, dude.
Big red candle on the video.
Good, let's go.
It's red now.
Jesus.
Big red candle.
Really?
Oh, let's go.
Snow 14%, 15, up, home.
Oh my God! Come on.
Maybe they're gonna snow will end up in a 2-digit, guys. Remember I said 2-digit snow. 2-digit.
Dude, you should tell us early, otherwise.
No. That's game. You guys, time.
Nvidia is slowly going downward.
Snow tubing, Nvidia.
It isn't snow tubing yet, but it's actually headed in a direction. Up until now, it wasn't decided.
Nvidia needs to have at least 10 billion or 8 billion plus revenue, and they have to have good guidance.
It's starting to get red here.
Look at that. It's
going
down. It's not even a slope. It's a straight line down. Look at that, baby.
Yeah.
Now it's going down.
It's a bit.
Yeah, it's not snow tubing.
You're liars.
There it is. Down there.
DP, yes, Nvidia is
67s.
Gap down and go Nvidia.
Yeah.
Back here.
Guys, let's buy QQQ puts now.
QQQ puts now, yeah. Buy.
Yeah, you still have time.
Really?
Nvidia 166 going right now. Nvidia is 166. It's down $5.
And if they're I don't know if this is numbers related or guidance related.
It is not yet out.
Oh my God! It's not even out. Oh dear goodness, that's scary.
But this move isn't much.
No, actually, that's
No, but without any information, the fact that it's moving is kind of scary.
It's not moving much. This isn't anything.
QQQ calls running.
IWM puts are coming in, but those are out of the money. It's already 6:17.
That might have been a fake out sell.
Yeah.
I'm short Nvidia, but
Oh, just now, SPY put came in.
That sell.
Tony, you short Nvidia? Congratulations.
Not yet. That's not a real move, man.
I know.
We're done like $3. It's like 6 minutes of Nvidia intraday. We need the targets you talked about, Dave. I'm in those. I'm with you.
The problem with puts is the IV crush.
He wanted you guys to talk dirty to him regarding Amazon. Have y'all done that yet? I'm here enforcing his request.
Someone did earlier. I appreciate whoever told me that 21.40 or 30. Students maybe. Thank you, students.
They just paid out a 4-cent per share dividend yesterday.
Who did?
Nvidia.
So what does that mean?
Yeah, what does it mean?
It means they are indicating that they don't have enough earning.
They didn't pay out 5 cents per share.
How much do they normally pay out?
Why you gotta ask the questions I don't have answers to yet?
You're bringing up the topics.
Snowflake is down big. It's down 12%.
Yeah. Nvidia's going, guys, right now. 166.
Yes. Straight line down.
The result is not out.
Flat on vertical drop.
Student putting the pins in the balloon.
Yeah, I bought snow yesterday on put, and I add up today more, so I did good tomorrow.
Now the results are out in Nvidia, but they're in China. Sorry.
Snowflake had revenue B, but the EPS was, I think, down.
Alright, there goes my first target, 165.
165 right there, Nvidia, guys. Let me see snow. Yeah, no, nothing. It's still holding.
Alright, guys, I am getting requests to speak like crazy, but I'm bringing you guys up and you guys aren't talking. So, like I said, I'm giving y'all 2 minutes to talk once I bring you up. If not, I am taking you out.
Poor guy, they don't even get a time to talk.
Yeah, you can move me. You can move me down.
I think is Nvidia moving out of sympathy with Snowflake?
Yeah, you're right. Actually, right now, since the earning is not out. Yeah, earning is not out yet.
Red candles on Nvidia.
I'm not buying it.
Why, Tony?
It's not enough of a move. This is not even close to what at all. This is like a trick and then a buying opportunity for shares almost. Until I see that drop.
Okay.
This
it's
is
not out yet.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying this drop means nothing.
Expected was 001. Wow, look at that snowflakes earning, man. Horrible.
What was the IV on Snowflake? 232. Wow. Okay, nothing to gain there. Numbers of Nvidia come at 4:20 p.m. Yeah.
So
Nine minutes to go.
Snowflakes.
Bro, this woman on CNBC was like, I just bought puts on Snowflake because I don't trust the market. Bro, she was shorting it the whole entire freaking time. And recommending everybody on viewers to buy it up.
Isn't that what they all do?
Maybe she came to our space and heard the story.
Okay, let's see now.
You know, the most convincing position was when, I don't know who said that, but they said it's already up for the day. How much more can it do well for it to go further up? That was
And
amazing.
yes, more there still wasn't enough for you to buy into the Nvidia put. You had to.
I did.
dodge.
I
Oh, I
did.
thought you went to SOX or something.
No, I sold it because of all those calls.
Well, you're gonna get slaughtered with me. Welcome.
I got out. We're together. We're all together.
We're going down in a nice ship.
Except for Angela. Angela is on the other side.
She's always going to be a bull because she said that she's always bull. She never play bear.
Josh, Nvidia result will be out at 4:20. That's what they publish.
Okay, 20. But we let people celebrate whatever it comes out, man. Let them enjoy. Having fun. Having fun. But exactly the Snowflakes guys, remember, right? That one is like horrible, man. EPS is 0.0001 cent. They were expected. Horrible, and that's the company cannot deserve to be, man. 3-digit right here. It's gonna go to $40, and it go to $10 probably. For me, based on this market condition, people gonna laugh at me, but it's going right now. It's slowly going.
The same people who are on TV right now, they were pushing Snowflake at $400.
You got it.
Now,
they are the one who company.
Now they are saying they don't like Snowflake.
Yeah, and remember Jim Cramer, I tweeted about like 4 months ago, and I tweeted about it, and I said, look, these guys are pumping up snow, and I said snow is the one who's gonna melt, and then they will not even find the floor, and that's what since then it's been snow is literally melting, and now it's 3-digit. I said no way, three digit cannot deserve to be on this EPS, which is 0.0001 EPS. It's too much, foundation is weak. Somebody asked me the question today too.
Josh, Snow is in Warren Buffett portfolio. We need to respect.
You need to respect.
We don't need to respect anyone on that one because they make their money. We need to make our money.
Yeah, we don't need to respect on that one. He doesn't respect. He said the Bitcoin is poison, red poison. That's what he said too. Did he respect?
NVIDIA hasn't released a new video card since last year, June 3rd, and their new cards aren't going to come out until the end of July this year.
Okay, but we need bulls and bear in this community, man. Okay, we need.
Are you charging money to AMD or something because you are coming with all the insider information on Nvidia, which is all very bearish?
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I could literally care less what the market does in the short term. It goes up, down, sideways. I mean, I'm still gonna, adjust accordingly. I mean, I don't want it to go down in the long term because people's 401k. But like in the short term, I could literally care less.
I'm with you, FIFA. Short term, do what you got to do. At some point, you need to get back on track because there are a lot of people who's.
You got it. You scream, yell, jump up and down, right? Like scream, yell, jump up and down.
Some companies will never come back to their prices, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Nvidia, AMD, all those companies will quickly jump back to.
Look, guys.
Shopify is one of those companies that is never gonna go back to where it was. Netflix, maybe not, but Shopify, for example, yeah.
There's a lot of people who got shaken out of the crypto market, and they're not going to be buying video cards ever again to mine for cryptocurrency.
Unless it becomes easy money.
Unless monkeypox gives everybody government checks.
The only reason a lot of people got into the cryptocurrency mining is because they thought it was easy money where you could just, it's like gold. Like gold, you take the gold rush. You take it out of the ground, and then there it is. You got something that's really valuable. And that's what they do with the cryptocurrency. And that's why it's called mining and not, calculating the algorithm. Whatever the hell it is.
Yep.
And just to make sure there's no confusion, like, you don't mine Bitcoin with video cards. They're too slow. You buy specific ASCII chips to do that kind of stuff.
No, I'm talking about year 2008.
Wow, somebody bought a big block of $20 million calls on SPX just now. After hours right now, right there, 4,200. But they are all no. The expiration obviously is $20 million he's spending, so he's spending like 2023. Obviously, he's going all opposite directions, but
there's one for 2023 and another 22 million for 2022.
Yeah, 2022 December. So he's trying to be ahead of the game. He thought that.
That is crazy.
But why do it on a day which is up? Why not wait for a day which is down?
Well, when you have too much money, they're gonna, you know what? Let me put a one drop in here. That's how.
He wants to be in the money. I mean, he's not. He's gonna either exercise these beforehand, or this is a hedge, or something. I mean,
$20 million.
He's not putting up that much amount of money unless he's expecting 2x, 3x his return.
Mm-hmm.
This is somebody that wants to buy another beach house when the real estate market tanks.
Good one, man.
Some people like to put money to work the moment they see the first green, right? So that they don't want to miss out on the uptrend. So the first green, they like to get in.
Who would think Williams-Sonoma does well? I don't get it.
Williams-Sonoma and RH are the two trashiest companies like ever.
I mean, RH is not a trashy company, but Williams-Sonoma, why would you buy so expensive?
It's the status thing, I think, by people, because I go by there and the pot that they sell for $500, I'm like, I can get that at for $90.
That's fine, guys. You guys can take the revenge here, no problem.
I don't get it.
I know $500 per pot.
Financially, they're not as strong.
Well, they did very well. Right now, it's $10 up.
Well, they want to make the money from the selling one part. They don't want to sell 100 parts. That's what they believe in.
I guess the people who go to Williams-Sonoma do not know the running prices on the street.
Because they're too good to go to the basic street stores. They like to go to Williams-Sonoma, yeah.
They're on trust money. That's what they are.
There you go.
Snowflakes missed the EPS minus 0.53. Thank you. You are too early, mate.
All right, guys. One more minute.
AMD, the main competitor for NVIDIA, they beat all their earnings, and they still had a tough time right after that with some big red candles.
That was also that week that, remember, we got the FOMC stuff, I think, and so AMD, it was very short-lived rally for them because of that. It was timing was really bad.
But it went up when they came out with it.
Yeah, actually, so the rally,
like
the FOMC brought it down, and then the earnings came out after hours, and then it went back up to where it was prior to, so it was basically...
Well, they're trading in the exact same zone as they did before their earnings.
Exactly.
Josh, Microsoft dark prints $20 million.
So dark print means going long? Yeah, it means they're buying the stock.
No, that's the dark. It's the dark pool data.
Dark print, dark pool, same thing.
Missed earning. NVIDIA missed earning.
Oh yeah. That's no tubing. Look at this.
Yes, I'm expecting they're gonna be should go down.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Let's go to like 150.
I think we should have some inverse Jim Cramer index or something.
We have.
There is. Wow.
Oh, look at those red candles.
Oh, look at that.
Do you like it now? Is that good enough?
No, me and Tony, not yet.
Not yet. $13.
We need 135.
I'm looking for a break of 154. If it breaks 154, then we're going to be looking for some big movements downward.
So guys, big picture wise though, that's not very good for the market and for the Qs.
Yeah. Well, again, like you said, hopefully, it's what happens.
Alrighty, so I can one second. I'll tell you the Nvidia revenue. So it was 8.44 billion was expected. They missed the revenue. They missed revenue for they got it 8.10 billion instead of 8.4. And then it comes to about EPS. Okay, EPS was expected was 1.30, and they got it. So they beat the EPS, guys. Okay, they beat the EPS 136. So instead of $1.30, they got the EPS $1.36. So they beat the EPS, which is very good because of revenue doesn't matter. The matter most is the EPS, and they beat that. But what else am I looking at it here? Gross margin remained the same, 67% on it. And revenue, I mean revenue expected was 8.44 billion, but they got it 8.10. So
Have they said what their guidance is by any chance?
no, does not say right now. I'm waiting for anything come up or not, but guidance is look right.
Conference call.
Yes, as long as if they miss anything, we are good.
Okay, red candles are breaking below the trend line now, so they're.
My God.
If that candle closes below 153, we might be in for a surprise here.
Yeah. So Josh, if you look at the EPS, right, it's not a surprise beat. They just meet. It's 1.30 and 1.36. But if you look at the revenue, right, they beat the revenue, and now it's a lower revenue guidance.
Guidance is the worst one. Guidance is worst, and that's why what they're gonna do is right now. I mean, long run EPS. Remember, EPS is based on the EPS. The PE is higher. Yeah, 125 is the price target. I have 125.
Inflation concerns.
Yeah.
Alright, everyone have a good episode.
Yeah. Who is that?
Tony, is that you?
Yeah.
Yep, that's Tony.
Man.
Look at that.
You guys not going crazy. I need this to hold.
Okay.
I'm about to cry.
Did you go into the video, Tony?
Deep, man. Deep. And deep.
I'm expecting QQQ will go.
Are you in puts or calls?
What?
Could this recover?
Who will be in the call, man? No.
Absolutely, but not until after July.
And depending on all the stuff we find out tomorrow, it can drive it down even further.
Right. $154.
No, 15% down.
Jesus, thanks for saving me, guys.
So
you're very welcome.
Shots on me.
Hey, Jeff, that should count for that tip for Josh too, right?
Yes,
Fine.
I think so. Yeah.
Alright, Nvidia doing a total of $15 billion of share buyback through December 2023.
So they're saying our revenue went down because of the Russia 500 million reduction from Russia-China closeout. They said because of that 500 million reduction in that. So Nvidia, man, they're gonna go down a lot because they are forecasting way lower now. I mean, forecasting means right now I don't see the number, but they lost 500 million reduction from Russia and China. That to last quarter, what would happen to the coming quarter? That's what right now market is thinking, and I think by the time when you wake up in the morning, man, Nvidia will be like, whoo, it's gonna be the 50-cent put would be probably $5 put tomorrow.
That was a good point for Sim. Sim said it that they have problem with Russia. There was a lot of.
Oh yeah. He's
You guys, thank you for saving my ass.
Angela was losing.
I got out at 12:59, and I took my 30 minutes.
buy the dip.
Buy the dip.
Wait for the dip. Don't buy it just yet.
Yeah, I'll buy it tomorrow. We'll run that
Do you
video.
guys happen to know what Facebook, Google said about their guidance?
I need to see the guidance, guys. Okay, I would not buy Nvidia right now. Just wait for the guidance because it did not reach
Look,
my.
they get the guidance, right? For the next quarter, the revenue they are expecting 8.1 billion. Previous estimate was 8.4 billion.
Right.
Yeah, weaker guidance, but didn't they do a buyback?
Buyback, nobody cares. But right now, what happened is right now what we need to look at. I need to see that their revenue growth, what they are expecting, and I still don't see. Do you see anywhere coming up forecast?
Share do
I see earnings per share. They beat their revenue for this year, but they sees Q2 revenues 8.1 billion versus 8.44 billion expected. That's for Q2.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at the drop in Nvidia. Look at the way it has affected Apple and Amazon, Google. Oh my God! Look at it, guys. It is horrible looking.
This is gonna suck for the market. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Angela, did you take any Amazon puts?
I did.
Nice.
Yes, thank you.
Wow, yes, you bought a put?
But it's horrible for the market.
Hey, Angela bought a put.
I've got puts on Tesla. I've got puts on Amazon.
You said you got to put on Tesla, man. We got to let the Elon Musk know.
Oh gosh, I'm learning. I can't just be one direction.
No. I'm just joking, but I said we got to let the Elon Musk know.
Portfolio before I give it all away.
Angela, you are being enlightened and awakening now.
The NVIDIA candles are now opening up below the trend line. So all the candles are opening up below the trend lines now.
Wow. Message from Party.
Apple's brutal. Apple's sinking so fast.
It is. I had bought some for my daughter in her account, and she looked at it this morning. She goes, "It doesn't look like you're making me that much money because it had gone up." And like tomorrow morning, I think she's going to be very pleasantly surprised, and I'm going to expect an apology or some sort of gift from her.
And not to burst my own bubble and all of anybody making money, I'm a little bit worried about the pre-market numbers coming out halfway decent or not missing, and then the market just gets a little boop up, and then all of a sudden some of these gains are gone before market opens to capitalize. I am
Who
worried
here
about
is in Baba puts?
Baba puts?
I have one. I just got one just to play with.
All right. Okay. I need to make some announcement and then I will leave. I got a message from somebody called Aitis Singh, and he said, "Shout out for somebody who called out snow in the last 5 minutes of the market." So thank you, guys.
Thank you, man. See you, man.
And that's me. Bye bye.
Thanks to Ren.
Tony called out snow like the last 3 days. So.
Very true.
Okay.
Okay, the next support that I see for NVIDIA is 147, or maybe 148.
Wow.
I see no support. It's going to collapse on itself.
Don't tell Tony about the support. He said.
I think it's just going to go straight to 115. Okay, guys, just 115.
Well, my trend lines are pointing at 120, so just hold on.
Once it does that.
Both
So-
Amazon and Google have reached the 2100 level again.
So
I knew that Amazon was a damn liar.
The biggest.
That's a $61 drop in the last 25 minutes or 30 minutes of the market. $61 drop.
Insane.
That's what I'm saying. Those rallies are just either calls playing scalps or shakeouts, or I never buy into those.
Okay. So guys, there was a Nvidia card. Price went down drastically a lot on a Nvidia card because of whatever the reason would be, because of Bitcoin probably, and they lost a lot of in that revenue because they predicted maybe Bitcoin gonna fly high, and they invested big time of money in that, and they slowly they started losing the strength in the card demand. That was another one play in that too.
But looking more into it, were the people that was the flow, was the flow that we saw in NVIDIA for calls earlier today, that was probably a hedge for the short sellers, don't you think?
Yeah. Well, whatever would be that could be the games on it that people market play on it.
Because that's crazy how we saw all that flow on calls on Nvidia, and now we're seeing this might have been a hedge on somebody that's really heavy short selling.
Whoa! They missed the EPS too, guys. I'm sorry, my bad. Somebody posted, but EPS they missed too. 129 was estimated EPS, and they got a $1.16, so they missed the EPS too. Okay, yeah, they missed the EPS. Yep, they missed the EPS.
So who's short selling all of this Nvidia? Is it George Soros?
George Soros. Yeah.
Guys, Nvidia bounced off of 52-week lows, so it didn't break the 52.
The market maker, they have the volume button. They will see where all the calls and puts are, and based on that, they will morning wake up. Probably they will play game. But now we all know the mirror is in front of us. What exactly happening in Nvidia? So slowly Nvidia go down based on this EPS also. So they are going. EPS is going. Remember, guys, the EPS multiplies goes down. The PE goes down. Market basically all the buyers, they will also expect PE to go down, and that's why PE is too high right now. So demand will go down. The demand will bring the PE down, and that is short side, and that's why I was super bearish on Nvidia, guys. So people used to
full portfolio on Nvidia puts.
No, it's not a whole portfolio, guys. We have to go with
I'm kidding. Don't ever do that.
No, we have to go with the whatever the market is offering. That's how we go. Why we need to go in opposite direction when it comes to long? Because when we sleep, we have to understand how the markets are. We can't just simply intraday can be anything bullish, could be bearish, but when we go overnight, that has to be very calculative. We have to look at the fundamentals. We have to look at their balance sheet, look at their growth, look at their futures, and that's how we play, and that's how we can be successful. We can't just simply play based on the intraday, or we can play based on this. Hey, I'm hopeful, or I'm going to be optimistic, or I'm pessimistic. No, that's the fastest way to lose the wealth. Hope is the one who brings our wealth down. Remember, guys, write it down on a piece of paper. I'm telling you, hope is the one who will bring your wealth down. You cannot trade on hope. You have to trade on reality, which is show me the money, I'll show you the money. When it comes to overnight. Remember?
Are you preaching to me, Josh?
No, Angela, I don't want to put in anybody. Look, guys, thousands of people watch. Yesterday, 2,400 people, right? So I don't consider what you or anybody. Please don't take it up. I have to keep everybody in mind. So please do not consider me.
I'm just joking. I am just joking.
I have another. Look, I'm not a kind of guy to take anything. Why would I have to think of you or think of others? No,
I mean, hope is in calls and puts, right? I mean.
Before you join, you ask anybody. I always use the hey, delete the hope word from your dictionary. So I don't know. It's not today.
I know. I mean, everybody says that, right? Everybody does. It's just harder to manage your emotions, I guess. We have to become robots.
I mean, like I said, somebody mic is on Alexa. I don't know who's that. Oh, me Mo. That could be a guru. Okay.
Hey, Twitter just went through the roof.
What?
Twitter
went through the roof? What? Elon Musk got the money in pocket?
The Jack quit. The other guy quit. What's gonna happen to my shares if the deal goes through?
Oh, the deal goes through. Oh, okay. Something is cooking, you mean, right?
We just jumped up like $1. Well, no, actually.
No, $4 or $5 jumping up, guys. Something is cooking.
Calls on Twitter.
Calls. Twitter is jumping up.
Shares and calls.
Well,
$3 increase in Twitter price after hours.
If they buy it out, I mean, they buy your shares out at the offer, right? So.
Wait, what was that Twitter news?
It spiked.
$3 increase in share price in after hours trading.
That's good for your calls and shares.
So it's just price movement. It's not. There's not news. Is that
Jack Dorsey. Was it Jack Dorsey that stepped down from the board? Who was it?
And earlier, another guy.
A couple of people.
Hey, there's some news. Elon Musk on May 24th
Musk allowed remainder of loan commitments contemplated by the margin loan commitment letter to expire. Committed to provide additional 6.25 billion in equity financing to fund portion of Twitter merger consideration.
Oh, so
Okay, that's a $4 move now.
yep. So free money coming into Twitter account. That's what it's all about. Like
Yeah.
So Tesla gonna go down. Whoa. Then Tesla should be down. Tesla should be.
Tesla, yeah, it's going down.
Yep, Tesla going down. Yep.
Tesla was down more earlier, actually.
Josh, it slowly started moving down. Video move, but I'm assuming it's gonna go down more now.
Look at that line. Look at the lineage.
Goodbye.
Yeah. He's.
Are you
And videos are covering.
What's that?
Are you Leon Shaw?
No, that's my kid.
Okay, alright, yeah, okay.
With a lot of requests, guys. Let me add a couple of people right here. Crypto GT. Oh, he's already speaker. Okay, there.
Yeah, I was gonna make another quick comment on Nvidia. See, it was like 116 EPS per share, so you're still talking. It's trading right now like a little over 35 PE, and looks like the growth is decelerating. Chips are cyclical. It's a commodity. This could bode poorly for the whole sector in the very near to medium term. I didn't read or hear the specific news of why their growth is slowing, but like I say, chips are cyclical, so this thing's probably got more downside, in my opinion.
You're right.
Josh, Ross Gerber, your favorite, is coming on Bloomberg at about at 2 p.m. Pacific time to discuss good reports for Nvidia.
Yeah. So he's the biggest bull of, and I try to convince him, but look like he's trying to be bull on Tesla and bull on MGM, bulls on Twitter. He said he get out of it the moment he didn't like the Jack Dorsey, so he get out of the Twitter. But he was biggest bulls on this one. And then Kevin YouTuber, they basically joined, combined together and try to pump too much Tesla. And I think he has almost 400,000 followers, and then plus the Kevin YouTuber has it followers 200,000 on Twitters, and then millions of followers on YouTube. And that's what they teamed up and said, hey, let's pump it on social media. And remember I showed you the chess game, just like a pawn and king. King is Elon Musk, and then surrounded by him, Kathy Wood and Ross Gerbers, and they are using the social media, and that's how they are trying to pump it up, and that's how the Tesla become first meme stock. And then he realized, let me go and buy the Twitter if that works out, because it looked like working hard you don't make money, but if you work with the data you can make more money. And that's the game of this is the new game which Donald Trump used it in 2016, and now he's trying to use the same thing that Elon Musk used, and he made tons of money in when we locked down. And I think that's the game people did not understand. People could not understand.
It's a gimmick. That's what he's doing. It's called a gimmick.
Josh, what do you think about the macro view right now, since especially if you already have FOMC minutes priced in? Do you think we're gonna have like a bullish couple weeks before we have next leg down? Like, what do you think in macro level?
I'm not bullish at all, man. It comes to the macro level, no way, Jose. We have right now, which I was expecting today was bullish, which is 400. My price target was S&P 500. That is a trap, and now the long weekend coming in, maybe that could be a bearish sign probably, because they can take it down. Everybody goes home, they want to take it down. So right now all the bulls get trapped for last 3 days or 2 days been.
So I guess I just want to rephrase my question, my bad. I didn't mean macro level. I meant like on a short-term level, do you think we expect a bounce still to like 410, 415 mark, and then we have a next leg down?
I mean, not the whole day. Tomorrow, remember GDP data. GDP is the biggest one. Forget about Nvidia. GDP, I need the GDP because first GDP was negative. If that GDP data comes out tomorrow again negative, then that's qualified for recession, because second GDP data negative means you officially announced to be in recession. That could be very bad because GDP is everything is GDP, right? We go to the work and we get paid, and that's how we get paid, and that's how the thing works. Otherwise, we can all stay home and get paid for it, and we don't have to be participate in the economy. It doesn't work like that, right? Everybody has to go to the work. So GDP is so important in our life, in our economy, microeconomy life, and that's where the GDP plays the role. But most of the people who trade in the equity market, they don't know what GDP role would be. So that's what I said when the market was SPY was 482, $482, and I said look at GDP versus market capital ratio is way off 160%, which is outrageous. You have to go with the parallel. You can't just have something one direction flying high and another direction going downward. You got no that's not how it works. It's like you got to have a parallel line following with the GDP and market cap. If the market cap goes one direction and GDP go in another direction, that's super duper bad happening, and that's what I said earlier. And since then, look, that it's going down, and the GDP data came out, and I was 100% confirmed that hey, this is not going to work out. So that's what I said. That yesterday I tweeted about it, guys. I don't know you were all listening or not, but I remember I said $2 trillion where is piling up. People are putting all the money. The banks are putting $2 trillion, and the money going into reverse repo market. I don't know if you know or not. I can show you if you want to see that where the money is going, guys. Remember yesterday I tweeted about it. So that was reverse.
And I think it's over $2 trillion right now, the reverse repo market.
Right here, you can see right on your screen. So let me go to right here. Yeah, right here, $2 trillion, almost like a $2 trillion right there. So $2 trillion right now, money is being parked right there. And if you look at here in 2020, nothing, and then now $2 trillion happened. So
it's the only way they can increase the money supply and take a little bit of pressure off of the market before they start doing quantitative tightening in June 1st.
Yeah, so people take the money. I mean, whenever we put all the money into the bank and all, right, so they what they do is that's liability for them. So in order for the liability, they need to have the collateral. So from the Fed, they use a repo market, and they put the money over there, and they get paid minimal whatever the rate would be, probably 0.5, 0.8, like that. They get paid for it, and that's the reverse repo market right now. They put all the excess cash, they put it over there, and once this reverse repo becomes opposite, means goes down, that day we got to think the market gonna fly. So I'll show you when that happens. I'm gonna keep all indicators in, not only these are all microeconomy indicators I keep intact. Right now, this is telling me that hey, monies are pulling out of the market and getting parked here in the reverse repo market. So these are all excess cash goes in here. Okay, and slowly these are $2 trillion. Look at the speed of the reverse repo. So that's where the money is getting parked, and slowly we piling up. Whenever the change happens, we'll come to know, and then the market will also change.
So I just read, it says Elon Musk failed a commitment letter showing he's gotten rid of the rest of his $6.25 million margin loan to fund his Twitter acquisition. This will increase Musk's principal equity commitment to $33.5 billion. So that should be bearish for Tesla.
Tesla going to tank, guys. I'm telling you, the way things are right now, Tesla gonna tank, man, because the way things are right now, piling up, he's in trouble. Yep.
He doesn't seem like he's in trouble. He's posting about how beautiful the video games are that he's playing.
That's funny.
No more gamma squeezes to keep pushing it higher and higher.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's see on what exactly market does on S&P 500. Let's take a look at the SPY, what exactly SPY is. Can you believe it? What did I wrote here yesterday? Market feels like bullish to test 400. Do you see that, guys? Look like I have a crystal ball. Oh boy. But yeah, this right there, market is resistance. I draw the line here, and that's where the market tested today. And remember, we have a diagonal resistance, sloping resistance is right there. So I see now market going to go down. I see based on this we ran out of the juice now, ran out of the gas to go up. Market can fake out, that different story, but running out of the gas. So from here to here, 380 to 400, 20 handle is enough. Remember, 20 handle market ran today, I mean overall 20 handle. So if you look at this cycle, which was around 385, and we ran to 310, around 308, I mean sorry, 408. So this cycle ran around 2025 right there. Same thing here also, from 380 to we ran to 400, 20 handles. So right there, see, these are the 20 handles. Same thing pretty much here also, 22 handles. Right there, same thing here too. And now one leg down before the long weekend probably. Let's see. That's what I think. Doesn't mean this is my thesis of thinking. You have to do your due diligence before you enter in any trade, guys. But time will tell. But I'm super duper bearish on Tesla. That I can tell you based on this current news today came out. That is a piling up. That's not the good news. On top of that, the forward P ratio and China lockdown and all. Okay, I can take a question if anybody has a question, guys. There's a lot of people here. If anybody has a question, let me know. I can raise your hands or request yourself. Mic is open. Okay. Man, I did not even take a look at the YouTube today. Wow. Okay. UVIX call option, strike price and date, please. Well, you can pick whichever whatever would be longer. Always give a 2-3 weeks yourself. 17 June. That's what's supposed to be. I am doing puts on SPY and BABA. Okay. Sandy put in. Okay, I agree. Sandy SPY puts for me. Okay. Pencil down. Good luck to that player. Okay. Snow is tanking. Yep, Snow was tanking. Okay. People who play intraday, they have to be very careful. You got to take the money and run, because sometimes you don't achieve your price target, just like what happened in today Apple, right? I was about to expect to go one, so those who are like intraday who plays, so just to show you guys, okay, even I made myself a mistake today, right? Normally I take 20-30 cents and I run. So Apple was going and I said, hey, Apple gonna go to 142, and it was showing, everything was showing boom boom boom, I'm going, right? And guess what, it did not touch exit 142 and then took a U-turn right there, right? See that? But this is what exactly happened. I had a profit too, and I didn't take the profit because I was watching that is happening. So when you're in a pump up, you have to hold your thoughts and see, you got to take your money and run at some point of time. It happens. Sometimes target doesn't achieve, but yeah, that can happen to intraday. Intradays are very risky. You have to be very careful. Market always offer opportunity. I'm just the kind of guy who is trying to show you the path, what I think. And I said in the when Apple was here, and I said, hey, Apple is has a lots of college been bought, and I showed you 59. In fact, Apple was here, and I said that. But then, I think we were here somewhere point anyway. So Intraday is important to take the money and run. Josh said 400. Yeah, I said 400, man, but let me see. 400 SPY touchdown right here. 399. Look at that game too, right? 399.43. You cannot wait for 400, right? Remember, guys, 400 is doesn't mean it just market can do any dirty game. Look, look at this line. I draw this line, and it touched right there and got rejected. That is another game. If you notice that, look at the market got rejected. So if you look at my 5-minute chart, look at that line right there. This 5-minute, actually, 1 minute if you look, is exactly this line right here, and got rejected and then went down. But that's pointless. I don't want to say this is the line or not line, but bottom line is market doesn't exact wait for the foreign. You got to see your profit if you have it particular at that particular time, and if you see a red candle, doesn't matter, take the whatever situation would be, you got to exit some point of time here. Sometimes I make mistakes too, and and then I take a loss. Just like today in Apple, I had a profit I couldn't take, and then I end up in losing 25%. But I made a money on a lot of in and out, a lot of things I played today. So I had a little profit, so I lost that profit in this. Okay.
Hey Josh, can you look at Best Buy? Is it good to short now?
BBY, you want to short?
Yeah.
BBY. Wow, beautiful. That EPS is meant positive, is undervalued stock. If you ask me, so their financial foundation is strong, but there's a huge short ratio. That's why that stock went up opposite direction. So maybe, yeah, we will see. I would short on if it is whenever the fundamentals are strong. What we do is we need to wait for the direction. Let the market direction change. Then if the market goes down and BBB also goes down, at that time we need to short. You know what I mean?
Jim Cramer is pumping the stock.
Okay, Jim Cramer, right? So what happened is, look right here, I'll tell you, I'm with you right now, because this is the gap right here, right? So all the people, they think, oh, look at that easy gap is gonna fill up, right? So all the bulls gonna go to the gap because they can see easy gap. But market maker, they just close before the gap. Right here, they stop right before the gap. And what happens is the bull wants to get into the gap, and they're melting the ice cube right now, holding on their bulls. And these people take it down a little bit here. Guess what? The premium will be all washed out by the time tomorrow. So I don't think so. This is the trap right here. This is the mouse trap for the bull, and they can go down. So yeah, I think it's bearish. You might have opportunity tomorrow somewhere to exit if it is on the top in the morning, opens up at the top.
Okay, thank you.
Hey Josh, I don't know, someone was asking earlier in the room, we talked about Williams Sonoma. It killed it on earnings.
Oh.
Killed it. Did very well, yeah.
Because they're selling a $500 pot, they don't have to sell 100 pots. They can sell one.
I think WSM or anything, yeah, you don't need to check it, but it's up $20 after hours.
Yeah. I remember somebody wanted to short. She's the one, she said the expansion. I told her too. I said, look, $5 EPS stock is 130 undervalue stock. You don't want to short the stock like that. Though above pandemic, got to be very careful here. These are all earning play, just the pure earning, and then some point of time they might tank it. But this is super duper undervalue, guys. Okay, this $3.50 EPS is undervalue stock. Yeah. So what? What's up? You got a question?
Hey, good afternoon, Josh, and everybody else on the group.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I joined in late. I just want to ask a question. Like, what exactly is a Fed put, and how does it affect the market?
Fed is basically Fed is right now triggering everything. Is like gotta go down, gotta go down. Fed wants to bring the inflation under control. So it's called Fed puts. They are putting all the interest rate taking up. Everything is there. The QT coming in. So that's called Fed put negativity from the Fed side.
So I can jump in here. Basically, you know how the puts work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Put is a contract wherein if the prices fall below a certain point, the put will protect you, and you have the right to sell at that particular point, right? Which is the strike price.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So Fed put is basically a term given in the financial markets, wherein if the market falls below a certain price, and these are all imaginary prices, right? So if the prices, the market falls below a certain price, Fed will step in and support the market. That is an implied assumption by the market participants that in case dislocations happen in the marketplace, somebody, and in this case is the Fed, would step in and support it.
Oh.
That's the.
So that's why we have the. Sorry.
That's the assumption, and this time around it's very different. Like Josh has been pointing out for many days that the now we are in a new regime, right? We are not in an accommodative monetary policy environment. We are in a tightening environment. So it's a rising rate environment, and Fed has been very loud and clear that they are not coming to the rescue of the market. So there is no Fed put, to be very clear. And Josh has been really vocal about it. So don't assume there is any Fed put this time around. It's only the fundamentals of the market. It's the liquidity of the market itself. So, the fundamentals, the market will go where the fundamentals will take it, right? So it could be 3,400, 3,500, nobody knows. But Fed is not coming in to help the investors and traders like it has done the last 20 years. So that's the Fed put.
So whenever it comes to Fed put, Fed always has a reserve, and what they do is they use the reverse repo facility, which is basically Fed, right? Reverse repo is the facility where Federal has all excess of cash. That's why this all $2 trillion you see that money coming in. That's the money where Fed has it, and that's the money as a collateral. They give a collateral assets to the banks, and they have the cash, and those are the excess cash. And whenever the if any changes to happen in the market for the Fed put, they can use that as what they can do is called now. I forgot what it's called, overnight reverse repurchase award rate. That's what they call it, as far as I know. That rate, when they reduce from, say for example, is a 1%, and they can go and reduce to like 0.03, and then immediately people say, hey, this rate is going down, and that's how they're trying to help to the market, and the money comes out of the reverse repo and it goes into the market. So those are a couple of $1 trillion right there right now. So that's what I was talking about. So right now Fed put, yeah, if you take a look at in that Fed put right now, it's not anything, but they are piling up on a side, which is the reverse repo market, reverse repo facility. That's where Fed has all the excess cash.
Got it. Thank you, Planet Earth, and thank you, Josh.
You're welcome. So typically to support the markets, right, the Fed buys the bonds, right, and pumps money in the market. Right now the Fed has stopped doing that and is doing the opposite.
Yep, that's true. Right now they're gonna do that. They will be doing starting in 1st June. That's the biggest elephant in the room we are talking about.
So what is the term, like an exact opposite of Fed would be called? Like a quantitative easing and quantitative tightening, but what is like a Fed put
Fed put is not a technical term. Let's be very clear, right? It's not a technical term. You can't go in a finance book and there won't be any term like a Fed put. This is all market lingo, you know. This is how the market participants refer to the implied support provided by the Federal Reserve to the market over the last many years and decades, because something that has been happening for such a long time. People like to give names to these things, right? So there is no other, like, you can't say that there is a corollary to this. But yeah, so like you said, right? So there is quantitative easing and the opposite is quantitative tightening. So quantitative easing is when the Fed is buying bonds. Quantitative tightening is when they are selling the bonds and letting their books run off because they are not going to replace the maturing bonds with the new bonds.
So let me add more things in that. So what happened is right now, remember we call the reverse repo market, right? So there is another one called just called repo. So repurchase. So what is QE and what is the difference between just the plain repo market? So quantitative easing, they're gonna buy all the bonds and everything happens. So then these is reverse repo market. They have 2 trillion, 5 trillion, whatever the 2 trillion, $3 trillion they have it. That's called excess cash. Now how the excess cash comes in because the Federal gives the collateral and then the bank gives the money, right? So bank gets the collateral and Fed has the cash. That's the excess cash they have it. Now when they want to access when they want to give ease out the money, what they do is they use opposite. It's called repurchase agreement, right? It's called repo market. That's called purely repo market. That's where they're gonna dump the money into the market. And how they do that, they go and reduce the overnight reverse repurchase rate, and the moment they reduce it, so automatically bank will go and pull the money out of it and bring that money goes into the different equity market. It goes away from the reverse repo market, goes away and put it into the equity market or wherever they want to put it in, different assets they invest in. That's how the Fed put works basically, because those are not conditionally, they are all basically QE and QT is defined terms to play, but when it is a reverse repo is just the reserve behind the back door. They have the reserve to play just in case if something happens like that.
Okay, thank you guys.
But good question, man. Really good question, bringing in this stuff to the lighting up to other people. Man, nobody asked those kind of questions. I'm glad you're asking this question.
Thank
you. What was your look on it? I understand you are asking the question. I'm sure when you asked the Fed put, what was your thought or what was your motive, and what are the thoughts so far you learned in Fed put? Can you enlighten something? What was your thought? You still there?
I think he left.
Oh, okay.
No, I mean,
if you hear, you can share.
Did not have any thought process. I didn't have any thought process, but I was reading some articles where they said the Fed could come to a rescue, and in between those lines, I was reading something called as a Fed put, and people were saying that a Fed put could happen as early as in September before things get really, worse. So I wasn't, I was reading it, but I wasn't able to, relate those terms, like what exactly it means. I understood the gist of it, but not the details of it. So.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Yep. Good point, man. That's where I was talking about that I might make a one session and explain people that how to find the bottom in the market in this kind of scenario, and that's where people are making mistake, because it's all about the policy. It's all about the policy, how the policy change. The moment the policy change, the market change, and that's how we need to look. We don't need to look, oh, look at this, now Nvidia is dumped from 300 to 200, let's go and buy. No, not like that. We don't want to buy like that. We want to buy by the policy, what the policies are right now happening, and based on the policy, we slowly change. When the policy change, we have to change our gear, right? That's what I see here. So that's why I tell people not to jump in any bandwagon, because still we have inflation is high, and the market we need to take the money power from the people. That's what Fed wants right now. We did not even start it. So if anybody comes and says priced in, then they don't understand the economy. They have to understand how the whole economy works, because we still have a $5 trillion pumped into the economy. We need to take that power out, and that's how the inflation number goes down. We have a nowhere near anywhere right now. So that's why the Fed put is in play. I mean, it's not in play, but yeah, right now the excess monies are piling up over there. And once that gear change, we will come to know, and then we will buy.
Thank
you. Next, if anybody has a question, guys. And look like people don't have the question, look like they're just a listener.
Honestly, Josh, I'm all questioned out, and now the way the market is, it looks like it's frozen here. Now the video earnings is out, and now we just wait the 8:30 numbers for any move. Do you think we gap up, or we stay flat into open? I don't see any gap up happening right now.
Market will, I mean, man, I'm sure they're gonna have use the volume control, so they don't want to lose money, because tomorrow is a Thursday, right? So maybe they will set up, they will do opposite, man. They might go gap up tomorrow. They will gap, I mean, my thinking, okay, it could be, I could be wrong, but they will gap it up and then they tank it down, because tomorrow is Thursday. So Thursday they probably start doing like that. But depends on GDP to what's the data coming in tomorrow. So it's very difficult to gauge right now.
That's the more important number.
You got it. That's the more important number we need to see.
Because Europe right now is in a recession, right?
Hi, Josh.
What's up, man?
Yeah, hi. Thank you for your help so far. One question I have: this Fed minute today, did nothing change? Basically, they repeated the same thing, that they're going to increase the interest rate. So, say for the same reason market is crashing, they maintain the same reason. Then why this balance? Why we see the the market up after the Fed?
Oh, okay. So actually, market did not crash today. Market was up today. If you take a look at it, so we in our community we were discussing that Fed minute is just the small baby in the room, which you can. It's just the stock. It's not a big elephant. We talk about big elephant in the room. We don't want to talk about the big baby in the room. So all the Fed rates and all this is byproduct. You know what I mean? Byproduct. Yeah, that's what media talks. That's what other people talks. I do not talk about Fed rate. Fed rate is pointless for me. Even they come tomorrow and say we're gonna do 1 point, I will be less bothered. Maybe that would be a play of 1 day or 2 days. That's it. I like to focus more on the QT and how they're gonna manage that. That's the big elephant in the room, because that's our economy. That's how the economy works. Fed would play. Fed rate cannot bring the inflation down the speed what QT can bring. So what happened is we need to take the power from the people. The Fed, the quantitative tightening, that can bring the inflation down. And I guess there's a lot of things are in between, guys. There's a lot of things to be taken care of, because we have an election coming in too. So we have to keep our eyes on that one also. They have to keep eyes on the game plan they have. I think they should have gone immediately, but I think they want to go slow speed. They are afraid.
So in a high level, if we see market is going to go down anyway, so every week we're going to see down and down more, right?
Absolutely. Until guys, we have, remember, it's not, if anywhere, any space you go, anywhere you talk about, anybody talks about it, you should have the question like this. If anybody says, okay, this is priced in, or this is going to be bottom, like that. If anybody talks, you should ask the question to them, say, hey, how about this all $5 trillion you given it to the people? Everybody doesn't invest into the stock market. I'm sure there are a lot of people invested in the stock market. Some people there are different assets people allocate those money into, right? Some corporation, they got billions of dollars, they don't put it in stock. Some people don't put in stock market, they put it in real estate. Some people put it into bond. Some people buy something, right? So these are different assets the money goes into. So all these assets has to bring it down. So if that brings down, the power goes down, right? That's how you can control the demand, because demand is the one who causing the inflation, guys. Demand which we put it in the $5 trillion, that's what I've been saying here. The money what we print and give it to the people, that was outrageous money, man. That was the biggest blunder on earth right now. Biggest blunder on earth we have done in this American history. Biggest blunder. And I blame Trump, and I blame the captain of the ship, which was Jerome Powell. That's the dummy act we have done that. And that because of that, I know everybody was enjoying, everybody was thinking, but at the end you have to apply the brain, man. This brain God has given, that's why you have the post. Otherwise we can have somebody else going there and sitting down. So that's why I asked the question other day, say, hey, the captain of the ship is the same which was in 2018 when the VIX went to 50. Then in 2020 when VIX went to 85. We have the same captain. We need to get rid of the captain. We can't get rid of it because Biden came and he kept the same captain in the ship. That captain is wrong, because that's why he made a mistake. What mistake he did? 2021 he said this is transitory. This inflation is transitory. I don't know what would be the reason, but when he said that, inflation is never be a transitory. It's so sticky, inflation is. It's very, very sticky. And then when things go out of your hand, and then you realize it, then it's too far, too late. And then the war came in, and then the China lockdown coming in. There is no straight track. It's always different tracks, different hurdles, and that's what happens, guys. So like that's why I boils my blood when I see some mistake happening. But we are who the hell Josh is? No, he's a no man guy. But they have the degree, they have the position, they have the post, so we always think they are the right. But I felt it, man. I felt it. This is too much money, too much money we give it to the people. Now same thing is we are same condition where we have to take the money from the people, and now it's very hard to take the money out. It's very easy to give it out, very hard to take it out. So this takes a time.
Okay, thanks, Jose, and thanks for your concept that you have given, that don't fall for the trap whenever market goes up and up and up. So I used to basically run behind whenever. So I used to do always negative. I used to buy on high and sell on low. So because of those basic fundamentals, I'm not that techie guy or knowledgeable guy like you. So that really helped me. Thank you for your help.
No problem. Always, guys, those who are listening to me, always look for the peak, and don't create FOMO, fear of missing opportunity, just because we are thinking going up and up and up, because our timing is different and your timings are different, right? Everything is timing. And that's why I don't want people to feel, because we have a different kinds of people here who wants to just trade for a day and they want to take it in, they will be in and out. But some people wants to hold for 1 month, then it's a different strategy. That's why I always ask the question. I want people to come forward and ask the question. No need to hesitate, no need to shy, just come forward. I'm a very simple guy, and I always like to take all the questions from everybody. And welcome, everybody, welcome, ask the question, because that's how we slowly learn. I understand everybody is not part of smart here on trading, because they have routine jobs, but at least if I have my knowledge, I'll share. Okay, if anybody has a question, let me know, guys.
Josh, thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Have a great evening.
Oh, thank you for your tip. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Josh. All right. Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Take care, Guru.
See you tomorrow. Bye. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Okay, bye everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. Anybody has a question, let me know. Raise your hands. Unmute your mic or request. Okay.
So Josh, you know how Nvidia kind of dropped after hours due to ER? Just based on how Nvidia did, even though it was anticipated by many that it would be bullish. And I know you don't like China stock. This is simply for tomorrow. Do you think Baba could pull an Nvidia too, or do you think they are more bullish right now? Just for ER.
Baba, I feel like Baba gonna go down. If you ask me, because China is the worst thing right now happening on it. So this is the opportunity to bring the down because that's the real reason, and that can be possible. And we saw the put flow a lot other day, and that could be one of the reason too. So I feel like Baba can go too. So
great, thank you.
Yeah, Baba can go to 75.
Anybody else have ER plays tomorrow morning or that they're anticipating tomorrow after hours?
Baba. I think I just talked about it, I'm sorry.
DG.
What is DG?
It is Dollar General. Dollar General.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Dollar General, DG, Dollar General here earning coming in. $2.32 EPS.
Hey Josh, you were saying about Nvidia. They reported 1.36 EPS, right? Why did you say they missed it?
Yeah, that's what. Hold on a second. I was looking on the Twitter. Somebody posted, so we need to check. Yeah, I need to see.
Yeah, there was a couple of posts that were mistaken. They had to read it. I saw some errors too when I was looking. People had to change it, but their future guidance was off, and they did miss on the automotive, but the rest did beat. But future guidance, I think, was down a little bit. Really, I don't think it was the worst. That's why I'm not like too excited about this down move.
Let's see right now. Yeah, just came out right here on my chart also now. So they did not miss. Look at that. The EPS did not miss. It says 130 was estimated, and they reported 136. So and they beat the revenue. They beat the EPS too. This could be the right one.
Yeah, Josh. The issue that I read was they warned of Russia and China hit.
Yeah.
So they said that they gave a muted sales outlook because supply chain disruptions in China and reduced business in Russia weighing on the investor sentiment even as they posted. So they said the sales are likely to come in at 8.1, missing the forecast. So they did miss the forecast. That's why. And they expected roughly a $500 million hit.
You're right. Yep. The Russia, China, they said 500 million hit. Okay. Yep. Okay.
Josh, even though I said goodbye. Should we buy into this because of the downturn?
No, I would not. Yeah, weekend coming in. Why you want to jump in on a long weekend?
Yeah, and hedge funds are moving out of tech, right?
Yes.
And then you've got June 1st quantitative tightening, and then Nvidia doesn't release their new graphics cards until after the mid of July. So end of July. So maybe they'll have them out so that they can get some, sales going for December. But I wouldn't expect Nvidia to really recover from any downtrend until the fourth quarter.
Everybody's portfolio has Nvidia. Remember, guys. Every tech guys, every tech family, every rich family, they have the Nvidia, right? So the more they bleed, the less the power people would have. Remember, this is the equation you need to keep it in your mind, because $5 trillion is the big elephant in the room to take it out.
Good points. Thank you, guys.
Amazon announced its first brick-and-mortar clothing store called Amazon Style, now open in the Americana and the mall in LA.
Yeah, after hours, all the games will be there. We'll see tomorrow. Tomorrow is the whole new game will
start.
With
our hands tied behind our back, right, Josh?
Oh, why your hands are...
I'm saying when you're after hours and you're holding a position, then your hands are tied with the news.
For the short. Oh, yeah, for the short. Yeah. Can't do anything on it. But Amazon has the highest bearish flow, guys. So top, let me bring you somebody right here. You can see the top bullish flow and bearish flow right now. So highest has Amazon bearish flow, Apple bullish flow going on, Netflix has second bearish, SPY is the third bearish, AMC. So Amazon has the highest bearish flow, and Apple is the highest bullish flow.
Josh, silver has a bearish flow, but still the silver went up today, right?
SI?
SLV.
Oh, SLV. Material man, they big crazy sell off. Look at that sell off.
Which one?
The
whole sell off. Okay.
So it's probably oversold right here, and it's bounced from it. So silver is going north. Same thing. Nugget also.
You think it will go up still? I thought it is hitting the resistance now.
Well, a lot more room to go, SLV too.
It has more room to go up.
But you gotta give a time to, like here, just like two months. Same thing here, two months.
Guys, RH went up too.
What's that? Well, what did
I'm supposed to be saying goodbye. RH.
RH?
Yeah. Instant Peter Williams Sonoma.
Josh?
What's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for today. It was fun. It was exciting. I lost more money, but it's okay. I'm learning.
Oh boy. We don't want to learn losing money.
It was my long-term holdings.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's okay. We're coming along. On that note, though, I am working on screening for stocks to pick that are. I'm just trying to get a process going, so I'm trying to pick lower dollar tickers. And what I was asking you earlier today was, I asked you about TTD, and it. I liked it because it has negative. There are a bunch of different factors that fall into this, but it also has negative EPS growth for this year. And but you didn't like it. I think you thought it would do.
No, I didn't like him into. No, I like in terms of going 100. And I feel like it's gonna go down.
Yeah.
It has a room to go down.
Okay.
But the problem it has, EPS is positive, right? But if you look at the Airbnb right here, right? So this Airbnb has negative EPS, right? So when the stock has a negative EPS, you're not gonna find any institution to jump in. Even though retailer might like this, but at the end, I feel this gonna go in a double digit. Remember, guys, Nvidia, all these stocks, Snow, right? Remember Snow? What did I say about Snow? Snow gonna go in a 2 digit. How far are we from 2 digit? How far? Look today, what happened earning, right? So we are not that far. Look at this EPS is 0.00001. So company like this, they're gonna suffer. This is you got to give it time. If you give 1 or 2 months, you will see what are the price I'm talking about. 1-2 months, I was saying 2022, but still everything is happening so fast.
So I want to just make sure. So I'm looking at the screener on FinViz, and I have included negative EPS growth for this year, and it has brought up TTD, and yet you're finding that there are earnings.
TTD is positive. TTD is on this earning is positive. It's not bad. Look at that. They beat the EPS. They beat the revenue. They did, but there's a positive. It's not negative. Where is negative?
I see that. Okay, yeah. And so when I do a screening, I guess I'll have to find maybe a better tool. But when I do a screening, we're looking for negative EPS. You're focusing on this year, not next, correct?
No, I'm not gonna go too much 2023. Let's right now do
this year.
This year right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I got you. Upstart is also another ticker that came up with when I have in
nope,
negative EPS.
Their earning was excellent earning. Only thing is Upstart is all about the game, how you play with it. So Upstart is 61 cents. So I would the TTD I would short over UPST because TTD is overvalue than the Upstart. Upstart has a better EPS.
Okay.
Yeah, I would stay away from Upstart. Upstart is all about how you trade. You know, you got to trade the better ways.
Okay. Yeah. Will you, when you're scanning for things or just looking past
Now
things?
I don't even need to scan nowadays. I don't scan. We just gonna go through the whatever we do, and every day we're busy. So much, no time left.
Yeah, I didn't mean literally scanning. I just mean like with your eyeballs when you're looking across things. I guess because I'm not always here. If you do have, or I'm not always listening, I'm sometimes working. So if you do have something like that, I would love to know so that I could just get that on my radar as well.
So that is usually posted on the Discord?
Yeah.
I don't much now post on Discord also because we have now long weekend coming in. So whatever intraday is the game, and we did post whatever we posted. Most of them been executed because we had a profit, and two three symbol did not work out. Which was one was cyber, but still has a lot of time left on cyber next June, and then I don't know, one or two didn't work out so far. But other than that, now pretty much 95% symbol paid off a lot.
Worked out, yeah. Okay. Well, I'll pay better attention. I'm finding it's really hard to find lower dollar tickers. So we have our individual feeds, and maybe if people know about things that have worked out well, if they can add them there, I'd appreciate it. And I'll start to have a look at those. But I appreciate your answer, Josh.
No problem. Thank you.
Hey, Josh, Snow was having 53 cents negative EPS, right? But
Whoa! Negative EPS, no? No, they beat.
In trading, it's showing 8-cent beat, means 7-cent beat or 8-cent beat.
Sometimes you got to give a time because don't trust all these things. Yeah, you're right because something is going on with the Snow.
It was supposed to be negative EPS, right?
You're right.
53-cent loss, right?
Right. Let me look at. I think I saw that too. Yep, because I saw on Bloomberg too. It's a negative.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me see. Looking on my other screen, so still checking. Let me see.
Yes, it says that Snowflake Q1 EPS is negative 53, may not compare with the 0.01 estimate. Only thing is the sales beat was about 10 million. So sales was 422.37 million, beat from 412.76 estimate. So it was a beat from sales, but not from EPS.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You're right.
Hey, Josh, there is a few more earnings tomorrow on BKE Work Day.
PKE.
Yeah, BKE.
Wow.
One more thing, Nutanix came and it was really bad.
Okay, hold on a second. Let's take a look at the BKE. It's 169, man. Look at that. It's undervalued, but I don't know what do they do. What do they do, Bucko?
Did you say Buckle?
Yeah, it's a BUC.
It's a clothing. It's kind of like that American Eagle-ish type shop.
Okay. So this pre-pandemic level, right? Already at the pre-pandemic level right now, but if you look at it, if they make little mistake somewhere on earnings, then that's it. They're gonna go little down, maybe another $5. You know.
Okay, like how what do you think about the work day?
Workday, yeah.
WDAY.
Workday is already below pre-pandemic. So pretty much they are already getting air out of the balloon. Yeah, Workday is expensive. We discussed this one earlier too, man. Look at my price target was here. We already broke that and is now going all the way down. So 85 cents. So Workday has a long way to go down, guys. Wow, this can go down, guys. This can go. It can go to two digit.
Yeah, tomorrow is earning.
Yeah, this one is horrible. I mean, this can, I know it's almost below pre-pandemic, but damn, the foundation has a weak 78 cent and $164. This is too much. It's gonna go down. The balance it is, the foundation is weak little bit. It's not negative, but the price is, too tall building on top of the low foundation. You know what I mean? Too tall building at 164 floor on a low EPS. Yeah, so it's too tall. Building is too tall. That's always, whenever you guys play, if somebody want to play options, always play with the 2-3 weeks. Just in case, you know what I mean? Just in case. Because we can do analyze, but game can be played in any direction, then what? That's why safety is important.
Yeah, that was all the time I do on the Amazon, Tesla, or Google, like at least 2 to 3 weeks, and any other stocks I will go for like month, like 4 to 5 weeks. So.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's see how it's gonna go on Snow and Nvidia tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna control a little bit volume button because of the premium also, and then they're gonna bring it down. Yeah, slowly they do every day they want to do.
I'm saying maybe 150 come tomorrow morning on Nvidia. I could be wrong, but I'm thinking 150.
Possible. Yeah. Alright, I gotta take a question from Square, guys. Just hold on a second, okay? I mean, from Discord, somebody asking me about the Square. Me here, Square is $77. So Square, my price target is $58 because of the EPS. So Square gonna go down long run. It's gonna take time. So, but yeah, slowly Square gonna go down. Okay, Mr. So what? You could raise your hands. What's up?
Yes, sir. Sorry, I have another question. So, around November, December, we saw how Satya Nadella and Elon Musk sold their shares. They were they already have like so much financial data in front of them, and they probably see the economy ahead of us, right? So I'm thinking that way, right? So they sold and they saw this dip coming and things like that. But now, like in the recent times, we see a lot of CEOs buying back their shares, right? How? And I know it, like most of it depends. Right now, it depends on the monetary policy. But what do we make of this buyback shares by the CEOs and not the companies itself?
So the CEO can buy. I don't know. Elon Musk is buying right now.
No, the other companies, not Elon Musk or Satya Nadella, but the CEOs of other.
Give me the name of which company so we can analyze it.
Sorry, I don't have those with me. Like if anybody can chip in and
maybe whatever. So ways. Look, guys. Okay, some people believe in the company. Then I have to know the company. That's why I go by the company. If the CEO is buying, absolutely no problem. But I need to know the company. So then we can analyze it.
SoFi, very recently, like 2 days ago, SoFi.
Oh, but SoFi is only about what 10,000. No, that's like he's creating a headline. Those like a chipping in $65,000. That's not called buy. Oh man, who's it? Sick buy? No, you got to. Oh, who is this making noise?
That was Guru. I muted it.
Okay. No, so what happened is, guys, you have to understand. They create as a buying sentiment, but we have to look at the ingredients of the you don't just look at it. So SoFi bought, the guy bought like just to create a headline, say the insiders are buying, but that was only $65,000 worth of the stock. Not even a very very low amount. If you get my point, look that headline. Look at that how much he bought. You follow? That's what you need to check. You need to see how much he's back, how much he's buying. Small quantity just to create a headline. Anybody can do that. He thought, instead of paying to the institution, let me go and buy and create a headline that insiders are buying, and because all the social media, and then they just few bucks you can create a headline in social media nowadays.
Right. I just wanted to understand like what to make of those buys.
Sophie, no way, Jose. There is no foundation on Sophie right now, and it's exactly what Sophie is doing. Whatever I said, that's what Sophie is doing, because everybody else in the entire community in social media, everybody was bullish on Sophie, guys. I was the only one on earth when it comes to social media. I was saying Sophie is going to go down, and this is where we Sophie, because I was the one of the odd men at that time, and I did not have the space, but I was the odd man. And look what exactly Sophie, whatever I said, and that's what Sophie is doing. So it's gonna go down because it's negative. Everything is no good. Highly diluted stock also.
Hey Josh, I have a listener asking if you have ever looked at a site called hedgefollow.com.
No, I didn't look. Anything you have information, share with us, DM me.
I go to HedgeFollow.
You do? Okay, so yes, the listener's asking if you guys have ever looked at it, what your thoughts are.
I think that their data can be a little dated, so it may be hard to get an understanding of, what's happening now, but it is a good indicator on what hedge funds own and what they have, especially if you have news about them having to cover margin calls, such as like Tiger Global. So I was able to see what the holdings were for Tiger Global and do research on their holdings, because I knew that they were going to be running into margin calls after going from 95 billion to 13 billion. So their portfolio lost a lot. So I targeted them and looked at HedgeFollow to see what they were holding in their portfolio.
Josh, I DM'd you the link for it.
Hey Josh.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey Josh, my apologies if you hear some noise because I just started driving after waiting for my turn.
No problem, go ahead.
Big shout out to your spaceman. I have been listening almost all day today since 9:15, and at 3:59, after listening to Tequila multiple times on the Nvidia puts, I sold my calls on Google because it was not moving and got into Nvidia puts. So big thank you to Tequila. Let's say tomorrow it will be helpful.
Tomorrow gonna print.
Hopefully, if the GDP is also negative, then yes, it will print definitely.
Sure. If I ever run into you, you owe me a shot of tequila, okay?
Absolutely. You don't need to run into me. I can come over there if you want. Well, thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. And by the way, Josh, your sessions, what I believe is kind of indirectly psychotherapist sessions to remove the FOMO factor from the newcomers.
Oh, I see your headline also. Your input, your bio says that breaking psychological barriers.
Correct, and that is one of the reason I'm into your sessions. I am learning a little bit. I lost a significant amount earlier on the options, but what I wouldn't say I'm making money right now. I would say I'm cutting my losses. I am getting out of it on time, and I'm overcoming my FOMO behavior that I was tempted to get into the early morning and get screwed up.
I see. Gotcha.
But really appreciate, man.
No
Thank
problem.
you so
Thank
much.
you.
Keep up the good work.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Thank you. You can take me down, Tequila. Thank you so much.
You're so welcome.
Josh, I had one story. I keep forgetting to tell you. It was in last November or December, either one. But I was working at the night shift, and one guy, he just come by around 11:30 delivering the food, and we went in a deep conversations, and like he's doing DoorDash, he's driving Uber, then after he's doing trading, he's doing like crypto things too, and he works in a military like on a side thing. So like then after he mentioned about you, like
About me?
he said like top trading age
Mhm.
actually, and he said like if you wanna learn and something do, or you wanna do something, then go on a YouTube and find these. And I said okay, I'll find later. And then after we went on deep conversations, and after he left and I tried to find, I forgot. I said, oh Lord. And after the tequila sent a link, and I come from there. If I were join you on a December or around that time, I don't know if you are on space or no.
No, I did not was on space. I did not even have a 80. December I had like a 20, 30 followers.
I'm like, but at least on if I followed you on YouTube, maybe I were at different place right now. But that's fine. Like I'm doing good too right now. So yeah.
Glad to hear. If you're doing good, you're making money, use tip jar. I appreciate.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
For sure. Yeah.
But glad to hear that people were December, man. December I was not like tweeting much. Like maybe I used to tweet my chart in December, few chart maybe. In December I was not active on Twitter. I was just doing my work and my WhatsApp group. That's it. I was not tweeting December. December I was just posting charts. I was posting charts only because I was not live or anything. I just used to make a December I was not even making much anything on it. YouTube video probably maybe January I guess. But slowly I started making making YouTube video. Man, world is small, I can tell you that, because he said I know you before even Tequila knows. I mean Tequila said to interesting.
Yeah, because he mentioned on like, hey, if you want to learn, like, go to on YouTube. Actually, he told me that. So, but I forgot. Like, oh my god. Then after I tried to just finding like traders like pop up a lot of traders, but I don't know who to follow. So
absolutely. Now we know the world is small, man.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
of course. Oh yes. And like I'm sending a few of my friends to like, hey, if you guys want to do like trading and stuff like on a daytime or whatever, if any free, just follow these.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We actually have a lot. The group that we're on Snell on WhatsApp with.
Yeah.
I think there's several people, Josh, that listen to you from the group that I came from.
Yeah.
They just don't come up here and speak much, but I do know that they listen because I've seen them feed, and sometimes they will comment on our WhatsApp group.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Like I'm watching those comments too. So.
Yesterday one of my neighbor, not the neighbor but his neighborhood, one of the friend came by and his wife was telling me, hey, you doing good on internet, and I saw one of your space and I was there and I'm listening on your space. I said, that lady was saying I'm listening your space. I said, wow, she's listening my space. I said, wow. I was amazed because she's not from finance or anything like that, but she said I was listening your space. I said, wow. She was listening my space.
Hey Josh, how's it going?
Good man, how are you?
Good. Bought a bunch of Airbnb right before the close just because I felt it. No real reason, but we'll see. Just I did like 90 puts. I don't know, I'm only 2.5 weeks out, so it might be too close, but we'll see.
$90 strike?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And expiring this Friday?
No.
2 weeks out.
Yeah, 2.5 or whatever.
Gotcha.
But we'll see. It's close. I'm only down like 10%. Not a big deal. But the one I wonder, with the GDP number, assuming it's not as estimated below, how do you feel about let it go up and then short Walmart again? Because I look, Tesla's the number 1 company where the insiders are selling, but Walmart's number 2.
Yep, you're right. Walmart is the number 2 and 2. So look, today Walmart got rejected at these. Wow, right, good eyes. Walmart is though you know that the EPS. Yep, Walmart could be a good shot too. But tomorrow, let's see what market winds are. The direction is, because remember, whenever the fundamentals are strong and you want to short the stock, you need the wind in your favor. If the market is in your favor, then absolutely. So we got to wait and watch. Look tomorrow, and if something you see something happening, remind me. I'll take a look at it during the daytime.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely. John Fetis, you got any question?
Will there be any Walmart related to Costco selling?
What's that? 1 second, GT, can you wait? I was just taking somebody's question. Jeffeties, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, man?
How are you?
I'm good. Can't complain. I've been in this, chat for. I would say I joined the chat since a week ago, and I just been wanted to thank you guys because it's actually been helping me. Got my first profit. Hello.
Congratulations, man. That's good.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I got my first profit of 1400 on Tesla, and this morning actually it risen up like crazy this morning, and I was like, wow, I was so happy, bro, because before I was doing binary options and it wasn't as somebody was calling me. It wasn't as consistent as this. Because this, you got to do a lot of learning, technical analysis, and you guys actually been helping me. I actually inboxed TQ, the girl, and asked her to ask you about Tesla, and I was listening to a little bit, and then somebody was calling me a lot. But I wanted to know, how do you guys feel about when Elon Musk drops his Tesla trucks? How do you think it's going to impact on the market?
Tesla truck? Yeah, where he gonna get it from? Because he's right now afraid of giving out the Model Y and Model 3 because I talked to my few friends so far. Everybody is saying they are not getting delivery, and they are talking about a year away, and so they're not gonna think about Model Y because Model Y is the loss-making business right now. Because I also booked a few years ago, and they're not gonna be able to deliver the Model Y unless they change the price. So right now their target is not Cybertruck. Their target is right now Model Y because the demand is still there. Issue is not about the demand. Issue is about the supply, guys. So 2022 is about supply, and I'm playing right now on a supply. Okay, so that's what we need to remember. Demand is not the issue. Demand is right now everywhere is demand. The Fed, what's gonna happen is this. Okay, and I'll tell you right now. So what would happen is slowly. Now nobody's talking this. Okay, we have to always think of two steps ahead. So when slowly power goes down, people start losing job. They're not gonna buy expensive Model S and Model X car or $70,000 car or $60,000 car. They're gonna be putting brake on that. You follow? So the people who wants to buy a Tesla, expensive cars or whatever the range you want to buy, they're gonna put a brake on buying cars because 2022, 2021, yeah, absolutely, people had a lot of money power. But now their portfolio going from green to red, what they're gonna do? They're gonna cancel the order because Elon is saying, hey, I won't be able to deliver in next 8 months. By the time 8 months come, their portfolio will be another shredded, another 30%, because everybody holding their portfolio in hope, right? And that's where the delivery also get impacted too. Believe me, and supply is still is constrained. So I don't like to trade based on the hope or based on the news that this coming, that coming, and this gonna happen and that gonna happen. That's where we lose money. We want to believe in show me the money, show me the earning. Based on the earning we trade, and based on earning, I'm telling you the EPS is too high, so the P ratio has to come down.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be, man. I have gone through the cycles. I'm telling you, it's not about what you see and what you see in social media. And people gonna pump a lot, guys, because social media is like a chess game, and then the Elon Musk is the king, and surrounded by king. King doesn't move, right? King moves. Do you see? King doesn't move. He's only one step. King moves in a chess game. But look at the bishop. Look at any pawn. They can move faster than the king, right? So that's how things are, man. This all other people pawn, they are going on social media and pumping up, and people are losing money. That's how Tesla got a lot of money.
Okay.
Everything brings to reality. Remember, guys. Remember, everything is and no matter what happens, any bubble, balloon, anything happens, hype, it system always brings to the reality, to the ground, right? Reality, which is just like Apple price, the Microsoft price. They are like a back reality price. You know what is reality? Is EPS 20 times, 15 times, 22 times, 25 times is the high. Remember this. In this market condition, 25 is the high, super high. Okay, this is how it's supposed to be. So if anybody is asking something more, that's not reality. This is what I have seen in this world in several cycles.
Yo, just wanted to say thank you to Tequila and Angela for waking my sleeping butt up with the NVIDIA news at around 3:15 Central Time.
You are so welcome.
I had cashed out and went to sleep. I was so tired for whatever reason, being up late last night and having some beers. And then I heard the news and I was like, whoa, you guys woke me up.
That's awesome.
You're funny. That's what you get for sleeping, taking a nap.
Well, I screwed up too because I closed my NVIDIA puts today. I didn't like the way things were moving. I'm like, dude, I don't want to get smoked. It was only like one put, but it was my lottery ticket. But I'm glad you guys made it though. Congrats.
No, I felt the same way. I was just getting way too nervous, and you guys were all making me all nervous. And I thought, I had like $3,000 on the line, and I thought, it's not worth it. I can wait for tomorrow and bring on a new day.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took some losses to that, so I was like, like I didn't want to lose everything I made yesterday. I had a huge day yesterday.
Well, congrats. So, I mean, I took some gains and losses today, so whatever. That's the way we roll, right?
Yeah, I should have played it smarter and just waited for what we were all talking about, like Josh and everybody else here yesterday, that we were going to have an upward move sometime this week, and instead I bought too low, so or entered puts too low. So but yeah, I don't know. So Josh, if anybody else here that wants to chime in, does anybody else kind of does it look to anybody else like this rally that we started today is done for, or that it just sort of took a step back? Because it did, what I'm seeing after hours doesn't look like a panic. It looks like it's sort of like
tomorrow data is important. So Death Cross, we need to remember tomorrow data is very, very important. So right now whatever we talk is not going to last long. We need a GDP number is important. So let's see tomorrow GDP data comes in. I'll tweet in the morning, but most likely remember we have a Thursday and Friday option expiry on Friday. So we have to trade by the market makers because weekend is coming. We don't want to trade by our sentiment of our mental sentiment. No, that's the wrong way to trade. So let's see tomorrow because we only have 2 days left, and 2 days left, and market is already up 20 handles. Remember, market was here at 380, the SPY, and now we are at the almost 400, and that was my price target, if you know that. So we are hit if you look at my trend, all the trends are drawn. We are very right there, 400 marks right there. That's it. Now, if anything, few handles up and down, that's just a game. But at the end, now Friday is coming, option expiring, and the long weekend is starting. Remember, long weekend starts. Nobody gonna keep that position open, so they're gonna wash out everybody. All the bulls gonna be washed. You watch.
So, from my TA, because I mean that's what I've been seeing. I'm just gonna share what I've been seeing. So, over looking into the last 3 days on the 5, 1, 15-minute charts, you see rising wedges. We're making new highs, higher highs, and higher lows. So overall, we are going to retest that downside more and more. That's just my opinion. So I mean, I'd be.
Josh, FIFA shared something. I posted it up top for everybody. Josh, at 4 o'clock and 4:17, a total of $1 billion of shares was traded after hours at 4 o'clock and 4:17. 1 billion shares of Amazon, Josh, right after hours. So I was wondering what you think of that.
That was
billion.
the dark print.
It's posted up top for anybody interested. It's $1 billion.
Somebody bought a share. Wow.
Are you saying that's on the upside?
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm just. It's up to you. I'm just saying it's posted up top.
Somebody bought a lot quantity of share of Amazon. So he think Amazon is the cheapest price. So that's why he bought.
Yeah, and I just got a flash buy. Now this I mean not in any news service or anything, but just I got a flash buy that someone just put $15 billion in NVIDIA.
Wow. Well,
Wait, isn't that the amount of the buyback? Didn't they announce a $15 billion buyback? That seems too specific. I think I don't know if that went through or that's an order, but that's the exact amount, I believe, of their buyback.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was an $8 billion buyback, not a $15 billion. So maybe that is what it was talking about.
Regarding,
I could be wrong.
Go ahead, sorry.
No. He found.
You're cutting off, dude. I'm sorry, what?
I said I have nothing. Please go.
Oh, so I mean, I was gonna say regarding that Amazon. I mean, this could indicate two things. One is somebody might be calling a bottom on this, which I mean, highly unlikely. Other than that, some people, this might be just parking their money somewhere, because it's too low. My fundamental analysis, basically, if I were to say I don't know anything else about the economy, I don't know anything else about the quantitative tightening that's about to happen in June, I don't know anything else about the overall trend of the market, I would say, yes, somebody's calling a bottom on Amazon, that would be it. So they're saying, oh, this is a great price. It's not. This could also bottom more, and these people, this $1 billion could be going down a little bit more. I don't know what Josh thinks as well.
Yeah, there are two sides of the coin. Always we need to think about it. So one is you just mentioned about it, right? The second side of the coin is other side is that people many time I notice people do not they do not know how to analyze the stock to buy, even though they have billions of dollars. Believe me, man, I know somebody who wants me to take care of their portfolio, but they don't have the knowledge because they don't know their analyst. Many analysts, they really don't deserve to be what they are. So I mean, that could be another thing, man.
It just doesn't line up with everything that we've been hearing with the repo, with the Fed's issues, with the issues of the commodities, with what Jeffrey and Deathcross mentioned today about the labor markets, with all the issues that we're having with supply chain. It just doesn't match up. So I mean, this might be a bad trade. I mean, we saw today that all the people that bought NVIDIA calls on the flow,
okay,
and people that might be and the JWN Nordstrom puts. So I mean, not every trade is going to be a good trade. This might be a bad trade too.
Yep, and I can tell you right now, people who can see on their screens. First thing I do is this: when you have to put up billions of dollars, I can go to weekly chart and I can show you right now what exactly is doing right now Amazon. I'm going back to all the way 2016 Amazon, and I draw the trend line every time, We have gone through so many years, 2016, 18, 20, everything, right? You know what happened now? That trend line we touch every time. This time we broke down. This time we broke. That's the major sloping support we broke right there. If I draw all the way from here, and if that trend line we broke this time, that is scary. I cannot get it in. That's called death cross. You don't want like this. If something like that happens, this is, that's not the,
What's that called again?
what's that?
What's that called again?
Death cross.
So along with that, we're also under a 5-day moving average, 200 moving average, all these moving averages as well. I mean,
Yeah. Weekly, look at the weekly also. So anyway, look, some people, they don't have the crystal ball, so they don't know how to do that. They just have the money power. But what I see right now here, somebody has a lot of money. You guys see that, right? People have a money, guys. $5 trillion is a big amount, guys. Okay, out of that, somebody has that money because he got it from somewhere. That's why he got this much money. So yeah, now he putting money into Amazon because he thinks Amazon is undervalued. Even because remember, these are not options. He's buying stocks, so he said, you know what, nothing to lose. Maybe I'm gonna go to 10-20% down. Worst come to worst, but is Amazon gonna come back because it's Amazon, right? But this is what I think, guys. Amazon can come back when whole economy will flip. Right now, what we are heading into, that we want to take the $5 trillion out of the people, and that's where we are going to try now. And that will take time.
This has to be at least 2 to 3 years before we see something where we see that trade actually pay out. I mean, for it to see 3,000, 30, 3,400, 3,600, it'll be at least 2 to 3 years.
Could be any. We can just predict the year, but inflation
Exactly, right.
inflation is always sticky, right? I call it sticky. When it's something sticky, it doesn't come out that easy, and that's what we need to understand. And on top of that, we have the captain of the ship is very weak, who is the one who is riding in 2018, 2020. Same captain who is very weak captain. You follow what I mean? Weak captain. When you have a captain who has to be strong, he has to take his own position, say, hey, this is my economy, I'm gonna ride. Who the hell are you telling me to do this or do that, and I'm gonna do this, otherwise country gonna sink. Now look, because of that we all suffering. Because of that, whatever happened, $5 trillion is a lot, man. That's a lot
This
of
could
money.
also be Jeff Bezos just doing buybacks just for himself.
Well, that, and I want to make sure people remember that, like, the most profitable piece of Amazon is not their consumer sales. It's not their online sales. It's not any of that. It's their cloud company, AWS.
No question.
Okay. Yeah, so that may be, something that person is also looking at, and it could be a long-term play, and they could be trying to, support the stock as well. So there's all kinds of factors. We'll know
It could
tomorrow.
be just inflows. It could just be like passive inflows. You guys could, but no one said passive inflows. I just wanted to chime in with that. It could be passive inflows just straight up from wherever, Fidelity, Vanguard, whatever.
Yeah,
whoever's.
the day before the last date that crossed the hold for the stock split.
Yeah, I mean,
they could have been naked short selling this to their own clients, and then they saw a time to buy it up so they can cover those shorts that they've been selling to their clients.
Which could, I mean, I'm not sure how they do that with passive. I'm not sure how they manage all that, under the desk with passive flows. But I mean, unless each of us are, I know that every 2 weeks when I get paid, I put money in my 401k, right? And what happens to that money? It's buying stocks. So that's a thing that's happening every single week.
But that's right? You're managing that yourself, though, right?
I'm managing that myself, but 95% of Americans, best case, are not doing that.
No, but institutions do that every single month. I mean, come next week, month end, that money is going into a 401k. No matter
month end
what.
is right now. Month end is this
Oh, you're
week,
right. The third week, yeah. Yep.
So I don't know, right? I'm just putting it out there that numbers big like that might be explained by passive flows. I don't know enough to say it's not, but it seems huge.
It doesn't add up, though. That's why, because we're seeing SPY $8-9 million put options on SPY, and like what Josh is showing on the screen right now, and then we're seeing Amazon getting bought up, so it just doesn't make any sense.
Right here, guys. Today, look at that. Somebody buying all these puts after hours, and they are putting $8 million, and I've been showing every day, and they're expiring 6/17 next within 2 quarters. I mean 2 weeks. All these option will be expiring 3 weeks. $5 million spent on puts, and they are expecting 379, 378 S&P 500 going to be. And these are not small numbers. These are all big guns. You know, $5 million on options when you buying after hours. Look at that. This is 375.
So there goes my thesis on that rising wedge based on TA on SPY. Yeah, that lines up perfectly with that. It doesn't, however, line up with Amazon getting bought up at 21. I just sent it to Tony because I know he's deep puts on Amazon, so I just didn't see how it adds up for some reason.
Yeah, one thing
It's a trap.
No, it's not a trap. One thing is we have to understand, guys, something in the market, or when market sells off, then it pauses, you know, it compress a little bit, and then it starts a new sell off. So, you know, we can't expect that Amazon keep going every day down, right? So but I think the new leg down is coming soon based on my analysis lately. I mean, every day I go on after hours and watch and see what are the SPY puts are coming in, and I always notice like 5 million, 10 million, 7 million, 5 million, 3 million puts are coming in, and they are going down. The SPY, they are buying SPY puts, all puts coming in, and that's what I've been noticing. So, and that's
I love that 4 million block down there, expiring on 2023.
No, but I want to go with the closer one. Closer date is the
strike on 205. Yeah, but like that's looking into the future. 205, you know, by 2023, that's $4 million they put on the line there.
Yeah.
Hey Josh, I have a question from a listener. I guess they heard a little bit of the QT conversation that was going on a bit ago. They're asking what exactly does, because you know June and QT have been thrown around quite a lot. What exactly does it mean? Like,
I think that's.
Go ahead. Whoever wants to answer it. So
quantitative tightening is when the Fed is going to stop buying treasuries from the United States. Well,
forget about buying, man. They'll be selling.
Yeah, that too. They may do auctions and stuff like that. But all I'm getting is that they're not going to.
They stopped buying back in November or December. So they stopped QE at the end of last year. QE is the process by which they buy treasuries on the open market, and the money that they buy with those treasuries can be used as liquidity for the rest of the market.
So that cross, just to correct you, I was noticing that till date they are buying right now. I noticed that their balance sheet is growing right now. Just to let you know, even yesterday.
That doesn't mean that they're buying. I know what you're saying, but that doesn't mean that they're buying treasuries on the open market. There's other things that are at play.
There could be other thing. I'm not denying that, but definitely right now they're.
You're right to say that, but just to be clear, like there's lots of other reasons why the balance sheet could go up, but it's not going up. Whatever it was, 140 billion dollars.
130 billion. Yep, 130 billion. They were doing 129 billion a month. That they'll be stopping.
So the thing that's been driving equity prices principally has been the influx of liquidity, right? And the Fed provides that liquidity by buying treasuries at any price, right? And which destroys price discovery, because it's a trickle down effect, not just in the treasury market, but it ripples down into the stock market, right? Because there's nowhere else to go to put your money to work that's going to get you a yield. So what's going to happen now is, instead of buying those treasuries and putting money to work, instead of buying the treasuries in exchange for cash, selling those treasuries.
Yep.
Means they take the cash out of the stock market.
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
The thing that's been feeding the market has been up until December of the year, or started December of 2021, has been the purchase of those treasuries at any cost to provide liquidity. Now
and so the effect of what Death Cross is saying is that there's going to be less U.S. dollars in the economy, right? And it's going to tighten how much is flowing through the economy as far as US dollars. So that's what quantitative tightening means, is they're taking cash out of the system, and so the system has less dollars to flow through it. That's what quantitative tightening basically is.
That's right.
All the security, mortgage-backed security will be in the market for sale. There are different mortgage bonds, corporate bonds.
To the dollar itself is it makes the dollar a little bit more valuable, so that prices don't keep going up and up and up. So now it's going to actually take less dollars to buy the same amount of goods and services, where right now we're in the middle of inflation, and now it's taking more dollars to buy the same goods and services.
So would that be considered more of a bearish type?
It's extraordinarily bearish. Okay. It's extraordinarily bearish and borderline dangerous.
The TQ you're asking me is a bearish, it's an extra, or it's a big elephant in the room.
Hey, you guys,
two big elephants in the room.
Just see the Twitter news.
It's just the way they got this question typed into the into my DM. I'm like just trying to make sure I ask you guys everything so that it answers it clearly.
Angela, you got some message?
Yeah. Did you guys did you see the Twitter news?
Which one are you talking about? The Elon Musk?
They just got sued $150 million for deceptive ads.
What?
Yep, it was just posted. Do you see that?
Yeah, I see that. Twitter fined $150 million for deceptive ads on Twitter. Elon Musk, man.
Elon will get his way. He will get his way.
Do you remember earlier when when I said the only thing we see is like 3650 puts coming in today?
Yep.
We thought maybe, I guess they knew, right?
Yep.
So you're talking about the privacy case where they use people's security phone numbers to target ads. Is that what you're talking about?
No,
$150 million penalty?
No, this is different thing right now, right?
This is different.
I mean, it could be all.
This is opposite. This is okay.
He's going to go after this bot thing. I mean, I think he's going to go after.
This is saga between Twitter and Elon Musk right now. So one is, this is little saga going on. But this is small amount than the what Twitter. I mean, Elon Musk is been supposed to pay.
No. But it's going to prove his case so he can get out of his contract and go create a new one.
Oh yeah,
it will prove his case that through the SEC deceptive.
You can also add that these are exigent circumstances that weren't present at the time of the deal. So these are always exigent circumstances can always get you out.
No wonder why the heads of the board are like jumping ship as soon as they can.
Yep.
They're resigning and leaving for a reason. They knew what was going on, or they didn't know, and either way.
And a board has judiciary responsibility.
That's what I'm getting at. Exactly.
So they were using their phone numbers.
So the deceptive ads that you're talking about, it's about they were using people's
phone numbers
to target ads. That's what they were fined that $150 million for that you're talking
that
about.
Everybody does it. Google, YouTube, everybody was using that. What do you think? I mean, the Facebook, everybody was using that. But it's a privacy.
I mean, the lawsuit is kind of like nothing, right? It's $150 million, big deal out of the billions.
Shrug off the shoulders.
He's just creating his case.
Yes, but
he is going to. This is his negotiation tactic to make you feel really small and crumble. And you get, I mean, that's how you negotiate, right? I've been through a divorce for 3 years, for God's sake. I know it. You run something down to the ground, and it works.
Yes. Yeah. Move away. Yeah, he's getting his way.
Hey, Josh, man, can you go on a journey with me here? I have a set of thoughts about the next few days.
What's up?
What if we've already priced in a ton of the news about crap GDP, right? And then we've got the evidence to say, hey, Federal Reserve, all you idiots that don't see a recession, here you go, right? What about that making the case? Because everything we just heard today was pre-recorded, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if that makes the case that the tightening is too much, just like we saw during COVID when we would have bad jobs numbers, but the market would rocket because they knew that was going to cause the Fed to give us more liquidity. Feed the monkey, right? So what are your thoughts about that playing a role in the next few days? Because I just don't like the price action I'm seeing. I don't see any like wonderful like short fat pitches. I see like, we do okay on like, the intraday, little stuff, but I don't see anything like, we saw, certainly not like what we saw in March and from a few weeks ago. It's like, it feels like a lot of like you said, a lot of the air is out of the balloon. So if that's the case, wasn't there just kind of one direction to go?
Don't you think that still people have the power right now, billions of dollar people? Do you, I mean, if I ask you, don't just look at our equity market right now. We got to look, when people who are buying, creating demand, they are not all just holding the stock. They also have a different assets holder too, right? They have a different asset. They have building, they have the apartment complex, they have corporate, they bought businesses, they got money power too. So they're gonna go and buy right now. So what I think is you got to take that money power from them too. So it's not just the stock. Stock is there too, but there's a lot of money power around, and I do see that $5 trillion is a lot, guys. If you look at the balance sheet of the Fed, which was in 2000, remember $4 trillion in 2018, we supposed to do that. We started and then we end. And then we supposed to do again into, because if you recall, I don't know how much you recall, but in 2018 we started and then market tanked 20%, and then the Trump.
We talked about that earlier today,
Yeah, 2018. We have to, guys, we have to go back and visualize and analyze, because I'm a kind of visual guy to understand, to analyze myself, and I recall everything. And I remember when the stock market was going down, I did not like the stock market was going down, but then I recall whole process, and that happened. And then the Trump came out, and then this guy believes in Fed, say, okay, we're gonna stop this, and market always started rally. And I said, whoa, wow, this can happen like that. So what I believe is Fed is independent entity, and they have to act accordingly. So now we blocked that, and we did not do QT. So piled up that QT 4 trillion, and now 2019 they said, okay, we will postpone. Trump said, we want to do postpone right now. Don't do this. Market is this. Okay, so we're gonna do 2019, and then 2019 comes, and then the pandemic started coming in, and 2020 came, and then guess what? 2020 came, and then we all locked down, and instead of doing QT, we did QE, and that QE was and again same thing. Trump came at that time, and he said, no, we're gonna do everything for you. We're gonna take everything out, and we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that. I said, wow, this is going to be big, because this is never in history we have done that we're gonna buy every junk. That's what they said, we're gonna buy every junk, right? And then I said, wow, and then I didn't know this number going to be this big, and now it's coming out balance sheet. If you look at it, it's $5 trillion. From that, from 4 to 9 is 5, almost 5, over 5 now. So that is a lot, guys. 2 years. When we did TARP money in 2008, it was less than $1 trillion, 800 billion and stuff like that. Small we did. So we did outrageously, guys. We did not need it to. What we did is we did wrong. The way we processed it was wrong, and I was realizing that, and slowly I feel like, man, this is big mistake we have done. And that $5 trillion to take it out of, again, though that's sticky, you can't take it out right away like that. I mean, that's why you can see all the banks are putting money in, the reserve. The Fed right now is working with the reserve repo market. You can look at that. That's the excessive cash, which are $2 trillion right now. So that $2 trillion, when the rate goes up, the market goes down. When the rate goes down, which I'm talking about the overnight reverse repo rate, you know what I mean? That's the rate where bank get the money from the people. That money, that's the liability. That's not their money. That's liability. So they have to buy as a security. They have to buy. Fed gives the collateral. You got to buy a bond or whatever it would be. You have to buy the federal assets as a collateral, and then you give that money, and you get paid for whatever the repo rate is. That's your safety for it, and that's where the excessive cash is right now with the Fed, and if that rate is right now holding. If the rate goes down, then I will change my direction. So what I'm gonna teach here is I'm gonna keep eyes on everywhere. We're not gonna just look at one side. The Amazon is bottom out. Let's look at the technicals and just jump in. No, we're gonna keep eyes on everywhere. We have to. The geopolicy overrules everything, right? That's what I believe in. So we're gonna keep eyes on it. Policy changes everything. So that's where I'm gonna keep eyes on it. Right now, I don't see anything, because their first goal is to bring the power down, money power down. That is the only way inflation goes down. Otherwise, all this bond will be vulnerable, guys. Remember, QT starts, bond will be the one which social media, CNBC are talking about. Oh, look at that, yield is going down. Look at this, yield is going down, and now we are curving up. No, 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 no. Wait for the QT start, and then we'll talk. So that's what I was talking about. I need to see slowly. September, not this. This is the small one starting right now. June, small start for 47 billion a month is nothing. They're gonna start with September, which is 95 billion, and out of that, the most vulnerable is the mortgage-backed security. That comes in a market where mortgage market, housing market will go banana. You watch September because of the election. They changed the whole game plan. They did not even. The last meeting happened. They did not show that card that they're gonna change the whole equation, and they changed the whole equation and market fly. Next day, if you notice the FOMC, because they said we're gonna right now postpone, and we're gonna, instead of 95 billion now, we're gonna just go 47 billion now, and then we're gonna wait for we're gonna try out for 3 months. This card was never discussed before in any time. You know, so this is the game. You got to understand this, how this dirty politics played at that time, and my ears and eyes are everywhere, and that's why I noticed. So I'm not gonna go into their bandwagon of whatever CNBC or any analyst or whatever they're gonna talk. I'm gonna follow my thesis, and based on that, I will stick to it, because they can change anything. I don't want to believe that. I want to see whatever the balance sheet looks like. I always wanted to see repo market. I always wanted to see what Fed is doing, and based on that, I will react. I don't want to react based on analysts, because they don't qualify in front of me. I'm not dummy. Market can react. Look, I'll tell you right now, market will be a bullish some point of time. When time will come, I'll tell you, market will turn bullish. Look like this. Let me show you what happens. This is the another side of the coin. You got to think, because this.
I'm not talking about being bullish, like switching on a dime. I'm talking about relief rallies here.
Yeah. So this is a small relief rally.
We get a relief rally because we're a coiled spring right now with the VIX that just hasn't been able to get out of its own way.
Okay.
And anything that's perceived as positive. Yeah, I'm not talking about.
Okay, gotcha. So relief.
Time to redeploy all my cash. Let's go. No, I'm talking about a move where they kill a bunch of puts because.
The reason.
There's a little bit of good news, and all of a sudden all the puts get busted.
Okay.
And there's a freaking short covering rally. I'm not talking about. Hey, it's time to go buy. Right. I'm not talking about the bottoms.
Okay. So there are two type of rally. I'll tell you to talk about right now. So for example, if you look at on your screen, I don't know you can see or not, but I see this rally. This was called a nice relief rally where everybody think, wow, beautiful, 12 days, 10 days, nice, beautiful run up, right? Something like that market happens, right? If that relief rally, if anybody expecting, forget about it. Why? Because this was a trap. Over here, the moment you create a trap, then whatever the hard work you have done in last 1.5 months is pointless, because right now goal is to bring the power down from the people account, and then you do relief rally, people will exit at that on top. So that you putting money from your pocket, market maker, they have to pump it up, right? They have to pump it up, they have to dump it up. Both they have to do. So relief rally, no way, Jose, because that is giving power back to the people pocket. You know what I mean? When you do relief, that means your people portfolio go green, and they can create the demand. You cannot create the demand. So if you notice here, look at that. There is no tops are not rising. Tops are not even rising. You know, it's just a slight. It's like little. If you look at the chart, look at the steps ladder I created. This ladder tops are not even rising anything. You know, this is called top rising here, little bit and little bit bigger here. Look, these big tops. Over here, no tops. It's going super duper lower low. And the main reason I do not expect to be bigger rally, because then you are killing the whole purpose of doing the bringing the demand down, because this is the time they have to bring the demand down. And if you do relief rally, that means you put in a gasoline on a which you don't supposed to do that. You know, that's why I don't think a market is exactly what I think is not doing that. Relief rally I cannot expect in this scenario, because this equation is different this time. They want to bring the power down, and we are way far. Like we have 800 miles away. Inflation is right now above 8 point. Imagine 2 points we need to come down. and how much hard work we have left, because this inflation, this is not a job data where you can go and just start doing this and that and immediately you can bring it. This is the inflation is very sticky. It's very hard to hard to maneuver. You see that the data, right, is inflation is still like on top everywhere, is still too high. That's why I don't expect right now, because they are in a mission right now, and that mission, they don't have anything in their hand right now. So they really Fed doesn't have anything in their hand, guys. They've been caught 30 years. These are not only one thing I'm talking about 30 years. They've been that selling the bond. Remember those, all the bond, they are all vulnerable now. That's what I feel that too. So that will be another impact. So I do not think of relief right now. Relief is just temporary. Look at this relief last 3-4 days. Where did we go? Anywhere? Did we even go one leg up? No, right? We did not even go anywhere. Did not even try this. 600 and 406, which is right there. 406 we did not even try. Look at that. We didn't even try this area also. One step up. Just the one step I'm talking about. We didn't try that. Yeah. So this is yep. I don't think so. I do not expect. Then otherwise it's gonna solve it. What's the purpose of killing the power from people? That's why I don't expect. But yes, I do expect some point of rally when I'll tell you, when everybody think market is like super duper down, and then they're gonna take it up maybe 20 points from, say for example, market went to 370 for example, right? And then they're gonna take it up, and then people think, oh wow, this is the real bottom, and market now going up. Then the real money comes into the market for 3, 4, 5 days or maybe 2 weeks, and then they're gonna again tank it down. That can happen, because when it's,
that's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for that's the fat pitch I'm looking for.
Yeah. So that will be like
what's gonna cause that.
It's like you are in a desert and you left for 10 days, and you not the 10 days but 3 days, and say asking for water. No, they want to put you on a desert for about a month, and then you ask for the water, and then this is what they are thinking right now. This is nothing right now. People still have, look at the money, how much people have it. So they're gonna go down around 370, 375, and then they might create a relief rally a little bit, and they're gonna, because this is how people have the money. How you gonna take the money power out? So if they have cash, just like somebody bought a Amazon stock right now, right? So people have money, and they're gonna think this is now bottom out, and social media will create, or media will create, say, hey, this is relief rally, and then bang bang bang, everybody jumping in bandwagon, and then they're gonna take it down, bang. That's what I think.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
So I know you talk about the people and all that kind of stuff, and they're going to break it down and all that.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, isn't this really up to the institutions? I mean, at the end of the day, they need to make a decision on when the valuations of the companies are at an opportune time to get in. And again, the only information we really have is social media, and a lot of them seem to be stepping in at this point. They feel the valuations are fair valued.
Mm-hmm. But I need an example, and I need exact which point you're talking about fair value. Which one? Give me one company.
Yeah, I mean, I really don't have a good example because we haven't seen it yet. But I mean, I guess I'm listening to CNBC, but like Amazon, for example. Is this a fair value? And I've listened to, several different investor podcasts, and they think it's a fair value.
Okay.
So I don't know what the EPS is, or...
I can show you right now. I mean, if somebody wants to talk with me, bring them to my show. I'm a small guy, but I'll show you right now. If you want to listen to me, I'll show you, and you go and talk to them. Say, hey, because I know you go around and you can talk, but I can show you right now fair value what it is, and I can prove it to you right now. Look at that EPS right now. I don't know if you have it on your computer or not, but look at the EPS on last quarter where the EPS come out.
I'm not on my computer, but if you can talk to me.
Yeah, I'll talk to you. So for example, last quarter the earning came out. They expected EPS was positive $8.35. You know what they achieved? Negative $7.56. Negative EPS they achieved. Okay, that is ridiculously low. For some reason they have a higher expenditure. Some reason. That's why they achieved negative EPS. So market tanked the Amazon very badly, right? Kept down and go. Then forecast. Let's take a look at the forecast. So companies.
No, I know they had negative guidance.
No, hold on. So negative guidance.
For Rivian, right?
Hold on. Rivian, I'm not gonna even right now talk about this. That's a small amount. 5 billion is fine. Let's talk about the point to point. Let's talk about these. So they are expecting the forecast is $3.41 for the next quarter, which was China was also closed. So let's say okay, they're gonna achieve $3.41, which is very very fair for the market. If it is a $3.41, you know what the stock price would be. Let's say for example $3.41. So I'll give it 350, to be safer side, and into the fourth quarter comes out $14. So yearly comes out $14 EPS for next 12 months, because I got to take, there is no way they are predicting next 2 quarter will be very bad. That's what Amazon said there. Am I right or wrong? So let assume they're gonna achieve these $3.40. Let's say they're gonna beat it 340. I'm gonna take 350. So if I take 350, comes out $14 EPS for the next 12 months. If it is the 3.50 into 4, 14 EPS. What is the price right now? 2100 divided by 14 comes out 150 time value. I'm not gonna pay 150 time value. Either you burn your share or increase your revenue, because I'm not gonna pay 150, because Google is only if I buy Google, I'm paying better than Amazon balance sheet, better than their product. 20 times Google is available. Why would I pay 150? Okay, why? So how much, Josh, you gonna pay? Well, let's take a look at it. $1,500 right now, for example. That's the my price target Amazon can go, and for example $1,500. So if it is $15 divided by 14, still the value is 107 times. So if they have to beat the EPS maybe $6, if they bring it to $6, something like that, then I would reach to $1,500. Just to let you know. So this EPS is high. Amazon has to go, they have to increase their revenue way high. They're in big time trouble right now, if you ask me.
Angela, I think the reason why people have the perception that the prices are reasonable at this point is the fact that, many of these prices have gone down 80%. Many of them have also gone back to pre-COVID levels. But at the same time, that does not justify the price. So running up to March 2020, we've seen some exponential price increase in some of these stocks as well. And the thing I say is, if you love your money, you stay out of this market. The Fed is...
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button, guys.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, the Fed is passing a message, and a lot of investors are fighting the Fed. The Fed is passing a message that they need to bring air out of this market. They need to take that air out, the air they pump into this market. They need to deflate the market. As a matter of fact, I'm sure the Feds are concerned that the market is not going down as much as they want it to be, because many of these prices are still very high, and they're not happy with that, and that's why they come out with bad news. They want the BPs to be 50 or above. So I would just say, for everyone, even for long-term investors, you still need to chill. This market is not tradable at this moment, and if you're a trader, you need to be really smart. There are so many tricks in this market at this time. I'm sure these people are listening to the social media, they're following the trends, they're looking at what people are doing, and they're setting traps.
Hold on. I got it. That's the market rate. She's talking about Amazon. Hold on. So Angela, what you should do is this. Okay, let's assume that EPS was negative, and their expected forecast was EPS is $3.41. Let's do this. Let's take it $5. So whenever you go and talk to them, say EPS is $5. Assume that they're gonna beat the hell out of it, and they're gonna achieve $5, right? I'm gonna take a beautiful number where everybody can be happy. So if I take the $5 EPS, right? So that comes out, $5 EPS comes out $20 a year. $20 EPS if I take it, then the price of $1,500 still will be 75 time value you paying. So you know what Amazon has to bring? They have to bring EPS, I would say around $10. So if I do $10.40, so $1,500 divided by 40, then it comes out 37 times. So Amazon has to bring this EPS to $10. If they bring it $10, then still Amazon will be double the expensive than the Google prices. Even the EPS bring it to $10. Everything is EPS. Just I'm telling you, that's the reason I'm teaching here this community that hey, you have to look at the financial. Financial is the foundation of the building we are building on the top. We can't just simply say, because I remember Thomas and other people were talking about it, and on a big space where 2,500 people were listening, and then he said Amazon is good buy, and at that time it was Amazon here around 2,400, 2,300, 25, and I could not get in, and look, now Amazon is 2,100. So point is, it's all about, guys, you got to analyze so many varieties. You can't just look at the DMAC and look at the indicators and say, hey, this is that. No. If you want to analyze any stock, come here and I will analyze and tell anybody. So, well, people always believe in when they see those who follow me, they know what it is. They know what it is.
So here's what I find interesting, Josh, and I'm glad we're having this conversation. It's really interesting when, I'm listening to all these different podcasts right now, right, and getting all these different perspectives, and whether you're a Warren Buffett, who only wants to buy the bottom, and he's totally a fundamentalist, and he does not want to buy anything on risk or anything like that. That's one style, and then there are others that really want to buy that growth. And so I guess, I don't know. If we look at a Coca-Cola or a Pepsi or something like that, and as more of a value stock than a growth stock, and I know what, the government wants out of us right now, or the Fed, to tame the growth. But for growth investors, they typically don't step in based on fundamentals. Would you agree with that?
So when it comes to growth right now, so growth goes into the garbage when the recession comes in, because recession is all about survival. So commodities and materials.
But they're still going to step in. Investors are still stepping in. I listened to a podcast.
Yeah, so those
he's getting right back into Amazon.
Okay, so what so now again I'm gonna go back into the another deep dive in, because many investors or institutions, they think that I want to get in because Amazon is now to pre-pandemic price, right? And they do not know how to analyze it, because they remember every time 2016, 2018 market dropped, or 2008 market dropped, or 2000.
No, it's not that they don't know how to analyze it, because they're billionaires and they know how to analyze everything.
Okay, so then look, if they're analyzing how come they go wrong, then how come they're losing money? How come Kathy Wood is losing money? Because they have billions of dollars, right? Why she is making mistakes right now? Though she said, no, my horizon is 5 years, so hey, I'm not making mistake, I'm right. Okay, then you're right, because it's all about the, how you are right. 5 years or 10 years, obviously, then they're gonna talk about it. But give me a near term.
The economy shifted, right? Clearly.
I already saw Kathy Wood flip-flop on her own statement about flip-flopping on her economy style. She was the one, she said this recession, this economy gonna fly high, there is no recession, there is nothing, there is no recession, and she was super bullish. Now last week she came out and she admitted that there is I see a recession. That's what she's talking about. So you might need to check with the Kathy Wood, because she is the biggest analyst who has billions of dollars. So I don't judge by the person who is how much million or billion or they have it. It's all about the knowledge who's sharing, because many people make mistake. If you one parameter you don't count in that analyzing, you can make a bigger blunder in your portfolio, and that's what I'm trying to tell you, about to tell you something. That what happened is when 2000 whatever happened, 2008 whatever happened, 2016 whatever happened, 2020 whatever happened, whatever is happening now in 2022, it never happened in those kind of times. So people are forgetting that thing, which is inflation. Inflation. Right. That's where the people are making mistake, because inflation is not like bottom out where you can go, oh, economy is bottom out, now everything will be this. You have to paired job is to take the whenever inflation goes out, automatically you will see the changes. If anybody wants to market jump and go to 50 points, I am the first one who used to say I'm not gonna believe this relief rally or this rally, and I say this is all bull trap. I every time, I don't know, the last 4 or 5 months I'm on Twitter, and I used to say that maybe those who follow me, they might come sometime, they will see, but only you follow me maybe sometime, but many people slowly follow, and then I teach whatever I feel about it. But I always like to keep all the parameter in my basket when I analyze it, because this is not regular 2000.com bubble or 2008, because this is inflation is very sticky. Fed does not have many tools to control, because they already have the problem.
I have to ask, Josh. So, and I love to have these debates with you. So please, it's not anything personal. I mean, so like in 2020, how did you play the market after COVID?
Forget about my play on a 2020. I was super bullish. You cannot imagine anything. A garbage I pick, I know that it's going to fly. So that's what I was playing. Everything was bullish. Anything, like I was playing play. Market.
You probably killed it. You probably just became a millionaire.
I made tons of money and I lost all the money, many things. But I do not want to go in what I did. What I want to like to tell you is this. I'll just give you an example. We are locking down, and I was playing Devon Buster. Can you imagine? I was playing Devon Buster super bullish. My friend was telling me, Josh, you crazy? Devon Buster going to be locked down. How can you play? I said, I'm not playing Devon Buster. I'm playing what the policy is coming in. Because that's what all the restaurant people are gonna get the PP money from the Fed announced, all the money they were getting in. So I say, hey, money comes in, free money. Nobody who would not like, everybody likes, and that's what the play. The Devon Buster is a symbol called play.
Yeah. No, thank you. Yeah.
There was a period in 2020 where everyone was very bullish on restaurants.
No, we were super bearish on restaurant, because restaurant the first one to go and lock down, right? They were the first one to lock down. Bang, in 2-3 days it washed out that whole stock, and then all of a sudden policy announced, and then it becomes super bullish, and that's how we were playing.
Josh, do you have time for a couple tickers?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm looking at APPS.
What is it?
Digital Turbine. APPS. Digital Turbine.
I think you also have a question on Discord as well.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I didn't hear that.
APPS Digital Turbine. Okay.
I'm looking at doing a put for June 3rd. Their earnings are on the 31st.
Oh, okay. Digital Turbine.
I want to do an in the money put.
Man, 49. Well, I would not put on this because it's undervalued. Just because EV play undervalue, also there's a gap here. By technical, yes, but by fundamental, I would not.
Okay, and then
if they miss hold on. If they miss it, then I agree. Then they could go down. So, but based on this, all these last 4 or 5 quarters, they've been they're positive. So, and this quarter they're expected, instead of 49 cents, they're expecting 39. So they might achieve. So I would stay away here because it's still undervalued.
Okay, and then the other one that I wanted to look at, I thought was overvalued. It is LTHM. LTHM.
Livient Corporation?
Yes.
Okay. Overvalued, you think, right? This one, 8 cents.
I thought it was, but I want to get your perspective.
It's a cup and handle.
Yeah, okay. It's slightly overvalued, and it's a parabolic move here too. So, but again, what do they do? What do they do? This company, any idea?
They're chemical materials.
Oh, materials.
It's lithium.
Oh, this is lithium. This is Livient. Livent is a lithium, right? Okay. LTHM. Okay, I'll look
profile. Lithium compounds primarily used in lithium batteries.
Oh, okay. So then if it's
polymers.
Yeah, I would not short this, because lithium they're not gonna short it. Market maker will not short crazy, because they need the lithium.
Okay, thank you, Josh. I needed to understand what the market makers are doing, what I was looking at. So, all right, I'll keep looking. I'm just trying to scan for anything I can get into right now, but a lot of the milk has already been taken out of the cow for a lot of these guys. So I'm trying to find something that still has, either downward motion that still has some money left in it, or maybe some calls. But it's really hard to find picks right now.
No, lithium is so good, Sim. I mean, that's such a great one for long term.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something that I can make money off of, either swinging up or swinging down within the next 4 weeks. I want to get back into Snap, but I don't think Snap's going to have another 40% move. I want to get back into crowd, but I think the milk's all out of crowd, So I'm looking for things that may swing, and I'm looking for stuff, for earnings like 2 or 3 weeks out before the implied volatility moves on it, so I can get into it now and take advantage of the implied volatility swing.
So what do you think about lithium long term?
No, I was just picking this based on the numbers. I wasn't picking this lithium based upon any business sector. I was just looking at the numbers.
No, I appreciate that. So, I mean, lithium had a really big IBD write-up. It's in a cup and handle structure right now, and it's ready to break out. Just FYI.
Yeah, I appreciate that. No, I'm making sure that I don't get stuck into something where I'm going to lose money, and that's what I'm asking.
Yeah, you're talking about the same thing I'm looking for, man. It's like, when are we gonna get another pitch that's just super fat?
We need a little something.
When are we I got really lucky on my pick for Snap, and so I got into that Friday, and with that 40% move, I was able to cash out on it. But I'm trying to find more plays that I can, have a higher percentage of possibly calling the move up or down.
I've got one I want to throw in there to see what you guys, everybody thinks.
I'm so confident again, and then Q's ramp to in this again. Right, low 300s, obviously.
Okay, so mine, I did a screen. I was on FinViz, and I do screeners, usually. I see a wedge down on BRDG to $25 short.
Bridge investment?
Yes. Just had that on my notes.
Hey, George.
What's up?
Hey, first of all, I want to say thank you for everything that you do. I'm here on a daily basis, and I listen to you almost all the time until I get home. And thank you, man. Thank you for everything that you do. And I sent the tips a couple of times. I hope Kina told you that or not. But
thanks, did you? What's your name on it?
Vic.
Oh, okay. You send on what, WhatsApp? I mean, what, which account? PayPal?
Oh, Cash App.
Cash App. Oh, okay.
Cash App.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Really appreciate it.
Hey, no problem. Josh, I was listening to you about AutoZone, and you said it's overvalued.
We had that massive spike. Well, we had a massive drawdown a couple of weeks ago, and we haven't returned back there yet. And today was a good day for IWM, but that's where I'm kind of looking for a good opportunity.
No, he's talking about AutoZone. AutoZone is.
AutoZone, yeah, he wants to know about AutoZone.
Yeah, AutoZone. I remember you were talking about, it's overvalued. So I kind of shorted it during the earning time.
I never said AutoZone is overvalued. How can I say overvalue is 22 times, $22 EPS. I cannot say overvalue. I said
stay away from shorting AutoZone.
No. What I said is this, guys. AutoZone, the fundamental financial is super duper strong. What I said is 22 times. That's what I said. What I said is it's above. Remember, pre-market is here. I mean, the pre-pandemic is here. So if based on the pre-pandemic, market maker game can play and they can take it down if that happens because it's overvalued. That's the only one reason. So what happens is whenever you want to play like earnings, you always play lotto. You don't want to put your more money on it, or you can make sure you have enough time, 2-3 weeks apart, because these are the games they play with it. Though, yes, AutoZone, because look at this this is undervalued, 22 times PE ratio. is look, I'll tell you right now how much is EPS comes out. 20 what I mean sorry what, let me see what the EPS came out. $29, 29 into 4 comes out 116. 1964 divided by 116 comes out 16 times. So this is 16 time value, so is undervalue, 16 times the fair value, so that's that, no way I would say this is overvalue.
No. You didn't say to short it or anything. You just said it could go to a pre-pandemic level. So
yeah, long term it can go. Market maker knows that they can take it, but remember 16 time is a fair value for the market also. So it's not, I mean, understand is over here. But these AutoZone means this people, they're selling parts, so they don't, there is no weakness here right now. Yeah, but they can take the air out of the balloon slowly they can take it too. Remember they did here right here, but then look at the EPS, 29 times. So I mean they will do, but it's all about like you're melting ice cube on a hot premium here. Super, I don't touch these. That's why I said always play lotto with the big ticket item is dangerous. So I like, what I like to play is I always find the weakness, like Tesla weakness, crowd weakness, Snow weakness. Look at Snow what did, right? So whatever I say, when I look for a strong weakness, I don't want to look for this 29 time EPS, man. I'm not gonna say this is I don't say this is, there is no weakness here.
No, I didn't say, Josh, that you said shorted out. I know you said it might go to a pre-pandemic, so
it can go to pre-pandemic if
you say it.
Yeah, that I agree. That I can say that because it's based on this.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey FIFA, on bridge, were you taking a position? And the reason I'm asking is because I see no volume, very low volume in trades, and like no volume on the options chain. So I was wondering if you were taking a position.
I'm looking at the charts and their earnings. They have earnings.
But I don't think I could get in and out of this.
September 5th.
Like I think I would get stuck in it.
I wanted Josh to analyze it to see.
Yeah, because the volume is just so low.
I
wouldn't get into this for myself.
Yeah, but let's see what Josh has to say because I'm kind of curious about it too.
What?
I'm looking at it from a technical analysis perspective.
Which one?
BRDG.
DRDG?
B for Bridge Investment Group.
BR.
D as in David.
Yep,
G
got
as
it right here.
Bridge.
Okay, got it right there on my screen.
Yeah. I have a price target of $25.
And the candles are so small.
35. They beat the EPS too. Earning just came out 35 EPS. So he's undervalued right now based on this. He's 35 cent. EPS is $18. He said, "I'm not gonna touch this. I mean, this price is fair right now here. You know, few bucks up and down, market will play around, but there is nothing to go down more."
No, I have a price target of $25.
Oh, bullish.
He's wanting calls, Josh.
Oh, call. Yeah. Okay, so right now I would not get into the calls in this market condition until September, June. June 17. I don't want to go anything on calls unless intraday. Overnight, I would not go anything calls.
Their next earning is September 8th.
Yeah, right now we have a look. The big money coming in to short the SPY. So imagine what would happen when tornado comes. It wipes out everything. Doesn't matter whether it's bridge or not. So that's why I like to little bit stay away.
But it is undervalued though.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, I don't expect much to go down, but when tornado comes, it can take $2, $1 down, right? That's the reason, because it did here to $16, $17 right here. Yeah. But yeah, in the future, you can keep it in mind.
So in other words, what you're saying is like just wait till after June 17th and let's see what happens because things will probably drop some more and then buy into it if you're buying a call.
Market will react. Market will slowly react at that time. We need to see QT.
You do see a falling wedge on it, right? I'm not going
So
crazy.
technical can wipe out if geo policy. So geo policy rules out everything. Follow?
Okay.
QT starting in, remember, June QT starts.
Josh, would you look at CoStar, CSGP?
Imagine the headline.
Service company.
Okay. Imagine the headline coming in and say, hey, this bond market is right now getting auctioned and people are getting this much value, that much value, and those kind of headline comes in. what would happen to other people who are holding their bonds? Any idea? Anybody has the knowledge? What would happen to them?
They'll be losing money.
They're losing money. They're gonna say, "Hey, let me go first before it goes tomorrow again. I lose before I keep losing more."
They're gonna dump Japan. They're gonna dump all of their bonds.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
But wouldn't that be good for an investment group?
Investment group. People want to buy a penny a dollar, like Warren Buffett. He say, "Hey, I'll buy it from you if you give. I'll give you a penny."
It all depends on the yield.
Yeah.
It is when the yield goes to freaking 7%, right? That'd be a kick-ass deal. All these people getting 7% on like U.S. Treasuries.
And yield is controlled by what? How
the boomers would be saved, bro. Like I don't know if that's unlikely to happen. If that were to happen, the U.S. would be in a the U.S. government itself would be in a financial crisis.
You got it.
They'd have to spend 7% interest on their national debt, right? So
yeah, we should be able to sue the government.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
You can't sue them and get out. Yeah. They've
No,
got
for
way
real.
too
I mean,
much
because they have fiduciary responsibility and they don't even keep it up.
No, they don't have responsibility to anyone except for their member banks, the Fed. Hey, Josh, would you look at CSGP, CoStar Group? I'm thinking they're overvalued, and maybe I can get a put on them. They've got decent volume.
Yeah, it's overvalued a little bit. But again, CSGP. Okay, let me look here. CSGP. But okay, CSGP.
I think they should have been shorted from 100.
No, but we need to look at the profitability also with the revenue. Okay, so they have man, this company is making 25% net profit. 25% net profit, that's a lot of profit. So if they're making 25% profit, and they have a 4 billion cash versus their debt is only 1 billion. So this is the good balance sheet, man. This company, that's why.
They have a strong foundation.
Yeah, I mean.
I see what to look at now.
Yeah. Yep.
I would actually be buying calls on this, not puts.
Hey, if anybody's looking for a good follow on Twitter for finance stuff, she recently joined. Her name is Nancy Davis, and she runs the BNDX, IVOL, and
why don't you bring it to her here on our group community where we,
because she balls way harder than I do, man. Nancy Davis is like a CNBC, like she's on CNBC. She's a superstar.
Okay.
I don't have that, dude. I don't have that kind of pull.
I mean, that's close. If you know anybody, just bring it in here too in our community.
No, I'm just saying if anybody's looking for someone to follow, she actually is new to Twitter, and so if you wanna like get the skinny on volatility, like I think she's like options. It's Nancy under Davis.
I'm a little scared to follow anybody from CNBC.
She's not a CNBC. She's not a person on CNBC like Anchor or whatever.
What's the handle?
Like, she went on Nancy under Davis underscore Davis.
Oh, Nancy underscore David.
David or Davis?
Davis.
DIVS.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just shared one of her tweets to the nest.
Okay, I see that she had. Okay.
Hey Josh, I had a quick question. So I was looking kind of the big picture. So 19 weeks of bond outflows, right? So people save money, and where it goes, it could go some into equities, but equities are going down. Energy probably.
Real estate.
Cash.
Repo market.
Yeah, but okay, so things are moving around. So my question is, I was looking at Charles Schwab, which is the largest brokerage in the stock market. So they're making money hand over fist on the way up and on the way down. And I looked at their EPS; it's rock solid for years. Their PE is still 15 to 16. I think it's 16 almost now. Could they just kill it? Like if they dip like with the broader market, you would just want to buy calls with those guys, right? I mean, I don't know their books, but I don't think they're stupid either.
Charles Schwab, the bank?
The brokerage.
Yeah.
Look
They
at 'em.
had bad earnings with Bank of America and J.P. Morgan. They started off the earnings season, I think mid-April. They missed their earnings and they dipped down about 9%, if I remember correctly.
Well, did you look at? I mean, their 4PE is 16. I mean, they're coming down, but it's not bad. And if you look at their EPS, I'm learning better than because I'm looking at stuff now. I mean, it's like it's solid. I mean, 2018 it was 2.45, and now it's 2.83. I mean, they're staying there. I get it.
One thing I did learn is
a lot, right?
past performance is not indicative of future performance, especially with banks. I mean, I remember during that time, during the earnings call, J.P. Morgan, their CEO Jamie Dimon, he wasn't. His guidance was so bad that he didn't think that with the recession and with the upcoming bond yields, he predicted a lot of what's going on right now with SPY.
Right. I would say though that Schwab is different because it's not a money center bank. Schwab runs a lot of like brokerage accounts, and so they get a lot of their revenue from brokerage accounts. Right.
That's what I mean. Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
That one's a type.
Hey, on the way down, you make as much because of the. Think how many people are trading on the way down.
But if people are losing money, don't you think they would pull money from their brokerage accounts if they're losing money on their Amazons and their Apples?
They just transact different places.
Or they trade puts like we're doing. I mean, everyone I know is trying to make it up. So
you got it, man.
They go for bingo, right?
You got it. They're dudes like me that trade inverse ETFs. So, like, you know, what I would worry about.
Public in general, the public, they're most of their customers.
The guy, excuse me, Sim, if you can see my screens, can you think anybody can DM her and say, hey, we have a live trading session goes through every day, and if somebody can DM her, Nancy Davis, and say if you want to join in our community to give few cents.
Oh, I wouldn't be brave enough to do that.
I don't know. That's why I'm asking Sim.
It'd be like adding Jim Cramer.
She's literally the rock star right now.
Yeah, like.
Okay. I got it.
Superstar.
Guys, no. I understand, guys. Let's not assume that I understand she's superstar.
I'm brave enough. I'll do it.
Absolutely. Why not? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate Angela. So why not to like let's say for
yes, Angela can do it.
I appreciate. Look,
she joined our Twitter space for the notebook review for Hedgeye a couple weeks ago. And
even she says that. She said that here I'm here new on Twitter. Hey, hello to Twitter. So if she really needs, fooding, probably you can describe who we are and what we do, and she thinks to join in. And Angela, I really appreciate if you can, bring her up on. And look at her followers only 3,000, just like how we have it. So.
Yeah, that's a shockingly low number for her. That won't say that well.
I know nothing. I mean, but I'll do anything.
It would also be nice coming from like another woman, probably, to be like, hey. Can you join and give us some pointers?
Really? Yeah, would it be good for all of us to slide in her DMs?
Y'all just played a female to female card, really?
No, it's not about card, guys. Oh, guys, let's.
Tequila, they should.
No. What my goal is, guys. Whomsoever joins in, that's fine.
I think that it would be impressive if a man actually approached a female for her advice and suggestions.
Yeah. TQ doesn't matter, guys. Whomsoever does it.
I need a couple of beers for that.
I mean, it doesn't matter about any of that, but I think I just love the women empowerment and
okay, guys.
Not that
guys.
Yeah. I
It's
appreciate
not
that.
Stock market related, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
No, but did you guys see her she was on CNBC today?
Yeah, she was, and she was saying that volatility is not going to go away anytime soon.
Yeah, but she's very bullish on the market.
That's why I want to bring her up because I want to since Death Cross said or Jeff said that she is good at it. So I really like to ask a bunch of questions over here, community. Why not to try out? If anybody who knows anybody, just DM them, and if they have time, we just 30 minutes in about an hour.
Get your defense mechanism up because they're all like me.
Did she say that she was bullish bullish on the market. I thought she was just bullish on volatility, which is kind of the opposite of being bullish on the
No, she
market.
just added Microsoft. They asked about Apple, and she said that Apple is very similar to Microsoft, and that this is a good buying opportunity.
Okay. So guys, if anybody knows, I want somebody who has a lot of knowledge about the Fed, bond, in a bond market and that area. Not like somebody who's strong on say I'm gonna buy Microsoft and this and that. No, we don't need those kind of people. We need somebody who has a really core knowledge about economics. You know,
Rick Santoli. That's why
Rick Santoli is too.
The George Noble spaces. The George Noble spaces are loaded with those people.
Yeah, I wish George. Yeah. I'd love to have a George Noble.
I'll reach out to Rick. I'm a lunatic.
I like to have a George guys, man.
On the cruise, remember he met me and my son, and we rode the elevator together.
Oh, why not? Hey, let him. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. You got the inside on that one, Angelo.
I really don't. I have no insight, but I'm willing to do whatever.
Yeah.
You've had MG on here before, who used to run money, and I think he's one of the smartest follows on Twitter. He always talks good about your room, but he's been in here almost.
Who's that? Who's the guy?
4 days. MG.
I don't know MG guys. Who's MG?
He's been in here quite a bit. And
MG is insane. MG is he's like a quant, man. He's insane. He's super
extremely intelligent, and he used to run money and all that stuff. He's retired now, I believe, but.
There's also Darren Tuttle. I've seen him in the Green Candle.
Oh yeah, this MG was here. Yeah, he was the.
He always talks good about you, Josh. It's a great thing.
Oh
honestly.
wow.
And that guy's a great follow.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's the.
No, but Josh, what's your strategy? I know you want to expand this, but how do you want to do it?
Strategy of what?
To expand your channel. I mean, I know you.
I want to go to YouTube, and we should have tons of followers, and we should be like every entire US. Everybody should know that.
It takes so much work, right? It is reaching out to the.
Yeah, like I said, if imagine.
Josh, you need to get a TikTok space then and get to the kids.
Man, look.
Get the stocks go up, bro.
No, I'm not.
No, I don't know about that. I want to protect your
you're on
right
TikTok.
now.
Oh yeah, bro.
I freaking knew it. I knew it, dude.
Absolutely, but not for trading or anything. I love the baby videos and all the other struggling people like to relate. That's like a big thing for me, like another stuff. So I'm on everything, brother. I think Josh needs to be too. Josh needs its Instagram. Josh needs a Facebook platform. Everything. I don't think there's one. I think he needs every single one. And
we are starting to grow.
Wait, you guys, who do we want to get on here? What about? I mean, Tony, you're on Bloomberg. Is there any kind of chat stuff on Bloomberg that you can get like Ross? Or I mean,
Bloomberg.
That's not Gerber over.
Yeah, it's not. I don't have access to that on that way. It's just like an information database.
No, I know. It's just a terminal.
Yeah.
Boring. All right.
I could bring in Shabam when he's available. Who's the White Thunder guy for oil? If you guys want him to.
No, guys, keep the oil away.
What?
There's a lot of people want to jump in here for the oils people. Let's keep a little bit away from this. I want economist. I prefer somebody who is a finance side, not the.
I have my buddy O'Hare runs money over on the West Coast. He probably come in here and give his sermon, but he's gonna tell you that like a lot of folks are too bearish right now, and I think that it might be good input.
O'Hare's pretty aggressive though.
Yeah, it could be any side. Doesn't matter. Bearish, bullish. Look, guys, we need somebody who has a more core financial knowledge. We don't want to.
Great.
Yep. Somebody
I
who.
think it would be interesting to bring anybody who's got the economics finance background that you guys can get your hands on to come speak to us.
Joseph also. Angela, Joseph.
I was just going to ask you. Do you want Joseph Fami on here?
I mean, yeah.
I can probably get him.
Yeah. Joseph is good. If he can. Yeah.
All right.
Sounds good.
Hey, Josh, question on like trading view and stuff. Do you post your charts and your...
Man, do I have a time? We are all here for 10, 11 hours a day. So I don't have time.
Sorry, what?
I don't post nowadays because we are busy on live. Everybody can see my screen, so I don't post.
Because I wanted to like zoom in and like read
US 10-year, because I know that you have your patterns, and a lot of your patterns on, like I wanted to see if Top Trading Edge had a page on TradingView.
No, I do not have
that I
a,
can follow.
no, I do not have a trading view on anywhere right now. But yeah, it's a lot of hours I give. If I only do two, how about this guy? Somebody told me, say, Josh, you should only do 2 hours live, and 2 hours in the evening live, like, and then 2-3 hours you should, have something, what other things you can do where you're not live. Any idea, any thought, anybody? What is your thoughts? Anybody thought?
So like power hour and morning, and then take a break, lunch break, and then
not lunch break, like yeah, like 2 hours in the morning, and probably, and then maybe power hours 3 o'clock, 3 to 4, like that.
I think you should have a cutoff where it's like 5 o'clock, that's it, and we turn off the live, and then next morning we start off something new. I think you should have hours of operation.
Not the evening time. No, evening time is better. But I'm talking about when the market is open. I'm talking about market is on at that particular time. You think I should, we should have like that? This is just a thought to ask you.
Are you talking about like a lunch hour, like a more structured way of doing it?
Like in the morning 2 hours, and then evening 1 hour, like 3 to. So morning like 9:30 to 11:30, or 9:30 to 12, and then again in the evening 3 to 4. Only what I was thinking, if people have the position opens or anything like that, then they can be dangerous.
So so a couple of the groups that I've participated in the past, what they do is the host, in this case it's you, would come in the morning, start it off with everything. We go through what the market's doing, just like you do right now, and then we all trade and all that sort of stuff. And then around 11:30, 12, right at that lunch lull hour, they will actually they'll leave the room open to all the others that are in there if they want to communicate within each other, but the host himself will take himself offline for
no, I need my computer. No, that's not possible, right? I had to shut down the stream.
No, meaning like if you muted yourself and then walked away for an hour, 2 hours, and then come back.
Oh, no, I was thinking about using like my, then once I have nothing going on a side, then I can just focus on my things, you know what I mean? Like we can do like that too.
Right. Yeah, just like dedicate a time that you want to like block out for yourself on a regular basis, and then just do it regardless of what you use that time for. At least that's how the others that I have, any of the groups that I've ever participated in have done it. Like they don't, their days are in the room all day because it is just one of those active days where there's so much going on trade-wise that they don't leave. But on a regular basis, they do leave during the dead period, which is usually that lunch hour, the couple of lunch hour time frames.
Yeah.
And then they come back about 30 minutes before power hour starts.
Because for me, like, at least talking about my perspective, since 8 a.m. until, 7, I'm personally drained, let alone you who's, talking the whole entire time. So, I don't know. I'm personally dead, just out. Trying to take a nap.
That's what I did today, bro. What's up? That's what I did today. I took a nap at it was probably 2:30, and then I got woken up with NVIDIA news. Cheering.
Man, how can you sleep, man, when the trades are like, I can't even sleep, man.
Because I binge watch Ozark at night and have a couple of beers.
Right. Okay. But yeah, there should be set hours where it's 9 to 5 or 8 to 5 or something.
That cross, it's like an unofficial rule that you're not allowed to sleep or nap during the hours. I'm disappointed in you.
That's warranted disappointment.
Yeah, where's the commitment, man?
I was just when I can lay down and close my eyes and then I'm asleep in 2 minutes. I know I needed it.
I stay up to 1 o'clock in the morning helping people, and then I wake back up at right before market opens at 6 a.m. So I get
Do you guys want to hop on after party and we let Josh take a cup?
I'm sorry, what was that? What
Is it time for Josh to vamoose and we start the after party so we can talk about all the fun stuff that we do?
Yep, that's true.
I think that's great. Josh, if you wanted to end it 5 p.m. your time, if you want.
No, I'm talking about the market when the market is open. Then I can focus on my things. When market is closed, then I'm done.
Yeah, so like the market closes at 4 o'clock. So if you want to sign off religiously, you can.
No. You're not getting my point. When market is open, I need to sign off, so I can get my 2-3 hours to focus on two. But this is just
Oh, got it. I see you, but you meaning like private trade time for you.
yeah, something like
Okay,
that. But
okay.
then also sometimes what happen is, the afternoon is not, there is no activity. You can't even trade. Sometimes it's just like a water trading, water trading too.
Sometimes, but you'll see you'll start seeing shorts or like breakouts happen in the afternoon.
No, but overall, the volume just changes drastically after 10:30 in the morning. Like the volume just drops off so much.
I've made most of my money on the afternoon, the zombie hours.
But FIFA, realistically, it's not close. Like just being honest, man, it's not even close. It's a huge difference. You may have made some nice plays. Maybe you read those hours good because they chop. But the majority of the dollars are always in the beginning and then the final rush. By far.
And speaking of what we do after hours, before hours, but not happy hour after the session is over with co-host Trader Tony. I know I've been MIA a little bit on my own shows lately. I've been a little under the weather, but
I'm waiting for Josh to make an appearance on the after hours.
He comes in and listens once in a while, believe it or not.
Comes in and
listens.
Well, guys, you're treating me like I'm a celebrity. No, man, dude, I'm just like a one love for you, just like that. So
It's just interesting when we host it and then you come in and listen in on it. It's like the reverses. So anyway, I'll send out the invite links in a bit. If anybody wants to continue on or
a lot of people are upset, guys, just to let you know. A lot of people, before you guys join, like in this community, there's previously people who used to be here, and they do upset, so I try to just let you know. So I do sometimes reshuffle things and all. Today some people got upset, and as a co-host and as a speakers and all, but man, this community is so big, I can't entertain everybody, so I just allow people to be co-host.
What do you mean upset? What do you mean?
Like people think that before you guys came TQ, like you just maybe 3 weeks now, 4 weeks, I don't know how long. But
no, 2 months.
No, on as a co-host.
Oh, as a co-host, about a month, yeah.
Okay, so before that, there was a people that who was here. I don't mention the names and all, but people used to be here and they used to help me on as co-host and speakers and also. But slowly, you helping a lot of. I mean, many people, you seeing Tony, people are helping me slowly. But other people, they get sometimes. I don't know, how they feel about it. But I can't manage their feelings. But I need to keep everybody happy.
Anybody wants to help you, I mean, all they gotta do is raise their hand and say, hey, I want to help.
No, they want to be co-host too, right? Because they were the co-host before you came in.
Oh.
It's okay. I mean, let them be co-host for a couple of times a week.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I announced, that hey, I have to make.
Screw those guys.
No, we don't have to like
Just
that.
kidding, Josh. Not really.
Everybody, we have to.
Rotate everybody around so that we know one person is always doing it. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I do it because I just want to make sure consistently that there's somebody that's here rotating it, so you're not busy trying to bring speakers up while you focus your attention on the trade stuff. So that's really the reason I do it.
Oh yeah, everybody has their way. I mean, I understand. I also see that, but the thing is,
I've never been a co-host. I'm gonna go cry now.
Oh, FIFA, please.
Yep. But yeah, great guys. So I my goal is to make everybody in terms of happy wherever I can. Okay, but I appreciate guys. So let's you can guys continue, and I'll go. Probably it's already 7:30, and see you guys tomorrow then.
Yep. Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, you've been listening to Josh on Top Trading Edge. Remember to go to YouTube, hit the like button, and subscribe. Also, there's a tip jar on Discord and here on Twitter. So send Josh some love and let him know that you appreciate him. Go give him some bones. All right, guys, have a great evening.
Yep, and come follow us in just a bit.
Okay, thank you guys.
Are you going to do a happy hour, or you want me to do the after party?
I'm going to do a happy hour, and then if you want to follow it up with an after party later in case you guys want to go on later.